You are now tuned into Then Radio. If you enjoy our videos, we ask that you consider joining our Patreon to support our channel. Don't forget to like and subscribe so that you never miss a new video. We hope you enjoyed today's episode, and as always, thank you for watching.
That's our ring. Time for Lum and Abner, brought to you by the makers of Alka-Seltzer. Well, yesterday the old fellow started selling stock to raise money for their planned department store. However, all sales stopped when prospective investors realized they'd be in business with 1,000 other partners in a store which heretofore had been able to provide little more than a living for only 2 partners. But Lum was not beaten yet, and he sent Abner out to round up a blackboard and a telegraph key for some new mysterious plan. Well, we'll soon see what happens next. Friends, sometimes when you are hurried or tense at meal times and a touch of acid indigestion is the result, there's one thing to remember. The sooner you start taking Alka-Seltzer, the faster you can feel better. Yes, Alka-Seltzer offers the kind of prompt, comforting relief for a touch of acid indigestion that's hard to beat. Now, Alka-Seltzer can help you feel better in 2 ways. First, it can help settle that upset, jittery feeling in your stomach, and second, it can help reduce excess gastric acidity. And so you won't be disappointed, check on your Alka-Seltzer supply now. Remember, your druggist has it by the package and by the glass at the soda fountain. So when you have a touch of acid indigestion, be wise. Alkalize with Alka-Seltzer. And now let's see what's going on down in Pine Ridge. Well, as we look in on the little community today, we find Abner in the Jot-'em-Down store watching Lum write some figures on the blackboard. Listen.
I wish you could have got a bigger blackboard than this, Abner. I can't hardly get everything I want wrote on this.
Well, I still don't see what you want with it, Lum. Folks are going to think you're touched in the head standing around here drawing pictures on Little Pearl's blackboard.
I ain't drawing pictures.
Well, I wish you'd please tell me what you're doing. I thought you said you studied up some big plan to where we could sell all them stock certificates and raise the money for a department store.
Well, that's what I'm doing.
Now?
Just wait till you see what I'm printing up here at the top of the board here.
Well, what is it? Let me see.
Just wait a second. Let me get done.
Can't read plumb through you.
There, now read that.
Let's see. Move over a little. The Pine Ridge Board of Trade.
That's it. What do you think of it?
Well, I think it's fine.
I thought you'd like it.
But what does it mean? You going to trade boards? I don't believe folks are interested in swapping blackboards, Lum.
You're going to swap blackboards?
Well, you better not. Don't forget that there belongs to Little Pearl.
Abner, a board of trade is a stock exchange.
Huh?
That's a place where big investors and speculators come to buy and sell shares of stock on the market. It's where big business typhoons get corners on stuff. Like, say, getting a corner on the potatoes.
Well, that's a pretty good trick. All the potatoes I ever seen was round. Ain't no corners on them.
I don't mean them kind of corners. I mean where one feller buys up practical the whole market of some one thing and pushes the price up and sells it and makes millions and thousands of dollars, I think.
You mean like old man Dalton?
Old man Dalton?
Yeah, he sells potatoes down there on the corner. He's got that little stand down there, you know.
Oh, well, I don't mean that.
Of course, I don't think he makes no millions of dollars. He's lucky if he breaks even hardly.
Well, Abner, I'm afraid you don't understand this stock exchange business.
Lum, I ain't going to stand out on the corner all day long selling potatoes.
Well, you don't have to. The idea is this. Me and you are running the Pine Ridge Board of Trade. We've got seats on the stock exchange.
Well, I'm glad we get to sit down to do it. I still don't think we're going to sell many of them potatoes, though. Most folks around here grow their own.
We ain't going to sell potatoes.
No, I don't believe we will.
The main thing we're going to sell is stocks in the new Jot-'em-Down department store.
Well, we tried that yesterday, never sold them. Potatoes is better than that,
I know, but we'll sell them now. See, what we do is list the price of the stocks on the blackboard here, and then every once in a while the prices go up. Then folks will want to buy it because they can see where they can make some profits off of it.
Well, now, how does the price go up on it?
Well, the way we do that is just run this telegraph key you got for us and get the latest reports that way.
Well, who's sending out them reports? You can't understand all that tapping that comes over the telegraph, can you?
No, I don't need to, because I'm the one that's sending out the report.
Sending them to yourself?
Well, yeah, but nobody needs to know that. It'll look like we're getting reports from New York or some way off place. I got this all figured out, so just don't worry about it.
Well, now, what's all that other stuff you got rolled up there on the board? That wheat and steel and cotton?
Well, them are other stocks we got listed. Them figures there show what they're selling at.
You mean we're going to sell all that other stuff, too?
Oh, yeah.
Well, good.
Not right away we ain't, of course.
Huh.
We more than likely will eventually, though. What we got to do now is to get our Board of Trade node throughout the country, and then big outfits all over will start listing their stocks with us.
They will, huh?
Oh, yeah. No matter what business you go into, you've got to sort of start at the bottom and work up gradual.
Yeah, well, if we ain't selling that other stuff up there, I don't see what you got it listed down there for.
Well, I don't want folks around here to think we got a little old two-bit stock exchange. Besides that, we can write figures down there that'll show that our stock is the best one to buy.
Oh. Well, now, how do you do that now?
Well, by having the other stocks keep going down all the time while ours is going up.
Well, I still don't see what makes them stocks go up and down. Is it that little telegraph key there that does it?
No, that's just what we get the reports over. What actual makes them change is the bulls and the bears.
Well,
When the bears has got the market, they run the price down.
They do, huh?
Yeah, right now, according to them figures on our board, it looks like the bears has got the wheat.
Wheat? Oh, what a shame.
It looks like they got the cotton, too, according to our figures.
Bears has got the cotton?
According to the board there, they've got it.
Well, that is too bad. Okay, that's the first time I ever heard of them varmints bothering cotton. Boll weevils is bad, I know that. Just looks like it ain't one thing, it's a half a dozen or something else to ruin the crop.
Well, it ain't hurting us none.
No, I reckon all the cotton's out here is done picked anyway. Ain't many bears around here, no way.
Well, these bears we got around here in these mountains ain't the kind we're talking about.
No, they must not be, for I never heard of nobody around here complain about bears getting in their cotton. They're awful bad after honey. Now, Grandpap, he just plumb give up trying to keep bears. They'd just tear the hives up as fast as the bees could fill them.
Well, these ain't the kind of bears that run loose that way, though. Market bears. The kind that buys cotton and wheat and such as that.
Bears can't buy nothing. They ain't got no money.
Well, no, these around here ain't.
I don't believe none of them have. It'd look plumb silly to have a bear walk in here and pull out a big roll of bills and want to buy something. I know good and well they couldn't read them figures on that blackboard. No way. It's hard enough for me to do it. I know I'm smart as a bear.
Well, the kind of bears I'm talking about is some of the biggest financials we got in the country. Big capital.
Bears?
Yes, sir, bears. Bears and bulls both.
Well, live and learn, I reckon.
They've got chairs right there in the market. Buy and sell all day long.
Now, just a minute. Now, just stop right there, Lum.
What's the matter with that?
Well, it's all right for me and you to have seats in here, but I don't want a batch of bears sitting around the store here, running loose, knocking everything over. Them things are dangerous, Lum. They'll scratch you to pieces. Tell you what I'm going to do. I'm going to set some bear traps around in here.
Oh, for goodness sake.
It's the only safe thing to do, Lum. Right, Douglas, wait a minute. I believe that gives me an idea. Sure, you want to sell other stuff to list on the board there. Why don't we sell that?
Sell what?
Bear meat.
Bear meat?
Yes, sir. We've got the bears. They won't cost us a cent. We can make big profits on that.
Listen, Abner, when I
We
said
don't even
bears,
have to go out and hunt for them. They're going to come right here in the store and sit down. Tell you what we can do, Lum. We'll set a trap right in front of each chair, see, and we won't look at them when they walk in it. This is the slickest hunting I ever done. I'm glad you thought of this,
Oh,
Lum.
good goodness, Abner. It's got to where you don't understand nothing.
Well, I thought I was doing pretty good. We want to raise money for a new department store, and I can't think of no better way to do it. Scarce as meat is. Ain't no telling how high a price we can charge for it. Go ahead, write that down there on the board. Bear meat is going up.
Now,
Put it
wait a
down
minute,
there.
Abner. I ain't going to do no such a
Well,
thing.
Lum, think of the money we can make. Get folks start eating bear burgers. Them would be good. Folks will pay anything for meat nowadays. Won't have to charge them no red points, neither. Long as we'll do the biggest business we've ever did in here.
All right, now wait right there.
Fried bear steak.
One thing we ain't doing is running a black market.
Black market.
That's exactly what we'd be doing if we sold meat for high prices and not charging no red points.
Oh.
That's the worst one thing we could possibly do.
Well, there's a meat shortage.
Yeah, and the black market is one reason there is a shortage. That's where too much of our meat's going right now. And then all them unpatriotic folks that's willing to pay them high prices gets more than their share. And when they do that, there ain't enough left to go around for everybody. If everybody'd play square, we'd have a lot better chance of whipping this meat shortage.
Yeah, well, I never meant to do nothing honest.
Well, I know you never have, and I reckon a lot of folks that's patronized black markets never exactly aimed on doing nothing unhonest. But the results are just as bad. What we got to do is stamp out them dead blame black markets.
Well, how are we going to do it?
Well, it's easy if you just do it. Just recollect these 2 rules. Don't never pay more than ceiling price for any meat you buy. And always give full ration points for it.
I'll recollect that. Don't pay more than ceiling, give full ration points.
Yeah. Government's doing all it can, but it can't make a success out of it unless the people cooperate.
No. So that bear meat idea's out then, huh?
Of course it is.
Well,
For one thing, we ain't got no bear meat to sell in the first place.
well, all we got to do is just set traps in front of them.
Ain't you got that straight in your mind yet?
Well, I just thought it was a good idea. Well, listen, if a fella just went out hunting and caught one bear and then taking it home and ate it, well, that wouldn't be on legals, would it?
Well, no, of course not. That'd be all right.
Yeah.
Just so you never sold none of it.
No.
But you ain't going hunting, I'll tell you that right now. We got too much work to do around here.
Oh,
Fact is, I better get on the telephone and make a public announcement over the party line about the new Board of Trade. I'll do that right now. Give them the fire alarm ring. That'll get them all to the phone.
oh yeah, that'll do it.
Abner, you better get out all them stock certificates so we can sell them quick as the crowd starts coming in.
Yeah, all right. There's something else I want to do first.
Hello, everybody. They ain't no fire. This is just Lum Eddards, the stock exchange king, making a public announcement. Today is the day of the opening of the new Pine Ridge Board of Trade. We got an extra good stock on sale as an introductory offer, and I advise all of you to get down here and start buying before the bulls and the bears come in.
Yeah, that ought to do it.
Well, much obliged, folks, and I hope to see you soon at the stock exchange. It's the chance of a lifetime for all you financials. Thank you, and goodbye. Granny, that ought to get 'em in here by the hundreds. I bound you inside
Hey,
by
watch
half
out where you're stepping, Lum.
What happened?
I told you to watch out.
What idiot set a trap right here in the store?
Well, I doubt if the bears and bulls will swarm down upon the new Pine Ridge Board of Trade. But I have a hunch something else will, and soon. So join us again on our next regular visit down in Pine Ridge. Now, friends, here's just a word to those of you who are occasionally nervous and, as a result, are wakeful, jittery, and cranky. Well, Miles Nervine is made especially for you. It tends to quiet jittery nerves, to replace that strained, tense feeling with a sense of calm and relaxation. It permits refreshing sleep. In countless homes, Miles Nervine is always in the medicine cabinet. Many a young housewife, having seen the relief of Miles Nervine brought to mother or even to grandmother, puts it into her medicine cabinet for the time when it may be needed by some member of her family. Have you tried Miles Nervine? We guarantee satisfaction or your money back. So get a bottle of Miles Effervescent Nervine tablets or Miles Liquid Nervine. If you are not entirely satisfied, return the empty bottle or package to your druggist and get your money back. Caution, use only as directed.
You are now tuned into Then Radio. If you enjoy our videos, we ask that you consider joining our Patreon to support our channel. Don't forget to like and subscribe so that you never miss a new video. We hope you enjoyed today's episode, and as always, thank you for watching.
Abner. I believe that's our ring.
Doggy's Lum, I believe you're right.
I'll see. Hello, jot 'em down, store. This is Lum and Abner.
And now let's see what's going on down in Pine Ridge. Well, as we look in on the little community now, we find Lum sitting leisurely at his breakfast table. Abner has just come in. Listen.
Oh, come in, Abner. Come on in. I just boiled up a pot of coffee.
Well,
Yeah, sit down and have a cup.
hello, me no, Lum. I ain't got time. What's the matter with you? Don't you know this is the 4th of July?
Oh, sure, I know it.
Well, what are you doing sitting here drinking coffee for then?
Oh, I don't know, because I like it, that's why.
Well, I know, but you're supposed to be over to my house right now, Lum. Pomeroy's will be there any minute to pick us up and carry us on out to the picnic ground.
Oh, you and Elizabeth going in Earl's car, huh?
Yeah, you are too, so come on, let's get started now.
Well, wait a minute, Abner.
Hurry up, Elizabeth sent me over here to fetch you over there.
Well, thanks, but I don't believe I'll go, Abner.
Huh?
I say I don't believe I'll go.
Lum, you know what you're saying?
Why, sure, I know.
Well, this is the 4th of July. This is the day of the annual picnic out there at Pin Oak Flat.
I know it.
You always getting a slim man's race every year out
I
there.
know what I win that thing, well, I'm tired of it.
Well, we ain't missed a picnic for years, Lum.
I know we ain't, but this year I'm going to.
Doggy, that's the beatin'est thing I ever heard of. Now, why ain't you going?
Well, Abner, I'll take... Well, no, I believe that was my ring there. Excuse me a minute.
Doggy, he must be out of his head.
Hello. Eddards is resident.
Slim man and fat man.
Well, happy 4th of July to you, Elizabeth.
A sack race. I know he's going there.
Yeah, he's here. Just a minute and I'll put him on. Here, Abner, it's your woman.
Oh, reckon what she wants. Want us to hurry. Reckon. Hello, honey.
I'll get out there and lemonade myself to death. Get sick.
Go by the store and get what? I thought the Pomeroys were supposed to bring olives.
Flying cane makes me sick, too.
Oh, all right.
And them things.
Yeah, I'll ask him. Yeah, we'll hurry. All right, honey. Goodbye. Lum, Elizabeth wants to know if you still got them folding chairs, them canvas ones, you know. If you had, we're supposed to bring them along.
Yeah, I believe I still got them somewhere. I don't recollect exactly where I put them, though.
I don't know what she wants to drag them things along for. Me and Earl can take the cushions out of the car and be right comfort on them. Takes you a couple hours to figure out how to get them set up, and then when you try to sit down in them, they fold up again every time.
What, the cushions out of the car?
No, them folding chairs, Lum. Them things will pinch you. Well, we better find out and get going here and find them chairs.
Yeah, I'll help you look for them, but I told you I ain't going.
Well, now, that's plumb silly, Lum.
Maybe so, but my mind's made up.
Well, why ain't you going?
Well, Abner, well, that's my phone again. Excuse me.
Well, I'll look around for them chairs, and I'll tell them where.
Hello, Eddards resident.
Under the bed.
Oh, hello, Ulysses. Yeah, it is a good day for it. How's that?
That'll comfort to sit under there, though.
Oh, yeah, he's over here. Yeah, just a second, Ulysses. Hey, Abner, this is for you. It's Ulysses S. Quincy.
Oh, much obliged. Reckon what he wants now.
I think I know where them chairs is at. Go ahead.
Hello? Oh, well, we're going with Earl, Ulysses, or Pomeroy.
That ain't a chair under the bed.
Well, I don't know why not. Well, we can squeeze you in some way, I reckon. Oh, I don't think Earl will mind. They'll just be you and your woman and the kids, won't they? Who? Oh, I never knowed they was visiting you. Well, it will make it a little crowded, I reckon. We'll figure it out some way, though. Yeah, Lum can hold some of the kids on his lap, I reckon.
Oh, can he?
Yeah, well, you going over to my place. Me and Lum will meet you over there. Yeah, all right, Ulysses, old boy. Goodbye. Look at I hope Earl's got good, strong springs on that car of his'n. Did you find the chairs, Lum?
No, but I happen to think I recollect where they're at. They're over to Spears's. Grandpap borrowed them for the picnic last year. Never brought them back.
Oh, well, we'll pick them up on the way back from the store then. Let's see now, what was I supposed to get over at the store?
Olives.
Oh, yeah. Look at I ought to ask Ulysses for bringing olives.
Well, even if they are, you'll more than likely need more.
Yeah, maybe so. Ulysses' brother from Hatfield up here with all his young'uns, and they're all going along, too.
Oh, that's fine.
Look at they'll be squalling and hollering and fighting all day long. And one of them's bound to fall in the creek, I know that. Them young'uns Ulysses ain't no angels, far that goes. Recollect last year I had the whole little Ellery on my lap, and he had candy all the way out there. I was shivered with it from head to foot. They had to pry me out of the car when we got there. Well, we better get started, I reckon.
Need a putty knife to clean yourself off.
Oh,
I ain't going, Abner.
Well, don't you want to have any fun?
Well, yeah, I like to have fun as far as that goes.
Well, come on, let's get going then. This is a holiday. Happy holiday. 4th of July just comes once a year. Don't forget that, Lum.
Yeah, that's its main advantage.
Well, come on, get your head on, Lum. We're holding things up. They're waiting for us.
Well,
Come on.
there's the phone again. You might as well get it. It's more than likely for you. Some of that.
Well, they're more like they're ready to start. That's the whole trouble. Hello? No, this is Abner. Oh, what is it, Elizabeth? Well, I ain't been to the store yet.
Spend the whole day getting ready.
Brewing? Well, you ain't got time to wash clothes. This is a holiday. Oh, who's been bit by ants?
Uh-oh. Started already.
Well, what are the Blevins kids doing over at our house? There?
Oh, for pity's sake.
Well, no, me, I don't think there'll be room for 'em, Elizabeth.
Put 'em on top.
'Cause Quincy's and his brother from Hatfield and their kids are all going with us, that's why. I told them they could about, just a few minutes ago. Well, I can't do that, Elizabeth. They're all planning on it now. Well, all right, I'll try, but it ain't going to be easy. You know how stubborn Ulysses is. Well, all right, honey, we'll hurry. Goodbye. Oh, me. Trouble in the home. Lum, would you do me a favor?
Why, sure, if I can.
Call up Ulysses and tell him it was all a mistake and him and his brother can't go with us after all.
Oh, no. Now, don't get me in this mess. This is all you're doing.
No, well, I reckon you're right. Well, I might as well get it over with, I guess. Dog, it's a cinch we can't all pile into Earl's car. I know the whole bunch can't go.
Are the Blevinses going along, too?
Yeah, they was going with the Seastrunks, but Ezra's car broke down, so the Seastrunks are going to crowd in with the Bartons and the Goshens. Oh, but I don't get no answer over there.
Ring 'em again.
Yeah.
What happened? Did the little Blevinses young and get bit by some ants over at your place?
Yeah, and they're not even out to the picnic grounds yet.
Well, if the Blevinses are going, then their dog must be going, too.
Their dog?
Well, they never go nowhere without that old hound.
My
He's
dog,
about
that's
14-year-old.
Right. Yeah, that's the worst part of it, too. Him and my dog don't get along. There'll be one dog fight there today, there'll be 20.
Well, just so Elizabeth and Miss Blevins don't get to fighting again this year over whose dog it was that started the dog fight.
Yeah, of course, I'd rather watch him and the dogs, I believe. Ain't as much barking and growling, but there's more biting and hair pulling. And I got a muzzle over the place. I wouldn't know where to put on the dog or Elizabeth, so I'm sorry them two women's getting together again. They still don't answer over there. Yeah, looks like they must be on their way over to my place already. What a time that's going to be now.
Well, I always say it's nice when neighbors can get together on a happy holiday this way.
Yeah. Well, I reckon I better get a batch of rope down to the store.
Oh, now, Abner, don't hang yourself. It ain't that bad.
No, not for that. We're going to have to tie some of the young'uns on the mud guards there. I can see that right now. Put the women folks out there or something.
Yeah, you don't want to squash the lunch basket or bust Ulysses' brother's guitar.
No.
You'll have to take that thing along, I reckon.
Oh, yeah, he plays and sings that beautiful.
That'll be nice.
Yeah, love to hear him sing.
He's got that harmonica fastened up there, and he plays that and plays the harmonica and the guitar at the same time.
Oh, he's handy with such as that. He's an inventor, that feller is. Yes,
I
sir.
suppose them young'uns of his will bring along them dandy little bean shooters, too. Work up a lot of jolly fun by shooting everybody in the back of the neck.
More than likely. Well, come on, Lum. Let's get going. We got a lot of work to do, you know.
Abner, how many times do I have to tell you I ain't going?
Well, that's just plumb silly, Lum. Now, why ain't you going?
Well, just a second, the phone again. You might as well get it.
Oh, all right. Hello. What is it now, Elizabeth?
This is more fun than the picnic.
Oh, my goodness. Well, did you try to call him at his office in his house?
On the Pin Oak Flats, I turned them young'uns loose on them acorns down
All right, I'll try to find him.
there. Fatten them up for the summer.
Earl called and said what? For the land's sakes, well, why can't his boy help him fix it?
Uh-oh, flat.
Oh, all right, we'll hurry. Goodbye. Oh, me. Oh,
Now
my.
what?
I've got to find Doc Miller, 'cause a Blevins kid pushed little Ellery off the back porch and skinned him up, and then I got to go by the schoolhouse and help Earl fix a flat tire. His boy can't help him do it, 'cause they sent him back to the house to shut the windows 'cause it looks like rain.
It does look like rain, don't it?
Oh, Lord, me alive. Flat tire. What are you grinning at, Lum?
I ain't grinning.
You are done it now. Now, you just tell me what's a dad blame funny.
Not a thing.
Well, all right, then. Let's get going and get this over with.
Abner, ain't you got it through your head yet that I ain't going?
Well, ain't you got it through your head this is a holiday picnic? You're going to miss out on all the fun?
Well, Abner, I'll tell you. You run along, and I'm just going to sit here and suffer in this rocking chair while you fellers are out there having such a good time. Tell everybody Happy 4th of July for
You are now tuned into Then Radio. If you enjoy our videos, we ask that you consider joining our Patreon to support our channel. Don't forget to like and subscribe so that you never miss a new video. We hope you enjoyed today's episode, and as always, thank you for watching.
That's our ring. Time for Lum and Abner, brought to you by the makers of Alka-Seltzer. Well, Lum and Abner opened up the Pine Ridge Board of Trade the other day as a means of promoting the sale of shares in their proposed department store. Equipped with a telegraph key and a blackboard for stock quotations, the two brokers are all set for a big day. Now, we'll soon see what happens next. And now let's see what's going on down in Pine Ridge. Well, as we look in on the little community today, we find the old fellows in the Jot 'em Down store waiting for business to start booming. Listen.
Well, I don't see why you keep saying it was such a good idea, Lum, when we ain't sold a single share of that stock yet. Not one have we sold.
Well, just give us time, Abner. Your trouble is you expect to do things too quick.
Quick nothing. We've had them stock certificates printed for right now a week. I figured we'd done have the store made into a department store by now.
Well, the whole trouble is most of these folks around here don't know nothing about stock markets. They just now begin to take interest in it. I had 3 or 4 ask me about it yesterday.
Well, I just hope it works out all right.
Oh, it will, don't worry. You seen how interested Uncle Henry Lunsford got in here this morning when I got done explaining it to him, didn't you?
Well, he seemed interested, but he walked out of here without buying none, Lum. That's the whole trouble right there. They won't buy, they'll talk.
Wait a minute,
Yeah.
that's our ring. I'll get it.
I think they see them high prices on that board and it scares them all.
Hello, Pine Ridge Board of Trade. Who? Oh, hello, Mose. Why, it's up a little this morning, Mose. Well, let's see. Right now, it's $100 a share.
If I had my way, we'd sell it
Why,
right
it
now.
started out at $10 a share. Yeah, it's a shame you never got in on it. All right, I sure will, Mose. All right, Mose, not at all. Thank you. All right. What'd I tell you, Abner? That was Mose Moose. He's wanting to buy up on the stock.
He is.
Yeah, he said he wanted me to watch the market for him, and if our department store stock got back down to $10 a share, to buy one for him.
Well, it's $100 now, ain't it?
Yeah, but I think I'm fixing to get another report right now.
I don't see how you can tell that way.
Get up and let me sit down there where I can get to that telegraph.
Yeah, sure.
Granny's, I'm a broker, Abner, for the first time.
Sounds to me like it's working all right, Lum.
Sure, it's working all right. I've done got it down to $50 a share.
I thought you said you broke it the first time.
I said I'm a broker.
Oh,
I'm handling Moses' stock market business for him. Granny's, it's down to about 30 now. I think maybe I ought to give Mose a call.
I thought he said he didn't want to buy till he got to 10.
Well, he don't, but I thought I better call him and let him know how the market's going.
Well, but I reckon I must be awful thick-headed, but I can't keep up with what you're doing there.
Well, just wait a minute now. You'll understand.
Wish I could understand.
Hello, Mose. This is your broker.
If I could talk to Woodpecker.
Your broker, Lum Eddards. See, I'm your broker because I'm buying stocks for you now. Yeah, well, to be honest, I never knowed what that was myself till a few days ago.
I don't know yet.
Yeah, why, what I called you up about, Mose, I think the Bears has got the stock market.
Uh-oh.
the bears.
Looks like a bear dog set some traps.
Oh, no, it ain't nothing to worry about. That just means that the market's dropping. Yeah, the Jot 'em Down store department store stock is dropped to $30 a share now. Yeah, and I wouldn't be surprised to see it go to 10 any time. And if it does, I think you ought to plunge and buy 2 shares anyway. Uh-huh. Well, as you're a broker, I'm advising you to do it. Well, no, I don't hardly know where to advise you to get the money. Yeah, all right, Mose. I'll watch it for you. Yeah. All right, Mose.
Well, howdy, Cedric.
Goodbye. Well, good morning, Cedric.
What can we do for you today?
Oh, I don't know. Just wanted to find out about this new boarded-up trade you characters are running.
It's board of trade, Cedric, a stocks market.
Yeah, and I, Granny Cedric, I believe you come in just at the right time. I just given a client of mine a tip on the market, advising him to buy Jot 'em Down store stock.
Advising who?
A client of mine, Mose Moose. I'm his broker now, looking after his finance problems for him.
Oh, wish somebody'd look after mine for me.
Why, Granny's, I'll look after him for you. I'm a broker.
Well, I am too, nearly.
You're a broker, Cedric?
Well, I ain't got but $20.
Well, that's enough, Cedric. Take that amount and invest it proper, and no telling how much money you can make out of it.
All I need's $40.
$40.
Yes, Mom. To make a down payment on a second-hand car I think I can get from Whitey Finch.
What's the matter with your car, Cedric?
Well, it don't look good enough. Not for a feller in my position, leastways. Mine's just got 2 fenders left on it, and Whitey's has got 3.
Well, I don't blame you for wanting to make a change in it.
Well, Granny's, if this Jot 'em Down store stock gets back down to $10 a share, you take that $20 and buy 2 shares of it, you're liable to build that into enough money to buy a new car after the war.
Well, how much is it now, Sheriff?
Well, let's see, it's 30, but I think I'm going to get another report right now. Wait a minute.
Is them carbide lights on Whitey's car working, Cedric?
Yes, Mom. One of them.
Well, good.
Granny's, there it is. $10 a share right now. Change the board up there, Abner.
Yeah, sure. I'll tell you. $10 a share, huh?
Yeah, how about it, Cedric? Make up your mind. She's liable to jump any minute.
Well, I don't know nothing about this stock market business. How do you make any money out of it?
Well, a feller just watches the market and buys stocks when they're cheap, and then when they go up, he sells them back to the broker and takes his profits. There's been fortunes made on the stock market, Cedric.
Oh, yeah, fellers had made up into the thousands, Cedric.
And there's been fortunes lost, too. That's the reason you want a good broker like me handling things for you. Somebody that knows things up and down and backers and forwards and every other which way. With me to advise you, that $20 might make you a millionaire.
Yes, Mom. Well, if I could just get to be a thousandaire, that'd be all I'd want. Well, sir, I believe I'll take 2 shares, Mr. Lum.
Well, good.
Yeah,
Good for you,
hooray.
Cedric. Hand me 2 of them certificates.
Yeah,
Abner.
sure. Got them right here. Yeah, here they are, right here.
All right, there you are, Cedric. Now then, you're stockholders in the Jot 'em Down
Yeah,
store.
let me shake your hand, Cedric.
Give me another one of them, Abner, and I'll run over to the barber shop with it.
Yeah.
Well, here's the $20, Mr. Lum.
Oh, yeah, thank you, Cedric. Here, Abner's the treasury. Put it in the cash drawer, Abner.
Yeah, sure. I'll take care of it.
Well, I'll run over there and be back in just a minute. Come here a minute, Abner. Excuse us, Cedric.
Yeah, sure. What's the matter, Lum?
Give me time to get over to the barber shop, and then you sit down there at the desk and start working that telegram key like you was getting a market report, and then you can call me up over there and tell me what the market's doing.
Well, I don't know nothing about reading that there ... dash business, Lum.
Well, you don't have to. Just make out like you're reading it, and just tell me wheat's up and cotton's down or something like that.
Oh.
Maybe you better say the Jot 'em Down store stock's up to make Mose feel good.
Yeah, sure. Yeah, I can.
Well, I'll see you fellas directly.
Yeah, all right, Lum.
What was Mr. Lum telling
Oh, nothing, Cedric.
secret?
No, just something about the market.
you? He weren't talking about me, was he?
Oh, of course not. No, Cedric.
You think I made a good invest whenever I bought that stock, Mr. Evans?
Why, sure I do. We get this changed into a department store. I think we'll all make some money out of it.
Good. I mean buying it for $10 and selling it when the market goes up.
Well, I wouldn't count too much on that, Cedric. I believe I'd just keep it for an invest. Someday, you being a stockholder, you might get to be president of the whole store. You can't tell.
Right now, I'd rather have that car of Whitey's I was talking about. It's a late 1926 model.
Yeah, wait a minute, Cedric. Got to get the market report. I'm going to be there by now, I reckon. Let me sit down. That's it.
Can you hear what them things saying too, Mr. Evans?
Oh, Lord, yes, it's plumb easy. Cotton's up, wheat's down, and Oh, but these batteries are sure getting awful weak. Been working this thing too much, I think. Lum gets too many of these.
How does that jot 'em down store stock now?
Why, it's up, I think.
Well, good. How much?
Why, it's, I don't know, about $20 a share.
Oh, well, good. I believe I'll just sell mine back to you.
Sell it back? You can't do that, Cedric.
Mr. Lum said I could. Said I could buy stuff when it was low and sell it back to you when it risen.
Well, I don't know nothing about that, Cedric. You'll have to talk to Lum about that. So I'm going to call him over at the barber shop, too, and tell him... wait a minute. That's him coming across the street there now.
Yes, Mom, that's him.
Oh, but he got back fast. Mose must not have been there.
Well, he'll be surprised to find out I done made $20 on him.
Yeah, I'm feared so, Cedric. You talk to him about this. I don't know a thing about it, not nothing. Yeah, what's the matter, Lum? I was just fixing to call you over there.
No, he's closed up and went to dinner.
Oh.
I just seen Mousy Gray on the street, and he told me.
Well, I got the market report like you told me to, and I told Cedric jot 'em down store stock is up to $20.
Well, good. See there, Cedric, what did I tell you?
Yes, Mom, now I want to sell it back to you. Take my $20 profits and go buy that car.
Well, here, Cedric, we can't give you no $40 back.
That's what I told him.
Well, you said you would. Said to buy cheap and sell it high.
Yeah, but what I meant, Cedric, well, you... All right. Wait a minute, though. Let me get the latest report.
Yeah, get another,
I'm going to
Lum.
give you all it's worth. Might have went up to $100 a share. And on the other hand, it might have dropped back down to $10 a share, I think.
I hope.
I'll get it. Wait a minute. What'd you do to this thing, Abner?
I never done nothing. Them batteries is awful weak, Lum. Just barely working when I tried it.
Well, that's what's the matter. The batteries is down. Well, I can't get no report, Cedric.
No, can't get it now, Cedric.
Well, just give me the $40 in. That's good enough for me.
Well, what do you know about that? Look at there, Abner. It's 1 o'clock.
Well.
Stock market's closed for today.
Oh, that's it, Cedric. Market's closed. Can't do no business now. You know that 1
I
o'clock
don't
curfew.
care. I want my money. I want my $40.
Well, to be honest, Cedric, we ain't got that much in the cash drawer.
No, all we can do is just give you your $20 back.
Yeah.
Well, doggone it, you said I could get it. So I'm going home and get my papa, and he'll make you give it to me, or else he'll whoop the daylights out
Here
of
now,
you.
Cedric, come back here now, Cedric. Oh, my goodness. What are we going to do, Lum?
I think we better get out of here, Abner. Somehow or other, I feel our first crash coming on.
Huh?
I believe the Bulls and Bears has got it.
Well, at least the Pine Ridge Board of Trade is different. It starts out with a crash. So be sure to join us again on our next regular visit down in Pine Ridge.
You are now tuned into Then Radio. If you enjoy our videos, we ask that you consider joining our Patreon to support our channel. Don't forget to like and subscribe so that you never miss a new video. We hope you enjoyed today's episode, and as always, thank you for watching.
That's our rain. Time for Lum and Abner, brought to you by the makers of Alka-Seltzer. Well, the Pine Ridge Board of Trade had a rather bad day recently when stockholders Eddards and Peabody sold Cedric Wehunt 2 shares of Jot 'em Down store stock at $10 a share, and then quoted the stock at double the price in order to show another prospective buyer how good the stock was doing. Well, immediately, Cedric wanted to sell his stock and take 100% profit, but the market conveniently closed at that moment. Now, we'll soon see what happens next. Friends, you often heard it said, I guess I'll have to put up with this dull headache. I just can't swallow tablets. Well, Alka-Seltzer is made to order for people who can't swallow tablets. Just drop a tablet or two of Alka-Seltzer in a glass of water like this. Listen to it fizz. and then drink it down. You'll like its fast release. And here's why it can be fast. Alka-Seltzer's analgesic pain reliever is already dissolved when you drink it. Therefore, it's ready to go to work on your headache without delay. Now, if you haven't any Alka-Seltzer in the house, be sure to get a package from your drugstore right away. Just keep Alka-Seltzer always handy in the house. With Alka-Seltzer's analgesic pain reliever in solution, you don't have to swallow tablets. And remember, when your tablets get down to 4, that's the time to buy some more. And now let's see what's going on down in Pine Ridge. Well, as we look in on the little community today, we find Abner in the Jot 'em Down store. Lum is just entering. Listen.
Come in. Oh, it's you, Lum.
Yeah.
Dogged, I'm glad you're back. Cedric just called and said him and his papa was on their way over to the store to sell us back them stocks we sold him.
Yeah, well, I hurried fast as I could. Takes that Mose Mooch 2 years to make up his mind about anything.
Did you sell him some stocks?
Just 1 share, so. But that's better than nothing, though.
Yeah, but that ain't enough, Lum. That's just $10, and Cedric claims we owe him $40.
Well, we can make that up all right now. See, we've got the $20 that Cedric paid us for them 2 shares, and with Moses' $10, that makes $30, and we can take the other 10 out of the cash drawer. We've got that much in there, ain't we?
Oh, yeah, I believe we could scrape up that much. I hate to see us use the store money to pay our losses on this stock exchange junk, though.
Well, it don't make no difference. The money we're going to make on the stock exchange is all going back into the store eventually anyway. The whole idea of this is to raise money to expand up into a big department store.
Well, I know that, but I just...
And in the second place, I'd way yonder rather use a little store money than to get beat up by Cedric's papa.
Well, yeah, putting it that way, I believe you're right, yeah.
And that's exactly what he threatened to do if we never paid Cedric all them profits on his stock.
Oh, yeah, that Caleb a fist fight, there ain't no 2 ways about that. He'll do it.
Matter of fact, you ought to pay him yourself. It was your own fault for telling him the stock had went up from $10 to $20 a share.
Well, you told me to do that, Lum. Told me to sit there at that telegraph outfit and make out like I was getting a stocks report.
Yeah, but that was just to try to sell Mose on the idea of buying stock. They weren't supposed to have nothing to do with Cedric.
Well, I was just doing my best. I told you I never set out to be no breaker.
That's broker.
Well, whatever it is.
Well, it's too late to worry about that now anyway.
But broker than we was, I know that.
But I think maybe I've got a plan to where Cedric might not want that money after all.
Oh, he'll want it. Don't worry about that. And his papa will see to it that he gets it, too. Over that Caleb we hunt is stout as 2 oxens. He can lift one of them anvils over at that blacksmith shop just like it was a box of powder and puffs.
Yeah, but I'm going to write down some new quotations on this market report board of ours.
Some quotations?
Yeah, whereabouts is the chalk at? Oh, here it is.
Yeah, that's it right there.
I want to show him that there's a general rise in the market right now. It'd be foolish time to sell.
Shoot if you must, this old gray head, but spare your country's flag, she said.
For goodness sakes, what's that for?
Well, that's about the only quotation I know. I don't see where that'll make Cedric want to keep them shares we sold him, though.
Well, I don't mean them kind of quotations.
Oh, different kind, huh? Now, let's see, be it ever so humble, there's no place like home, I've heard. Is that the kind you mean?
That's a song, I think.
Oh, well, I'll sing it, that be. No, I won't do that.
Well, Granny, that's a report coming in.
Huh?
There's a report coming in on the stock exchange.
This here, Nogus.
No.
What's it saying?
Nothing. Stocks is all the same.
I don't see
Ain't
how you
good.
tell what that thing says.
I know what it says.
Oh,
I don't really. I make up that stuff I say.
well, that's what I figured, 'cause I can't read that right now. I thought it was saying something sure the way it sort of started out there.
No, I just wanted to show you that's the way the stock market quotations come in. You know, quotations, steel and wheat and rye and all that.
No, like a bushel of wheat, a bushel of rye, all's not ready, holler I. Dog it, I ain't played hide and seek. I don't know how. We ain't going to play hide and seek.
No, we ain't
I
gonna
know
play
a good
it.
place where I can get back there in a feed room under that.
And here you've been a stockbroker for 3 days and don't even know what a stock quotation is. These numbers I'm writing on the board here, these figures here, this means prices on stuff.
Well, why didn't you...
There it comes again.
Well, you better quit fooling with that now. You're going to run
Yeah.
them batteries down. You're worse than some youngin' with a
I
rattle.
just love to hear that thing.
Well, you must. I know you play with it all the time. Well, that ain't prices you're writing down there now under that hogs and lamb. Let me see there.
I know it. That just says strong to steady.
Huh?
I heard them giving some stock reports on the radio this morning. That's what they were saying. Lambs strong to steady. Hogs going strong. Cattle going steady. Steers steady to strong.
Caleb, we hunt strong. You ought to write his name up there.
See, the idea of this is to find
Oh,
out...
wait a minute. There comes Cedric across the street. His papa's with him. We better get out of here, Lum. Let's go play that hide and seek.
Well, we don't have to get out. We've got the money to pay him. Besides, I want to try this other idea on him. See, what we want to try to do is make him think all stocks is going up now.
Well, if we tell him a jot him down store department store stock is going up, well, he'll want even more money, won't he?
Well, we better not raise that anymore right now.
No, goodness, no, don't mind out here. They come. Wait a minute, just Cedric's coming in. His papa's waiting outside.
Good. I'm glad of it.
Well, here I am. Is the stock and exchange open for business now?
Just open it up, I think, Cedric.
Yeah, it looks like a big day, Cedric. Everything seems to be going up. I was just telling some of our other clients that it sure would be a mistake for a man to sell any of his stocks right now.
Well,
Fella really ought to wait a few days till they go up and hit the peak.
Well, what about my $40? I'd like to get that right now.
yes, sir, it'd sure be a mistake for a fella to sell his stocks now.
Yeah, just take a look at that market reports there. Wheat shooting up sky high, steel's going up, oats is climbing.
Hogs is going strong, cattle steady to strong, lambs is steady.
Well, me and Clarabelle are going steady now, too.
Huh?
I say me and Clarabelle are going steady now that Gomer's out of town.
Well, we're talking about that stuff that's wrote on the blackboard there, Cedric.
Well, you can write that about me and Clarabelle there if you want to. I don't care. I don't care if the whole world knows it. But right now I want my $40.
Uh-oh.
Well, now, Cedric, you can have your $40. Abner will get it out for you and let you see it, every cent of it.
Yeah, let him look it.
But are you sure you want to sell your stocks right now?
Yes, Mom, I'm sure.
Yeah, all right, I just hate to see you making a bad mistake like that.
Be a shame for you to make a mistake like that, Cedric.
Yeah, you better think this over, Cedric.
Yeah.
So far, all you've done is just double your money. If you hang on to that stock you got there, no telling how much money you'll bring in.
Yeah, better not sell it now, Cedric.
Hey, Papa, you better come in
Oh,
here.
now, wait a minute. Now, Cedric.
Now, let's not be
Yes,
too
sir.
hasty about
Oh,
this.
Well, do I get the $40 or don't I?
Well,
Caleb sure has got big arms on him. Look at them muscles there.
right there, big. Yeah, you get it, Cedric. Give him the money, Abner.
Yeah, all right, that little blackmailer.
Of course, now, Cedric, if you want to take that $40... Papa! Never mind, Abner, Cedric, just forget it.
Well, here you are, Cedric. There's $30 of it. And Lom's got the other 10 there.
Huh? Oh, yeah, that's right.
Give him that $10.
Well, here you are, Cedric.
Just won't. Much obliged to you. I'll drop in again and see you, fellas.
Don't make it too soon. We can't afford it.
Wait a minute, Cedric. Before you go, I think I hear some more reports coming in on the stock market telegraph. Maybe they might interest you.
Yeah, they're coming in now, Cedric. So just listen at that thing go. What's it saying, Lum?
Well, I can't tell yet. Hi, Grannies, what do you know about that? The Jot 'em Down store's going up again.
Going up?
Up to $30 a share.
Well, good for us.
Yeah, too bad you sold so quick, Cedric. You just lost yourself some money there.
I did. Well, I'm satisfied with what I made.
Hi, Grannies, there it goes up some more. To 40. What do you think about that, Abner?
What am I supposed to think?
You're right, Abner. It looks like there'd be a good time to buy some Jot 'em Down store stock.
Well, good for me.
Yeah, they're on their way up. Anybody can tell that.
Oh, yeah, anybody can see that. Just half a eye, half a dot, or whatever that is.
Well, look at that. Shooting up to 50. Yes, sir. This would sure be a good time for a fella to buy.
Wait about it. The fella just had a few dollars to invest right now. He
Well,
gets it.
does you think the fella could actually make himself a fortune?
Why, sure, just take a few dollars, like, say, 40, maybe, just off, or I believe that's our ring, wasn't it, Lum?
Might have been. Tell whoever it is to wait a minute. I think we got Cedric just about sold again.
Don't forget his papa's right outside there. Hello, Jot 'em Down store, Abner Peabody doing the talking. Oh, just a minute, Mose. Hey, Lum. It's Mose Moose. He's wanting to ask you something about that stock you sold him.
Oh, well, tell him I'll talk to him just a second.
Yeah, sure. Hello, Mose. Just hang on there a minute. Lum will be with you in just half a minute. He's busy right now. All right. So, as long as the Jot 'em Down store stock still going up higher?
Yeah, it's up to 100 now.
Well.
Yeah, pretty soon it'll be too late to buy in and make any profit.
I just wish we knowed somebody with a few dollars so as we can let them in on this.
Yeah, I do too.
Yeah.
Well, I got a few dollars, and if you don't think it'd be asking too much.
I don't know, Cedric. You got out of it once, you know.
Yeah, I don't believe you're the plunger type.
No.
Yeah, well, maybe you're right. I better go. Papa's waiting.
Well,
for me.
now, wait a minute, Cedric.
Yeah, you
Don't-
might be
don't
the
be-
plunger type after all.
Everybody in such a rush to make
This
up your
dropped
mind.
awful good. Still going up. Look at there. 200, 300, 400.
No, I don't think so.
$800, $900, $1,000.
Well, I'll see you fellas later.
Do you hear that, Cedric? $1,000 a share it went up to.
So long, fellas.
Oh, that's the stubborn-headedest one young'un I ever seen in my life.
He just don't know nothing about financials. That's his trouble. We ought to know better. Oh, wait a minute. I forgot about Mose on the phone now.
Oh, yeah, he's waiting to talk to me.
Hello, Mose. Yeah, this is Lum.
Cedric.
How's that? Well, yeah, but now, wait a minute, Mose. Yeah, but listen. Well, I'll tell you what I'll have to do first. I'll have to check with my partner and then let you know. All right, Mose. Goodbye.
What's the matter, Mose?
He overheard us say that the Jot-'em Down store stock had went up to $1,000, so now he wants to sell back his one share.
Sell it back?
And I don't see no way we can talk him out of it.
Well, it looks as though the Pine Ridge Board of Trade, or Stock Exchange, is getting in deeper and deeper. And I suggest that the worst is still to come. So be sure to join us again on our next regular visit down in Pine Ridge. Friends, do you ever get nagging, tantalizing, nervous headaches? Does nervous indigestion sometimes distress you? And are there days when you're unusually cranky and fidgety? Nights when you're restless, wakeful, and worried? Well, Miles Nervine helps to relax the nervous tension that so often causes these conditions. Miles Nervine is a mild but effective combination of sedative medicines. Although first used more than 60 years ago, it's as up-to-date as this morning's news. Miles Nervine is made in two forms, liquid and effervescent tablets. Both are equally effective. If you've used Miles Nervine, you don't need to be told how effective it is. If you haven't, get a bottle or package and be prepared to get relief next time nervous tension gets the better of you. Your druggist has Miles Nervine. Caution, use only as directed. Be sure to get the genuine Miles Nervine. Listen again tomorrow night at the same time for Lum and Abner and their 3 rings on the Pine Ridge party line. Gene Baker speaking. This is the American Broadcasting Company.
You are now tuned into Then Radio. If you enjoy our videos, we ask that you consider joining our Patreon to support our channel. Don't forget to like and subscribe so that you never miss a new video. We hope you enjoyed today's episode, and as always, thank you for watching.
That's our ring. Time for Lum and Abner, brought to you by the makers of Alka-Seltzer. Well, yesterday, in an attempt to keep Cedric from selling his 2 shares of Jot-'em Down store stock, the old fellows ran the price of their stock up to $1,000 a share. Well, this had no effect on Cedric, but their other stockholder, Mose Moots, heard about it and immediately wanted to sell his 1 share and take his $1,000 profit. Now we'll soon see what happens next. And now let's see what's going on down in Pine Ridge. Well, as we look in on the little community today, we find Lum and Abner in their Jot-'em Down store trying to figure out what to do with stockholder Moots. Listen.
Grannies, I don't know what to do, Abner.
Huh?
Mose Moots over here just telling Cedric the Jot-'em Down store stock had went up to $1,000 a share, so now he wants to sell his 1 share and collect $1,000.
Yeah, well, law me, we ain't got that much money, Lum.
I know we ain't. That's the reason I'm so worried.
We never ought to went into this dad-blame stock exchange in the first place. That's what we oughtn't to have did.
Well, now, wait a minute. Don't judge it too quick. Takes time to get something like this started. Other outfits has made fortunes out of it. There ain't no reason why we can't do it.
Yeah, we sure ain't did it so far. Up to now, we've had 2 customers. We've took in a total of $30, and Lost $20 on one customer, now we owe the other $1,000. Now, I know we ain't making money. I figured that this morning.
Well, we'll figure it out some way.
Now, you can't figure that to where we're making money.
No, I don't say we made none so far, but we're going to. It just takes time's all.
Yeah, while we're sitting around here figuring, though, that Mose Moots is going to come down here and take everything we got.
No, he won't. I've sort of stalled him off for a while.
Stalled him?
Granny's my lower plate's loose again.
Well, that ain't my fault. You might as well get him out of there. Mose will take him. I'll tell you that right now.
Lower plate wobble's what I got.
We're sitting around here ain't doing nothing. That Mose is going to break us. Lum, how did you stall him? Did you tie a rock around his neck and throw him in the mill pond? It's the only thing I can think of. It'll keep him away from here.
No, I just told him I had a hot tip that the Jot 'em Down store stock was going up even higher.
Higher than $1,000?
Yeah.
Well, on me, Lum, we'll just owe him that much more. What'd you say that for?
I know it, but it was the only way I could keep him from selling his stock.
Oh, my goodness.
So we're safe as long as it keeps going up. The only trouble is we got the stock up so high now that nobody else can afford to buy none of it.
Why, of course not. Nobody around here has got money like that.
And if we don't sell some more stock, we can't make any money, that's for sure.
Yeah, looks to me like the only thing to do, Lum, just get on that there telegraph key and send yourself a report and drop the price of our stock down.
Yeah, but quick as we do that, Mose will want to sell just sure as the world.
Well, drop it clean back to where it was when you started then, $10 a share.
Well, he'll still want to sell.
I know it, Lum, but leastways we'll break even. That'll be the best deal we put across so far. I need it, too.
Yeah, but we ain't even got the $10. We had to pay that out to Cedric on the profits he made on his stock.
Uh-oh, doggone, that's right. I plumb forgot about that.
Worry.
Yeah.
Must be some way to figure this out. Hand me that newspaper. I want to look at the market report.
What for?
Well, to be honest, Abner, I don't know.
That's the first time you've told the truth in 3 days.
I just thought it might help us figure out how other stock outfits run their business. Might give us some idea how to get out of this mess.
Well, I was looking at them market report figures there in the newspaper this morning myself, and I couldn't make heads or tails out of them.
Well, you have to be a financial to understand them, natural, like me.
You? Fine financial you are. I dog it, I bet I could grab you by the heels and I couldn't shake 15 cents out of you.
That ain't got a thing in the world to do with it.
10 cents.
Financial is just a feller that's got a good head for figures. Knows how to handle other folks' money. Knows when to plunge for 'em, take a flyer and all that. See what it says here. I see cattle's still going steady.
Well, good.
New York Stock Exchange, high-low.
Huh?
High-low.
Hello.
Let's see
Well,
here.
they spoke to him 5 times.
AT&W.
Forgetful feller, everything.
135 and 3/8, 133 and a half, 134 and a half.
Now, what does that mean, Lum?
That's the prices on the stock. Shows how it went up and down yesterday.
Oh, we just went down.
Here's another one, Consolidated Banana Limited.
Limited? What does that mean?
It means that there's just so many bananas limited to each customer.
Oh.
That's lower plate again. You know how there's a shortage on bananas.
Yeah, sure. What's the matter with me, such ignorant? I don't believe I've ever had a consolidated banana, though. That is, I know of. I might have.
49.
Might love 'em and don't know it.
49. Granny, there's a steady stock.
Steady.
Yeah. Never changed a cent yesterday. Well, you know, here's a stock that fell clean down to just 6.5.
Is that bad?
Well, of course it is.
Oh.
More than likely way down below what it sold for in the first place.
Well, now, what do you do in a case like that, Lum? Just sell out and make what you can get out of it and take your loss?
Yeah, you can. I reckon the best thing to do, though, is just to hang on to it and wait for it to go back up to what you paid for it. So you can leastways break even.
Well, how long would you have to hang on to it, though?
Well, what are you worrying about that for? You ain't got none of that stuff.
Well, no, I was just thinking if I did have some.
Hi, Granny's, wait a minute.
Huh?
I knowed I'd get it. Yes, sir, that's it, Abner. That's what we'll do with Mose Moose. Drop it clean down.
Drop Mose clean down? What do you mean, a well?
No, drop the Jot 'em Down store stock way down.
Just throw it down a well and forget about it.
No, we ain't going to throw it no well.
Well, where are we going to throw it?
We ain't going to throw it nowhere.
You said that
I mean, we're going to put our stock down below $10. Drop it down to, say, $7 or $8. When Mose hears that, he'll want to hang on to it till it gets back to 10.
Are you sure he will?
Oh, Oh, God blame right he will. Stingy as he is, he'd do anything before he'd take a loss of $2 or $3.
Well, yeah, you're right about that, Lum. He can't stand to lose a nickel, not that pinch penny.
And here's something else. If we get the stock down that low, a whole lot of other folks around here can afford to buy some.
Why, sure they can.
And that way we can raise enough money to start our department store.
Well, hooray for us, hooray.
And quick as that gets going good, we can raise the stock and make some profits for all of our investors.
Well, let's do it then, Lum. Yeah, that sounds good. I'm for it. I'll vote for it.
You take the chalk and write down a new price for the Jot 'em Down store stock, and I'll call Mose right over.
Yeah, that's a good idea. I'll tend to that right
Oh,
now.
here comes Grandpap.
Well, howdy. Oh, well, howdy, Grandpap. I never seen you coming up out there.
Hey, I want to see you fellas right away.
Yeah, well, just a minute, Grandpap. We've got a little business junk here to take care of first.
Yeah, I got to make an important phone call, Grandpap. Well, I want to see you right away. This is more important than any old pigeon-toed phone call.
Well, just hold your horses, Grandpap. What number you want me to write down here, Lum?
Oh, 8'll do, I reckon.
8, huh?
Hell, is that you, Mose?
Write down 2 4.
This is your stockbroker again.
Hardly.
Stockbroker. Lum.
That'll do it.
Well, no, I ain't got $1,000 for you, and here's the reason why. The Jot 'em Down store stock just fell to $8. Yeah, just now. Well, yeah, I admit that's quite a fall from $1,000 down to $8, but that's the way some stocks are.
Special hours.
Well, the only way I can explain it, Mose, is that it's just one of them stocks that seesaws all over the place. Just bounces all over.
Can't put no dependence at all in
Can't put no dependence at all in it.
I wouldn't have it myself.
I wouldn't have... well, it's just one of them stocks, Mose. It ain't like, say, Consolidated Bananas, for instance. That opened at 49 and closed at 49. Never changed a bit.
There's a steady stock, that banana outfit. You can depend on that.
Well, now, listen here, Mose. You can't call me names like that and get away with it just 'cause I'm your stockbroker.
Bet them things is good, too.
Well, now, wait. You ain't wiped out. The thing for you to do is to hang on to that stock.
Bet they got
Bound to go back up to at least $10.
less cob than most bananas.
Yes, it will. More than likely go higher, even. You just take my advice and see. Yeah, all right. Goodbye. He's keen at it. It worked, though.
Well, is he going to hang on to the stock?
Well, that's all he can do.
Oh, well, good. Hooray for you, Lum. That was a good idea. Quick thinking.
Now, what was it you wanted, Grandpap?
Oh, yeah. What's this that's so important, Grandpap?
Yes, sir. I got $200 with me, and I come over here to your stock exchange to sink it all in Jot 'em Down store stock.
Well, for the land's sakes, that Lum, did you hear that? $200.
Yeah, Granny, let me shake your hand,
Yeah,
Grandpap.
good for you, Grandpap.
Well, now,
old
wait a
boy.
minute.
Put her
Wait a
there.
minute.
Put her
I've
there.
changed my mind.
Change your
Why,
mind.
sure. I ain't going to take a chance on stock that seesaws all over the place, bounces up and down that way.
Oh, well, now, here, wait a minute, Grandpap. See, that's a
Hey, you
different...
said yourself you couldn't put no dependence in it. No, sir, I ain't going to risk my money that way.
Yeah, but listen, Grandpap.
No, sir, I want you to take my money and put every last cent of it into that other stock you was talking about, that Consolidated Bernard.
Huh?
That's the kind of stock I want, something that's steady and safe.
Uh-oh.
Glad you fellas give me the tip on it. Here, take my money, take it. Well, just a second, Grandpap. We can't take your money for that stock.
No.
This is a stock exchange, ain't it? You got your sign up out there. All right, take this money or I'll have the law on you.
Uh-oh, better take it, Lum.
Yeah, I'll drop in again tomorrow and see how my spavined-legged stock's doing. So long.
Yeah, so long. So, what do you know about that?
Yeah, looky there, $200. And I ain't got the least idea what to do with it.
You ain't.
No, Grandpap sure put us in a fine fix.
I'll see. Where are we ever going to find $200 worth of bananas?
Well, it looks like the Pine Ridge Stock Exchange is branching out, whether its owners wanted to or not. So be sure to join us again on our next regular visit down in Pine Ridge.
You are now tuned into Then Radio. If you enjoy our videos, we ask that you consider joining our Patreon to support our channel. Don't forget to like and subscribe so that you never miss a new video. We hope you enjoyed today's episode, and as always, thank you for watching.
That's our ring. Time for Lum and Abner, brought to you by the makers of Alka-Seltzer. Yesterday, Grandpappy Spears came over to the Pine Ridge Stock Exchange to buy $200 worth of Jot-'em Down store stock. However, before Lum and Abner were aware of this, they unwittingly suggested that Consolidated Bananas Limited was a much better buy. And the result was that Grandpap commissioned them to purchase the stock for him. Well, we'll soon see what happens next. And now let's see what's going on down in Pine Ridge. Well, as we look in on the little community today, we find the old fellows in the Jot-'em Down store still trying to decide what to do with Grandpap's money.
Well, now, Lum, we've got to do something with that money Grandpappy Spears give us. We can't just keep it.
I know we can, but I ain't sure just what to do with it yet.
Well, Grandpap told us what to do with it. Said for us to sell him $200 worth of them insulated bananas limited.
Consolidated bananas.
Well, whatever it is, I don't know the different kinds of bananas. All I know is that Grandpap said we was in a stock exchange business, so we had to sell him that stock.
Yeah, but we can't sell him what we ain't got. Only stock we got's our, well, Jot-'em Down store stock.
Well, you said something about that you might could call long distance and buy that other stock for him from the New York Stock Exchange.
Yeah, I know. But somehow or other, I just hate to see that $200 get away from us. What Grandpap ought to do is invest it in our own stock right here in Pine Ridge. He ought to have more hometown pride in the community.
Yeah. All I know is he'll be madder'n a wet setting hen if he finds out you ain't did nothing with his money yet.
Yeah, we slipped on the bananas.
I never.
Well,
Where?
I mean, we slipped up by not buying them for him.
Huh?
Of course, to be honest, the reason I ain't done it is because I want to have another try at talking Grandpap into switching over and buying our stock.
Well, sure. I wish we could do that natural, yeah.
We need a big plunger like him. That $200 would give us a good start.
Oh, it would, ain't no
Other
doubt
folks hear
that.
about him plunging that way, and they'd want to follow suit.
Why, sure. Oh, we sold so far just that one share to Moe's Mooch for $10. And he'd left to sell that back to us.
Well, we sold him 2 shares to Cedric.
Yeah, but we sold them back to him, though, and lost $20
Well,
on
don't
the deal.
go into that. I just mentioned that he bought some.
All right, just trying to figure.
Yeah, of course, Grandpap ain't going to buy our stock as long as we keep the price quotations on our stock down to 8.
No.
And Moe's ain't going to sell his, neither. I know that. Moe's would die for ever he'd take that $2 loss.
Oh, yeah, that pinch penny.
He'll hang on to that stock, waiting for it to go back up to 10 if he has to live to be 160 to do it. He'd do that.
Is it going to take that long for our stock to go up again?
Oh, no, it'll go up just quick as we sell all them 1,000 shares we had printed up, and then take the money and make our store over into a big department store, and then start showing some profit.
Well, that's when our stock will go up, huh?
Yeah.
I don't know. I believe that Moe's never missed it so very far at that. I say I don't think Moe's missed it very far at that. He's 60 now, and subtract 60 from 160. Let me get a pencil here.
Oh, now, don't start being so pessimistical. We'll get the hang of this stock exchange business in no time at all. We'll learn the ropes if we just wait long enough.
Well, if we don't have to take them ropes and hang ourselves... wait a minute. Look out there, Lum.
What's the matter?
Grandpappy Spears.
Oh, him, good.
I know the first thing he'll do is ask how his consolidated banana stock's doing. We better get out of here. That's what we better do.
No, now, wait. I told you I wanted to have a chance to talk him into buying our stock instead.
Yeah, but what are you going to tell him when he asked about them limited bananas?
Oh, I'll just tell him that
You slipped on them?
No, well, I'll just tell him at the last minute I'd decide not to sell him that stock because I could see it was going to take a drop.
Oh,
And I
slide.
can tell him it did drop, and then he'll respect my business judgment and thank me for saving his money, and then he'll listen to me when I advise him to buy our stock.
Well, you know how stubborn-headed he is, old Lum. And he loves bananas, too.
Well,
He
what's
just
that got
loves
to
it.
do with it?
Well, he bought $200. Mind out when here he comes. Don't say nothing.
Yeah, howdy. Well, sir, I final made it. Yes, sir, old Milford Aver Spears final made it. All my life I've always had a hankering to be a millionaire for some reason or other, and now I final made it.
Well, are you sure you're a millionaire, Grandpap?
I've made a fortune, ain't I? And when you made a fortune, by Jiminy, you're a pigeon-toed millionaire. That's me, Milford Spears, the Banana King. Here, Lum, have a banana. One for you, too, Abner.
Oh,
go ahead and
yeah,
eat them. There ain't a seed in them nowhere.
Much obliged, Grandpap.
Yes, sir, I've made my fortune in banana. So, by Jiminy, I'm going to see that all my friends gets banana conscious.
Doggy, this is good, you know it?
Well, Grandpap, you see, that is, you ain't exactly made your fortune yet, hardly. Why, I have done it. I've made it.
This is the best banana I ever ate, Grandpap.
Well, Grandpap, I'm afraid you don't understand just how the stock exchange business works. You see, it takes time and all that. For instance, that Consolidated banana stock you own has taken a drop since yesterday.
You got another banana, Grandpap.
What do you mean taking a drop? That stock's went up.
Huh?
Yes, sir. I couldn't wait till I got over here this morning, so Dick Huddleston called up someplace and found out for me. That bow-legged banana stock has leaped up like a spavin-legged kangaroo. I'm a millionaire, I tell you.
Well, I'll be a polka-dotted possum.
Grandpap, are you sure about this? Of course I am. Call up Dick Huddleston if you don't believe me. Wait a minute. How come you fellers don't know that? You're a stock exchange, ain't you? Well, yeah, but our telegraph outfit was busted this morning.
Busted? Why, it's working all right a minute ago.
Catch up, Abner. By Jiminy, it feels good to be rich. Have another banana, Abner. Eat all you want. They won't hurt you.
Don't mind if I do. Are these them consolidated bananas?
Yeah, they must be. The rate I'm making money off of them, I must own half the bananas in this country by now. You know what I'm going to do, Abner?
No, what?
I'm going to write to the company and have them stamp my name on every single banana they make.
Well, good for you, Grandpa. You better tell them not to stamp too hard, though. Them things squash pretty easy, I think.
Oh, I don't care if they do squash a few of them, rich as I am. Lum, old boy, let me shake your hand. You're the feller that made me rich by selling me that stock. I'll never forget you for this. No, sir. Well, Grandpap, there's something I ought to explain to you, sort of. Oh, that can wait, Lum, old friend. I just wanted to sit around and feel rich for a while. By the way, is anything you fellers want? A new house or a gold watch or a airplane or a saxophone or something like that. How about it, Abner?
Well, you ain't got any more bananas with you, have you?
No, but I can write to my company and tell them to send you all you can eat.
Tell them to send me a stock.
All right, sir. I'll do that.
Dog it, I love them.
I think of something else you want now.
Yeah, let's see, y'all.
I got to figure out ways to spend all this money I've made so that I don't have to pay so much income taxes.
No, well, if it'll help you any, Grandpap, let's see. I don't believe we've got an airplane. Well, I don't know how to drive one of them, though, neither.
Oh, I'll hire an airplane driver to learn you how. Now, what do you want, Lum? Make it something expensive. Well, Grandpap, there's something I ought to tell you.
Reckon you could get me a red airplane, Grandpap. Red's always been my favorite color.
Abner, for goodness sakes, Grandpap can't buy you no red airplane or no other color. I can, done it. I'll get you two of them if you want them, Abner. One for yourself and one for your woman. Take a trip together.
No, I don't know, Grandpap. I don't believe you could ever get Elizabeth in one of them contraptions. You know how conservative and old-timey she is.
Aye, Grannies, this is went
Just got
far
a
enough.
cardboard
I'm going to put a
glass
stop to this silly talk right here. Well, I know how you feel, but it ain't no more'n right that I share my fortune with you. After all, you was the fellers that helped me make it. You and the bananas.
Well, we're just proud to have did it for you, Grandpap, old pal. And I know the bananas are, too.
Abner, what in the world's the matter with you? Grandpap ain't got no fortune, and you know it.
Doggy Lum, you can't talk to my old friend and chum that way. Don't forget, he's a banana king.
Abner, don't you recollect what we was talking about before Grandpap come in here?
Huh?
You know what I mean. Something we was supposed to do and never done.
Yeah, let's see now, what was that? I was supposed to sleep out this morning, but I done that.
Well, I've got to be running along. I want to go around and see some other friends and hand out a few more bananas. Well, now, wait a minute, Grandpap. Before you go, I want to give you something. Here are your $200.
Oh,
no, you keep it. I don't want it, Lum.
He don't need it, Lum.
Well, don't this mean nothing to you, Grandpap? Don't you know what that $200 is? Why, sure, some of the profits you made for me on my banana stock, but I don't want to tote it around with me. From now on, I want you to handle all my money. You've proved to me that I couldn't get a smarter financials in the whole country. If I want to buy anything, I'll just send the bills to you. Well, now, wait a minute, Grandpap. I want you to take this $200 because it belongs to you. I know it does, but I don't want it, Lum. Just take that $200 and slap a few thousand more with it and buy me a whole lot more Consolidated Bananas Limited. Yeah, I'll see you fellas limited.
Yeah, so long, King, old boy.
Well, just a second, Grandpap.
Yeah, doggies, he's happy, ain't he? What do you know about that? I never thought I'd live to know a millionaire's personal. I'm sure glad he's my friend.
Abner, for goodness sakes, he ain't no millionaire. Don't you recollect we never got that stock for him?
Huh?
He don't own a nickel's worth of that stock.
Oh, wait a minute, that's right. How come me to forget that?
What did he mean when he went out the door and said goodbye limited?
Oh, he's got that banana stock on his mind. I reckon. Wonder he hadn't said goodbye bananas.
For a millionaire.
He's thirsty over stuff like that.
Well, when he got to talking about buying you an airplane there, you just got carried away with your trouble.
Well, Lum, we ought to told him we never bought that stock.
Well, what do you think I was trying to do there? He just wouldn't listen.
Well, what are we going to do now?
I don't know, but I think the thing for us to do is to take Grandpap's $200 and scrape up every cent we can get.
And skip out, huh?
No, sink the whole thing in bananas. Grannies, we might as well all be millionaires.
It certainly sounds like a great idea, but I hope that our stockbrokers remember that many a man has skidded on bananas. I wonder who'll be on the financial skids next. Be sure to join us on our next regular visit down in Pine Ridge.
You are now tuned into Then Radio. If you enjoy our videos, we ask that you consider joining our Patreon to support our channel. Don't forget to like and subscribe so that you never miss a new video. We hope you enjoyed today's episode, and as always, thank you for watching.
That's our ring. Time for Lum and Abner, brought to you by the makers of Alka-Seltzer. Well, yesterday, hoping he could talk Grandpappy Spears into buying Jot 'em Down store stock, Lum postponed investing Grandpap's $200 in Consolidated Bananas Limited. The next day, the stock went up, and Grandpap thought certainly that he was a millionaire. He insisted that Lum sink his supposed profits into more Consolidated Banana stock. Whereupon Lum and Abner decided it was a good idea, and immediately they planned to put all their money into it, too. Well, now we'll soon see what happens next. And now let's see what's going on down in Pine Ridge. Well, as we look in on the little community today, we find Abner in the Jot 'em Down store talking on the telephone. Listen.
All right, Miss Quincy, what else now? 1 sack of yellow cornmeal. No, Ma, we ain't got no apples right now. We're going to have some bananas in pretty quick, though. Well, I don't know exactly when, but if things keep going like they have been, we ought to have this store plumb full of bananas in a day or two. Yes, Mama, I'll save you some. There'll be plenty, don't worry. Anything else now? Yeah, doggies, wait a minute. I've got to hang up. I see the Banana King coming now. Milford Spears. Why, sure, didn't you know? Oh, he's rich as anything at all now. Lots of money, yes, Mom.
Oh, my goodness alive. Sakes.
Well, I don't know exactly. I'll send the order out as quick as I can. Well, it's too hot to walk around in the middle of the day delivering groceries, Miss Quincy. I'll bring them over along late in the shank of the evening when it's cooler.
Hurry up, Abner. I want to talk with you.
Well, I'll get them over. Don't worry. All right. Goodbye. Well, how's old Banana King today?
Don't mention bananas to me.
Huh?
I'm wiped out, Abner. I'm ruined.
Runt?
I'm a finance has-been. A millionaire yesterday and a bum today.
Wait a minute, what in the world are you talking about, Grandpap?
Ain't you saw the latest reports on Consolidated Bananas Limited?
Why, no. Has something went wrong?
Went wrong? It just dropped I don't know how many points. All I know is the bottom fell out of it.
The bottom fell out of what?
The stock, the bananas.
Huh?
I don't know. I'm ruined. I know that. I'm a penniless pigeon-toed varmint. That's all there are to it.
Doggies, are you sure about this, Grandpap?
Just as sure as I'm standing here without a nickel in my pocket.
Oh, my goodness.
Oh, why did I let you fellers put all my profits back into the stock? Why did I do it? Why?
Wait just a minute, Grandpap. Why, Doggies, if you're ruined, we're ruined too. You sure now there ain't no mistake about this?
No, sir. No, sir, ain't no mistake. I had Dick Huddleston get the report for me again right direct.
Oh, my goodness, this is awful. How'll I ever explain it to Elizabeth?
Well, what do you have to explain it to her for? She don't care whether I'm a broke, penniless bum or not.
I ain't talking about you. I'm talking about me. I taken some of Elizabeth's money, sneaked it out of the sugar bowl there in the kitchen safe, bought some of that banana stock with it.
You did?
Oh, Lord me, yes. Me and Lum scraped together every cent we could find and sank the whole batch of it into bananas.
Oh, well, you didn't lose as much as I did, though. I must have lost thousands and thousands of dollars.
Well, that might be, Grandpap, but I bound you were just as broke as you are now.
Yeah, we're bums now, Abner. That's all we are. Just a couple of spavined-legged bums.
Oh, me. Well, Lum's one, too, then.
Where's Lum at? I want to bawl him out for letting me get wiped out this way.
What now, Grandpap, don't go putting all the blame on him. He tried to give you your money yesterday and you wouldn't take it. Thought you was so smart, knowed everything.
Well, he claimed he was such a all-fired smart financial, he talked me into letting him handle all my investments for me.
He never done no such a thing.
He done it.
Oh,
now look, ain't even got enough money left to put in a call for a room at the poor farm.
Well, we'll get there some way, don't worry. Even if we have to walk.
Yeah, I'll never make it. Why did they always have them poor farms on the other side of the hill?
I don't know.
Go over the hill to the poor farm every time.
Walk up one side, you can roll down the other if you can't make it.
Man, it's been as rich as I have for one day and then lose as much as I have the next. Just ain't no good for nothing else. Special walking.
Well, I know how you feel, Grandpap, but don't take it so hard. I don't care if you ain't able to buy me that red airplane. I never actually wanted one no way. I don't think.
I'm ruined. No good nothing.
Yeah, I'll be ruined too, quick as Elizabeth finds out I've done lost all her money. Oh, me, oh, me, oh, me.
Whereabouts you say Lum was at?
I don't know, Grandpap ain't got the least idea in the world. He ought to been here an hour ago.
Yeah. He's more than likely skipped the country by now.
Skipped the country?
Why, sure. He's taken our money and went to Mexico or something.
Well, now, wait a minute. He's just as broke as we are, Grandpap. He put all of his money into bananas, too.
Well, why ain't he here, then?
I don't know. I ain't got the least idea. I bound you he's here's what's happened to the stock, and he's out wandering around trying to suicide himself.
Yeah, serves him right, the varmint.
Now, Grandpap, you watch what you're saying there now.
Well, if it hadn't been for that flat-footed critter and his knock-kneed finance advice, I wouldn't be a spavined-legged bum today.
He never done it on a purpose. Buying that stock was your own idea.
Well, let's just sit here and worry about it.
I'm going to worry. I'll tell you that's all I can do.
Whereabouts do you reckon Lum's went to suicide himself?
I don't know, but we better get out of here and hurry up and find him. I know that.
Oh, yeah, let's go out and find him right now.
Yeah, we've got to save him, got to do it.
Save him? Save him nothing. I just want to find him to see to it that he does a good job of it this time. All the other times he's went out to suicide himself, he's back down at the last minute.
Now, listen here, Grandpappy Spears, you can't talk about Lum that way. If you say one more thing again him, I'm going to whop you right on top of your pumpkin head, too.
What's going on here?
So, because I know one thing, if Lum has suicided himself already, you're going to be sorrowful for what you said, Grandpappy Spears.
Well, far as I know, Lum ain't suicided himself.
Well, you can't never tell about a feller. Why, Lum, it's you.
Why, yeah, who'd you expect it was? Christopher Columbus?
No, but, doggone, I'm glad to see you're still alive and in one piece.
What's all this talk about me suiciding myself?
Well, you know what happened with the banana stock, all that.
Oh, you've done found out, huh?
Yeah. Just plain bums, that's all we are.
Well, I'm sorry.
Broke bums, in fact.
I done the best I could.
Yeah, well, we ain't blaming you none, Lum.
Who says we ain't?
Hush up, Grandpap.
I don't know how to explain it to you, but...
Hard on the head, I'll break both your ankles.
Well, I called the stock exchange there at Little Rock, but I just couldn't seem to get nowhere. To be honest, I couldn't hardly understand what them financials was talking about even.
It's all right, Lum. It weren't your fault. You never made the stock take such an awful drop.
I know, but I kept trying to make them understand that I wanted to buy... What'd you say? The stock take an awful drop.
Clean down to rock bottom. What? Wait a minute. Didn't you know that?
Why, sure, natural. How far did it drop? I know all that. Sure.
Yeah, we're ruined, Lum. Just plumb ruined. I'll never be able to face Elizabeth again.
I'm
Never.
complete wiped out. Finance has been.
Broke down bums. That's
Well,
what
now,
we
wait a
is.
minute. I've got some good news for you fellers.
What is it? Did you get us a reservation at the poor farm?
No, something way on or better than that. Here, Grandpap, here's that $200 you give me to invest the other day.
Where in the world did you get that, Lum?
And here, Abner, is every cent of money you give me.
Well, I'll be dead blamed. How did you get this, Lum?
Well, don't forget, when you turned your money over to me, you was handing it to one of the smartest financials there is.
I dog as you sure are.
Yeah, I just knowed the stock market good enough to see what was coming, so I never invested none of it.
Well, good for you. I dog as you're a finance genius. That's what you are. Wait a minute. Here comes Dick Huddleston. I'm going to tell him how smart you are.
Oh, now don't.
I will.
Don't go bragging on me. It just embarrasses me.
Well, howdy, fellas. How are the big stockbrokers this morning?
Oh, pretty good, I reckon, Dick.
Pretty good. We're wonderful. And Lum's the wonderfulest one of all of us.
Yeah, I ain't wiped out after all, Richard. Lum saved my money for me.
Well, good for you, Lum. You know, I didn't know until yesterday that you were selling stock over here.
Well, actually, the only stock we're selling is our own, Jot 'em Down store stock.
Oh, I didn't even know you had a permit, Lum.
Yeah, we've been... permit to do what?
Why, to incorporate and sell stock.
Well, there ain't nobody in this but me and Abner, and we is both for it, so we never seen no reason to incorporate.
Well, you've got to have a permit, Lum. You've got to take it up with the Commission of Corporations, and then if they pass on it, why, the Secretary of State will issue a charter giving you a permit to incorporate and sell stock.
Wait a minute. You mean what we've did's again the law?
Well, it's a federal offense.
Oh, my goodness.
How much of your stock have you sold?
Well, let's see. All we got out now is just one share.
Yeah, that's all.
Moe's Mooch has got that.
Well, you better get that back from Moe as quick as you can, then, and just hope the authorities don't find out anything about this.
Annie's, that's right. Let me call Moe's
Yeah,
up
that's
right
the thing
now.
to do. Get him on the phone, Lum. Tell him we got to have that stock back.
Yeah, we can burn up them other stocks we ain't sold.
Why, sure, Doggett. I don't know where I'm a millionaire or a bum or a jailbird or nothing no more. I'd love to get this all settled.
Hello, Moe's.
In jail rich or out poor or something.
This is Lum. Say, Moe's, about that share of stock you've been wanting us to buy back. Yeah, well, I think the market's just right for you to sell.
Just tell him we want it back. Lum.
How's that? You done what? Well, who is it? Oh, my goodness.
What's the matter,
Goodbye.
Lum? What's the matter?
Moe sold it to some stranger a while ago. Don't even know what his name was.
Well, the future of the Pine Ridge Stock Exchange gets darker and darker, and the fate of its owners looks even worse. So be sure to join us on our next regular visit down in Pine Ridge.
You are now tuned into Then Radio. If you enjoy our videos, we ask that you consider joining our Patreon to support our channel. Don't forget to like and subscribe so that you never miss a new video. We hope you enjoyed today's episode, and as always, thank you for watching.
That's our ring. Time for Lum and Abner, brought to you by the makers of Alka-Seltzer. Last week, stockbrokers Eddards and Peabody discovered they were committing a very serious legal offense by selling stock in their store without incorporating it. Well, immediately they tried to buy back the one share of stock they had sold so as to destroy all evidence. But they found out that the buyer, Moe's Moose, had sold it to some strangers. Well, we'll soon see what happens next. Many men, friends, still don't realize the big job that women have these days shopping for the necessities of life.
How right you are, Mr. Baker. I'd enjoy shopping if some things weren't so scarce and other things so costly. But now, after an afternoon of trying to find what I want, I often end up with a headache.
Well, a lot of women say exactly the same thing. And that's why I suggest Alka-Seltzer for an occasional shopping headache. Just take a short rest and try Alka-Seltzer's help.
Well, that's easy, Mr. Baker.
Why, sure it's easy. You see, Alka-Seltzer's analgesic pain reliever is already in solution when you drink it. That's why it's ready to go to work on your headache without delay.
Well, that sounds wonderful, Mr. Baker.
Well, it is. After all, there's no use enduring those occasional headaches when you don't have to. So why not let Alka-Seltzer get you over one shopping difficulty by helping to ease your occasional headache? If you haven't any Alka-Seltzer at home, be sure to get a package from your druggist right away. And remember, when your tablets get down to 4, that's the time to buy some more. And now let's see what's going on down in Pine Ridge. Well, as we look in on the little community today, we find Abner in the Jotham Down store talking on the telephone.
Well, I just thought maybe you happened to be hanging around the barber shop that day, Charlie. Well, I thought you was playing checkers. Yeah, well, see, all we know is that Moe's Moose sold his share of stock to some stranger, and we're trying to find out who it is. Uh-huh. Well, I ain't got time to listen to all that. I just thought you might have saw him, Charlie.
Hey, Abner. Oh,
Yeah.
Never seen you talking on the phone. Hurry up.
Yeah, well, much obliged anyway, Charlie. All right, goodbye. Don't get it ain't no use, Lum. We'll never find out who's got that one share of stock. Charlie Redfield never even saw whoever it was.
Well, I've got something to tell you. I found out who's got it.
You have?
Yes, Ulysses S. Quincy's got it.
Ulysses, why, he ain't no stranger.
I know he ain't, but this stranger, whoever he was, sold it to Ulysses. He bought it from Moe's for $10 and sold it to Ulysses for $25.
For the land sakes. Doggy, he must have been some talker to get that much money out of old Ulysses. That's one time when Ulysses must have said okay when he oughtn't to have done it.
Yeah, well, this feller was sort of a city slicker. Leastways, according to Tom Foster.
City slicker.
Tom seen the whole thing. That's who I found out from.
Well, then, let's go over to Ulysses' place and get it back from him.
Well, where do you think I've been for the last 2 hours?
Was you over there?
I stood out there by his barn and argued with him, pleaded with him, but he just won't sell.
He ain't finally got around to painting that barn of his head.
No, he was looking for somebody.
Oh.
And out there's a can of paint and a brush.
He's been looking for somebody to paint that barn for 10 years.
I don't know why he don't just paint it himself.
I don't neither.
I even offered him $35 for it, but this other feller told him it was a wonderful stock and he ought to hang on to it till it went up to several $1,000s. I grant he's hanging on to it, too.
Well,
Couldn't pry that loose from him with a stick of dynamite.
well, I know is let me call him up and talk to him. I
It
can
ain't no
argue.
use, Abner. I give him some of the best arguments you ever heard. But the more I argued, the stubborner he got.
Oh, yeah, that Ulysses, he's stubborn as a blue-nosed mule when he sets his head to do it.
Just like arguing with a stump on fire.
Yeah. Well, I'll tell you what, why don't we just offer him about $50 for it? We ought to be able to borrow that much money somewhere. We got to get it.
He ain't selling at no price. He's bound and determined to hang on to it.
Well, I don't get what are we going to do, Lum? Dick Huddleston said that's a federal offense for selling stock without a permit.
I know.
They'll slap us right smack dab in the penitentiary.
And that share of stock is the one piece of evidence against it.
I know it. That's why we got to get it.
Just got to get hold of it some way.
Well, I don't let me about this. Now, what can we do? Let's see. What would I do if I was Ulysses? There's a good way to approach that, I believe.
His Uncle Henry Lunsford's out of town. You're the town marshal, count of you being the deputy. So maybe you better go over there and tell Ulysses that he's got to sell that share of stock back or you're going to arrest him.
You arrest him for what? He ain't done nothing against the law, has he?
Well, if you tell him to do something and he won't do it, that'd be resisting the officer, wouldn't it?
Well, yeah, I reckon it would, but I still don't believe I got no right to tell him to do a thing like that. If he has to sell a share of stock, or I'll arrest him.
All right. You're the kind of a feller that don't want to help out his friends, especially when one of them's you.
Yeah, well, I'd like to help us the worst way, natural, but just ain't nothing I can do, Lum. Ulysses bought the stock and paid for it. It's his'n. Me or nobody else can't make him sell it less than he wants to, I don't believe.
Yeah, I reckon you're right.
No, couldn't do it.
I'm just getting desperate here, it looks like.
Well, when did Uncle Henry go out of town? I never knowed nothing about that.
Oh, he left yesterday, so that puts you in full charge.
Well, I doggy, it's a good thing I found out about it. I better put my badge on. See, now, where'd I put that thing?
I think it's in the cash drawer. Granny, how are we going to get that stock back?
Yeah, here it is, right here. Well, just went ahead and give that out as change to somebody. Or to get some brass polish and shine that thing up a little, I believe.
You know,
if it's brass.
If worse comes to worse, what we might have to do is just break in over there of a night and get that stock.
Yeah, that's pretty. Look at that deputy right there. You mean steal it?
Well, we wouldn't have to steal it. Just take the stock and leave $25 there in its place, maybe. That way, he wouldn't be out nothing.
No, he wouldn't be out no money.
Then we could burn the stock certificate up, like we burned them others. There wouldn't be no evidence against us then.
Now, that sounds like a pretty good idea, Lum. I believe you got something there. When do you want to do it? Tonight? Or wait a minute here. What's the matter with us? We got to be more careful.
What do you mean, more careful?
Well, we've got to lower... Oh, that won't help nothing. Neither. Here we are talking about robbing somebody's place right in front of the town marshal, Lum.
Huh?
Don't forget, I'm the head law officer in this town now.
Oh, Granny, that's right.
Why, sure. We go over there and rob Ulysses' place, I'm bound to see the whole thing, and I'd have to arrest both of us.
Yeah.
Of course, you might could run away, but I know I couldn't. No matter where I'd run, I'd keep right up with me. I know that.
Well, now, wait a minute, Eddards.
And if I was to put myself in jail, I'd have to stay in there with me, give myself a 3rd degrees and torture me and all that. No, that idea's out, Lum. Better forget about the bleed.
Well, now, wait a minute, Eddards.
No.
I don't see no reason why you can't take your badge off while we're breaking in. Just not be the town marshal till we get the job done.
And leave this town without no law officer at all? Well, I couldn't do that, Lum. No telling what might happen. Whole town might run wild. Somebody might even rob the jot-em-down store. No, I couldn't chance that. Better not try it, no.
Abner, I don't know why you're trying to make so much trouble for her. I'm just trying to get us out of this mix-up we're in.
Well, that's one thing I can't do, though, Lum. When I taken this job as deputy, I swore I'd uphold the law and all that stuff. Held up my hand on it, in fact.
All right, I'll tell you what we can do. You can appoint somebody else as deputy for the night we do the breaking in and turn your badge over to him.
Well, if I'd done that, though, I'd want to appoint some good friend of mine, somebody I could trust.
It's natural.
Well, then he's liable to catch us doing a robbing. Be embarrassing to have your best friend arrest you, wouldn't it?
Oh, for goodness sake, we can find somebody that won't arrest us. Somebody that's too lazy or too ignorant or something.
Well, I don't know who that'd be around this town. There's an awful lot of smart fellas around.
Characters.
Oh, well, howdy, Cedric. Come on in. No, I don't know where we'd ever find anybody. My doggy's here. Wait a minute.
That's just what I was thinking.
Cedric, old boy.
Oh, yes, Mom.
How would you like to be the town marshal of Pine Ridge? No, now, I'm serious about this. Now, quit twisting and squirming like a feller being pestered by a wasp, Cedric.
Yeah, you can be the law officer of this town for one whole night, even.
Why, sure. And you can wear the badge, too, Cedric.
Can I, sure enough?
Yes, sir. Look at that. Ain't that
Let me
pretty?
see that.
Right there. That's deputy. Right there.
Yeah,
Deputy.
I can read that from here.
Right here, I'll give it to you. You can pin it on your overalls there. Right up there.
Only don't. You sure I got talents for this job?
For this job, you're just exactly the man we want, Cedric.
Oh,
Of course, I don't know yet just which night it's going to be. We got to make some plans first, Cedric.
Yeah, and we gotta find out where he keeps it, too.
Yeah.
What are you fellers aiming on doing?
Why, we're going... Oh, nothing at all, Cedric. Didn't you ask him where he keeps it, Lum?
No, I never thought to ask him that. Now, I'm feared if I ask him now, he might get suspicious.
Why, sure, yeah, that's right.
I know something we might could do. Why don't you call him up and tell him that Uncle Henry's out of town, so you're in charge now, and you heard there's some robbers in town, so you want to know where he keeps his valuables, so you can protect them.
Oh, I reckon I could do that. Yeah, or what's that ring there? 2 shorts and a long...
2 shorts and a long.
Yeah, I thought that was right. Lucas, wait a minute here. I better have my badge here, Cedric, so this will be official.
Will I get it back again?
Oh, give it back. Hand it here. I just want to pin it on.
Get it all.
Now, here. Now, that's the way she comes on. Hello? Who is this? Ulysses? Well, this is Abner Peabody, and I'm the town marshal now. Uncle Henry's out of town.
I thought I was.
Yeah, well, the reason I'm telling you this, Ulysses, I happen to know there's a couple of robbers in town. Yeah. And I thought I'd better call you up and find out where you keep your valuables. Yeah, so as I can just sort of keep an eye on them. Oh, I don't know. Such things as, as your stock certificates and, stock certificates, for instance. In the parlor, huh? Oh. Uh-huh. All right, Ulysses. I'll watch things for you. Yeah, not at all. Goodbye. As he keeps it in the secretary there in the parlor room.
Well, good. Now we can figure out what'd be the best night.
Yeah.
Can I have the badge back now, Mr. Evans?
Oh, yeah, sure. Yeah, there, Cedric.
Much obliged. Well, I better get home now and load my shotgun.
Well, you don't need to do that, Cedric.
Oh, yes, Mom, I do. Just leave everything to me and don't worry. Nobody ain't going to rob Mr. Ulysses' house while I'm deputy. Well, I'll see you later.
Yeah, well, here, Cedric, come back here.
Well, it looks as though Lum and Ab are deputy town marshal after all. Well, the old fellow's legal troubles are getting worse every day. So be sure to join us on our next regular visit down in Pine Ridge. Now, the habit of getting together and eating at night, folks, dates far back in history when eating was the chief form of entertainment. And history has recorded the unpleasant ways folks used to get relief from the acid indigestion that often followed. But now in these modern times, you can help save yourself a lot of unnecessary discomfort if you remember, when you have a touch of acid indigestion, be wise. Alkalize with Alka-Seltzer. Now that's sound advice, because Alka-Seltzer can help you feel better fast. So get a package from your nearest drugstore without delay. Never be without Alka-Seltzer. And then you'll be prepared if you happen to forget yourself and overindulge. And remember, when you have a touch of acid indigestion, be wise. Alkalize with Alka-Seltzer.
You are now tuned into Then Radio. If you enjoy our videos, we ask that you consider joining our Patreon to support our channel. Don't forget to like and subscribe so that you never miss a new video. We hope you enjoyed today's episode, and as always, thank you for watching.
That's our ring. Time for Lum and Abner, brought to you by the makers of Alka-Seltzer. Yesterday, having learned that they had violated the law in selling stock in their store without a permit, Lum and Abner have been trying every way possible to recover the one share of stock they had sold. Now, this share is in possession of Ulysses S. Quincy, who refuses to sell it. And therefore, the old fellows decided to break into his house and get it, and thus destroy the only evidence against them. Well, we'll soon see what happens next. Friends, you know there's a popular tune about shooing the blues away. Well, it sounds nice. But when your blues are brought about by a touch of acid indigestion, Alka-Seltzer can help do more than just shoo the blues away. You see, Alka-Seltzer offers the kind of prompt, comforting relief for a touch of acid indigestion that's hard to beat. Now, Alka-Seltzer can help you to feel better in two ways. First, it can settle that upset, jittery feeling in your stomach. And second, it can help reduce excess gastric acidity. And that's why you hear it said so often, when you have a touch of acid indigestion, be wise. Alkalize with Alka-Seltzer. Remember, your druggist has Alka-Seltzer by the package and by the glass at the soda fountain. So don't just try to shoo the blues away. Instead, call on Alka-Seltzer. Yes, when you have a touch of acid indigestion, be wise. Alkalize with Alka-Seltzer. And now let's see what's going on down in Pine Ridge. Well, as we look in on the little community now, it's evening, and we find Lum and Abner hiding behind the shrubbery in Ulysses S. Quincy's front yard. Listen.
Oh, Lum, I'm a little skittish about this breaking into somebody's house this way.
Well, it's your own fault for calling the store a while ago and making a mistake and calling two longs and a short.
Yeah.
That's the Quincy's ring.
Well, I never got 'em up. It ain't bedtime, no way. I never meant to call 'em.
Then you hung up the receiver and nobody answered the phone.
Mm-hmm.
Makes them suspicious right off.
I'd be scared whether they was up, asleep, or what they're doing. I don't like to be breaking into folks' house.
Oh, I don't think you got a thing to worry about. Everything's all set.
Supposing Ulysses and his woman decides not to go to that party tonight, then what?
They're going all right. I hear them talking about it down at the barber shop this afternoon.
Well, supposing Cedric shows up there with that shotgun like he was talking about.
Oh, he won't be here.
Well, he overheard us yesterday talking about a couple of robbers being in town. Don't forget, I appointed him deputy town marshal, so's I wouldn't have to be the deputy and arrest us myself.
Well, yeah, but you're forgetting something. Cedric's at work. He works on the night shift. He couldn't possibly be here.
Why, doggies, that's right.
Why, sure. That's why I said he was such a good man for you to appoint as your deputy. I told you everything was working out fine.
Doggies, that little old brain of yours is just working all the time, ain't it?
Yeah. Well, I don't like to cast compliments right in my own face, but I study things out pretty careful.
Why, sure.
I do say so myself.
Yes, sir. That thing rattling around up there like a rock in a tin can.
Oh, we'll have that stock certificate back in no time.
Yeah. Supposing Ulysses taking the stock certificate with him, though.
Oh, he wouldn't do that.
Well, supposing they happen to notice that me and you is the only two that ain't at the party, they're going to suspicion us the first thing, Lum.
Well, quit supposing. No wonder you get yourself nervous.
Now, I'm nervous and jumpy as a rabbit's nose.
We're going to be at that party. It'll take us 10 minutes to get in there and get that stock and get out. Then we go right on over to the lodge hall. Have plenty of witnesses to prove where we was at all evening.
Yeah, I just hope it works out all right, Lum. I still don't feel right about breaking into somebody's house and stealing, though.
Well, we ain't stealing, I told you. We're going to take that stock certificate, yes.
That's stealing.
No, we're going to leave $30 in its place. Sort of like pack rats. He just paid $25 for it, so he's making $5 profits.
Yeah.
He can take that $5 and bet on a horse and pay about $20.90 to 1, make himself a fortune.
Ulysses?
Yeah.
Doggies, I never know that.
Oh, he bets the horses.
Huh.
If he can get a tip.
Well.
No, I don't know what's worrying you. Everything's working out fine.
Well,
If we want to be honest, we could just take it and not leave nothing.
yeah, that's what I was sort of thinking. If you sure they ain't going to find out who done this.
Now, don't start that.
No, that wouldn't be right, would it?
Besides, they'll know pretty well who done it. Only thing, they just can't prove it.
Well, I don't know whether I want to do it or not, Mom, if they're going to know who done it.
Well, what do you want to do? Just let Ulysses keep that stock so as the government can use it for evidence to send us to the penitentiary for selling stocks without no permit?
I don't want to go to the penitentiary, no.
No. All right, then. Just hush up.
Wouldn't have got into a fix like this in the first place if you hadn't had big ideas about a department store and selling stock to raise money and all that.
Now, let's don't get started arguing about that again. I've told you 100 or 1,000. Wait a minute.
What's the matter? What's the matter?
They blowed out the lamp. They must be fixing to leave.
Oh, don't get scared. That daylight's out, I mean.
Yeah, see there, they're coming out the front door. Be quiet.
Don't reckon they can see us, can
No, not if you be quiet.
he? Ulysses got that stiff collar on. He couldn't turn his head if he wanted to.
Woman's all dressed up, ain't she?
Yeah.
Sunbonnet and everything. For goodness sakes, hush up.
I never said nothing. I just sneezed.
Well, don't do it again. I don't believe they hear you because they're going on out the gate. Just lucky thing they never neither.
Well, I never done it on a purpose. We ready to go on in there now?
No, give them time to get a little ways down the road. Be putting on your mask.
I've done got mine on. That's what made me sneeze.
Oh, I thought your face looked awful dark.
Oh, me, if Elizabeth finds out I cut the top off of that pair of stockings, she'll beat the daylight out of me. Them was her best Lyle service weights.
Come on, we'll see if we can't get in this bedroom window. I got a piece of automobile spring to pry it up with.
Well, the stock certificate's in the secretary there in the parlor. We're going to pry a window open. Let's try one of them. We won't have to walk plumb through the whole house.
Yeah, that's right. It would be better.
Why, sure.
You see, that's the parlor yonder there, ain't it?
I believe it is, yes.
Don't be lagging so far behind.
Well, I can't see where I'm going with this stocking pulled down over my head this way. I don't see what we want to wear a mask for anyway.
Let me see it. Well, no wonder you eat it. You got the holes around the back of your head.
Oh, I thought it was an extra dark night tonight.
Here, now, you stand right here by the corner of the
Yeah,
house.
there's a moon. Never noticed out.
Watch the front gate while I pry this window open.
Watch it.
Yeah, and see that nobody comes in.
Oh, thought somebody might steal it.
I'll be dead blamed it ain't even locked. Yeah, come on, Abner.
Well, who's going to watch the front gate?
Don't need that now.
Well, I hate to take the chance. Oh, wait a minute. Hey, Mousie! Mousie Gray, is that you?
For goodness sakes, Abner, don't crack nobody's tension.
hello. Who called? Who is it?
Oh, me.
It's Abner Peabody. Will you do a favor for me, Mousie?
Abner, hush up.
Why, sure, Abner. Is anything wrong?
No, there ain't nothing wrong, but I just wanted you to watch the gate for us there.
Abner, you're an idiot.
Oh, hello, Lum. What you fellas doing over here?
Oh, nothing, Mousie, not a thing. Nothing important. Just do like Abner says and watch the gate there and whistle if you see anybody coming.
Yes, any particular tune?
No, just anything you want to whistle. All right, come on, Abner. Give me a little boost here.
Boost?
Yeah, grab my foot there.
Oh.
When I count three, I shove.
Yeah, all right, I got you there.
1, 2, 3.
There we go.
Oh, you crazy idiot. I never meant to shove me clean through the house.
Did I hurt you, Lum?
Well, I bumped my head against something.
Oh, you're all right then.
Here.
Broke your fall.
Give me your hand and I'll help you.
Yeah. Well, pull me.
There. Yeah, that's it. Better leave this window open so as we can get out in a hurry if we have to.
It's just a lucky thing that Mousie come along when he did, ain't it?
Well, it's lucky it was him and not Cedric. That's all I can say.
Yeah.
Yeah, let's see now. That secretary sits right over there in the corner, don't it? Right over about...
Hey, don't shoot! I surrender. This is Abner Peabody. Don't shoot!
Shut up, you dunce. Shut
Who
up.
was that?
It
Who
was
was
me. I knocked something off the table there.
Oh, did I smell coal oil?
Oh, my goodness. Must have been the lamp.
Yeah, wait a minute. I'll strike a match.
No, don't do that. Don't do that. You want to burn the whole house down? I've got a flashlight here when we need a light.
Well, for the land's sakes, turn it on then so we can see what we're doing. What we're doing stumbling around here in the dark, you got a flashlight.
Well, let's just get that stock certificate and get out of here. Here, you hold the light, but don't be flashing it all over the room.
I ain't trying to find the secretary here.
This is it right here.
Oh,
I reckon where he put it. Ought to be in one of these pigeonholes, I guess.
pigeonhole.
That's what these are.
Yeah.
Strange, Ulysses must put all the letters he gets in this thing here. Abner, will you hold the light up over here where I can see?
I was just looking at this photograph album here, Lum. Look there. There's a picture of Ulysses and his brother, Lige. Recollect him?
Lige.
Yeah, old Lige Quincy.
Oh, yeah, sure. I forgot all about him.
Yeah, look at that expression on his face.
Ugly, ain't
His eyes looked as big and round as mine did a while ago when you knocked that vase off. Something must have scared him when they took that.
he? Yeah, reckon whatever become of him.
Why, they sent him to the penitentiary for stealing.
Uh-oh.
He never did come back here.
Yeah. Who's this on this other page here?
I don't know. Look there. Oh, some of their kin, I reckon.
Yeah.
Standing there with his hand on his woman's shoulder.
Oh, he's a relation.
Yeah, he's kin. You can see that in them eyes of his.
Yeah, all the Quincy sit down, the women stand up.
Yeah.
I know that fellow there at the mustache. That's Ulysses' woman's brother. Right. He went to the pen, too, didn't
Yeah, that's right, he did, yeah. Got 15 years for just what we're doing now, breaking into a house.
he? Yeah. Granny, that's right, ain't it? And he never liked it there in the penitentiary either.
No, he weren't at all satisfied. They got hearings from him.
Disgraced the whole family.
Yeah. That's what we'll do, too, if somebody was to come in here and catch us.
Well, even if they don't catch us, it ain't right, is it?
Well, no, I reckon. Well, it's against the law, if that's what you mean.
Well, I mean, even if it weren't against the law, this ain't no way to get something back.
Well, this is an awful poor time for you to be thinking about that, Lum.
Well, yeah, but I just never had looked on it in that light before. Come on, let's get out here before it's too late, Abner.
And not take the stock certificate?
No, we can talk to Ulysses and explain to him why we want to get it back.
Oh, my.
Just take chances on him not saying nothing about it. Come on, let's get out of here just as
All
quick
right,
as we...
fellow. Hands up. Throw up your hands.
Huh?
Don't move or I'll shoot.
Wait a minute, is that you, Mousy?
Yes, sir. I had to make sure that you were actually breaking in, but, well, now I've got the evidence on you.
Well, here now, Mousy, you can't arrest us. You ain't no law officer.
Oh, yes, I am, too. See, Cedric appointed me deputy town marshal for tonight, and you're both under arrest for burglary.
Oh, my goodness.
Step lively now. I don't want to have to get rough. But if there's anything that makes me mad, it's people that want to steal. I just get so mad I can't control myself. Hurry along now before I lose my temper.
Well, it looks as though the old fellows reformed a little too late. And it also seems that they engaged the wrong man as lookout. Well, now be sure to join us again on our next regular visit down in Pine Ridge. Friends, here's a word to those of you who are occasionally nervous and, as a result, are wakeful at night, jittery and cranky during the day. Sometimes you may have a headache caused by nervous tension. Well, Miles Nervine is made especially for you. It tends to relax nervous tension, to replace that strained, jittery feeling with a sense of calm. It permits refreshing sleep. In countless homes, Miles Nervine is always in the medicine cabinet. Many a young housewife, having seen the relief Miles Nervine brought to Mother, puts it into her medicine cabinet in case it may be needed by some member of her family. Have you tried Miles Nervine? It's guaranteed to satisfy or your money back. So get a bottle of Miles Effervescent Nervine tablets or Miles Liquid Nervine. Caution, use only as directed. If you are not entirely satisfied, return the empty bottle or package to your druggist and get your money back.
You are now tuned into Then Radio. If you enjoy our videos, we ask that you consider joining our Patreon to support our channel. Don't forget to like and subscribe so that you never miss a new video. We hope you enjoyed today's episode, and as always, thank you for watching.
That's our ring. Time for Lum and Abner, brought to you by the makers of Alka-Seltzer. Since Lum and Abner discovered that they had violated the law by selling Jot-'em-Down store stock without a permit, they've been trying to recover the one outstanding share of stock held by Ulysses S. Quincy. Well, last night they broke into the Quincy home to get it, but were arrested by Deputy Marshal Mousy Gray for housebreaking. Well, we'll soon see what happens next. Friends, you know it's pleasant to live among today's modern conveniences. But do you know there are still people who cling to old-fashioned ideas? For example, some people struggle along with simple headaches instead of turning to the modern relief Alka-Seltzer offers. Yes, friends, you'll like Alka-Seltzer's modern and fast relief. You see, Alka-Seltzer's analgesic pain reliever is already dissolved when you drink it. That's why it's ready to go to work without delay. Now, if you haven't any Alka-Seltzer in the house, be sure to get a package from your drugstore right away. Just keep Alka-Seltzer always handy. Then you won't have to struggle along with a simple headache, hoping to work it off. Instead, you can turn to the modern relief Alka-Seltzer's analgesic pain reliever can help bring you. And remember, when your tablets get down to 4, that's the time to buy some more. And now let's see what's going on down in Pine Ridge. Well, as we look in on the little community today, we find the old fellows in a cell in the jailhouse. Listen.
Iron bars, stone walls. That's a fine place for a stockbroker and leading citizen like me to be in.
Oh, I don't know, Lum. It ain't so bad. Again, you get used to it. I come down here so often, it sort of begin to seem like home to me. This is my favorite cell, too, right here. Miss that hot afternoon sun.
It'd be all right for you, but for me, it's nothing but a disgrace.
Well, of course, I wouldn't come down here unless I was arrested for something natural. But I mean, after you get in here, it ain't so bad.
Iron bars and stone walls.
Of course, I'll admit it is beginning to cause me a little trouble in the home. Elizabeth claims that I get myself arrested on purpose just so that I can come down here and get away from the place for a few days. And when you think of it, it does give you a chance to get away for a few days.
Maybe so, but sitting around the jailhouse ain't my idea of a vacation.
Well, we won't have to be here very long, will we?
Well, I don't know. Mousy Gray arrested us for breaking into Ulysses S. Quincy's house last night. And I reckon it all depends on how far Ulysses wants to push the charges.
Oh, he'll push it. That's the pushingest one human I ever knowed in my life.
The worst part of all this is that we went to all the trouble of breaking in and then got conscience struck and never taken that stock certificate after all.
Yeah, got to thinking what we was doing was against the law, so we decided not to do it. That's when we got arrested. Shows right there it don't pay to be law-abiding, I reckon.
No, it don't. We just never ought to breaking in there in the first place. Of course, it worked out all right if you hadn't got that idiotic idea of having Mousy Gray stand out there for our lookout.
Well, I just thought it'd be safer that way. I never knowed he was on duty as deputy town marshal last night.
Well, that's something you ought to find out before you get a feller to help you break into somebody's house.
Well, he might have at least told me, the little sneak.
It's like asking a policeman to help you.
Well, I did. He was the police last night.
That's what I say. It's like it.
Yeah, it is. Yeah, you're right. If I ever get out of here, I'm going to take that baseball bat and hit him on the head so hard I'll bust both his ankles.
Well, don't blame him. He was just doing his duty. Cedric had to work that night, so he had to find somebody else to take over for him.
Well, Dad, blame that Cedric then. He's the one I'm going to take the baseball bat after.
Well, don't blame him neither. After all, you was the one that appointed Cedric the deputy for that night. If you're going to take that baseball bat to anybody, it ought to be on you.
Well, Dad, blame Uncle Henry then for going out of town and making me the deputy. If he'd have been here tending to his business, we never would have got caught. He never goes 10 foot away from this jailhouse.
Well, it's too late to worry about that now.
Just the same, when that Uncle Henry gets back, I dog it, I'm going to give him a piece of my mind. Yes, sir, and a baseball bat, too.
Well, wait a minute. Do you realize what you said just then, Abner?
Huh?
You said, when Uncle Henry gets back.
Well, sure, I got to wait till he gets back. Long as I'm in jail, I can't go traipsing all over the country looking
Yeah,
for him.
but don't you see what I mean? If Uncle Henry's out of town, you're still the town marshal. That puts you in charge of the jail.
Well, naturally. Dog it, that's right, ain't it?
Why, sure. What are we doing sitting in here all night long when you're running this place? Come on, let's get out of here.
Well, now, wait just a minute now, Lum. We can't just get up and walk out of here.
Well, why can't we? You know where the keys are, don't you?
Well, yeah, but...
Mousy was just on duty that one night. After he arrested and throwed us in jail here, he handed the badge back to you and went off duty. How come me not to think of this before? Come on, Abner.
Well, now, wait a minute now, Lum. I can't let a couple of housebreakers steal out of jail and run loose. Somebody's liable to get robbed.
Well, now, you know better than that. We ain't going to rob nobody. We never taken a thing out of Ulysses' house.
Well, no, but we broke in, and that's against the law. I was there. I seen the whole thing.
Well, you can forget you ever seen it, can't you?
Not when I'm an officer for the law, I can't. How would I feel if Uncle Henry come back and found out I'd let a couple of desperados break out of jail? He won't have no confidence in me.
Yeah, but how you going to feel if Uncle Henry comes back and finds his chief deputy in jail for housebreaking? That surely ain't going to help his confidence in you.
So that's right. I never had thought about it just that way, hardly.
Sure. The only thing to do is to get out of here, Abner.
Well, now, wait. Now, let me think about this. I don't much believe I can do it. I've got to study on the while here first.
Well, you can study on it when we get back over to the store. I'll give you an extra hour for studying.
Well, I don't know now, Lum.
After all, we never taken a thing out of Ulysses' house, and you know it.
No, we never taken nothing.
We was aiming on getting that stock certificate back, but we never done it.
Yeah, that's right. I don't know. Maybe you two fellers ain't so bad after all.
Well, I'm glad to hear you talking that way, Marshal.
Wait a minute, though. I just happened to think of something else. You fellers broke the Quincy's best genuine cut glass oil lamp when you broke in there last night.
Yeah, I know we did. I hate that.
So if I'm going to do my duty, I've got to hold us for that. Damaging property, insulting the batteries, and all that stuff.
Well, we never broke the lamp on a purpose, though.
We done it, though. I was right there. I seen it. And you know how valuable that lamp was. Miss Quincy thought the world and all of that thing.
Yeah, I know she did.
Her mama give it to her and Ulysses as a wedding present. She's always been afraid it'd get broke some way.
I know how Miss Quincy felt about the lamp, and I'm just as sorrowful as I can be that we broke it. I wouldn't have the thing personal, but I still say that...
Well, I'm just going to have to hold you two, us two fellers, till we can pay for it some way. I don't believe we can do that. Miss Quincy wouldn't have sold that thing for $1,000.
Well, no, considering the sediment value she's put on it. But when you come down to the actual value of the lamp...
Well, even that would be pretty high. You can tell that thing must have cost a heap of money just by the size of it. That was the biggest worm lamp I ever set eyes on in my life.
Oh, yeah, it was big, all right.
Big
but they
as a
don't
washtub.
sell them things by size, surely.
Well, I don't know nothing about it. I just figured the more lights you put out, the more it'd cost you.
Sit right there in the middle of the room.
Yeah.
Far back as I can recollect.
Oh, yeah.
You always had to lean clean over and look around it if you wanted to talk to somebody sitting on the other side of the parlor.
Oh, many's a time I've come away from there with a stiff neck from trying to hold a conversation with Ulysses and look at him at the same time.
Well, I admit we made a big mistake by breaking that lamp last night. And we ought to try to make it up to them somehow. I don't know what they'll do for heat this winter.
I don't either. They've always kept warm. The children slept underneath that lamp. Always shook down pallets for them around the floor.
Of course, there's something else we still got to do.
Sort of a brooder farm.
That's get that stock certificate back from Ulysses. That's the only evidence against us that we're looking for.
Yeah. I wish now we'd have taken that stock certificate long ago.
If we can get that back, they can't prove that we was doing nothing wrong.
No.
The only evidence against us.
Yeah. Yeah, we ought to make a deal with Ulysses we can, but I don't believe we'll ever make a no deal of no kind with him, Lum. Not after breaking that lamp. I know we'll never do it.
Oh, I think if we explain to him why we need to get it back and try to make the best deal we can, we might get it.
No, not with Ulysses. He's stubborn-headed. He'll never deal with it.
Yeah, I reckon you're right. Wait a minute. Ulysses don't know we was the ones that broke the lamp.
Huh?
Leastways, I don't think he does. All he knows is that there was somebody in there last night, but he don't know who. Him and his woman had already went to the party.
Yeah, well, of course, maybe Mousy Gray told him, though.
Well, let's call Mousy up. And if he ain't told him, why, I'll tell him not to.
Yeah, that's a good idea. Well, we can use the phone in Uncle Henry's office. Come on, let's go in there and call him right now.
Wait a minute, ain't we locked in here?
Huh? No. Mousy forgot to lock it last night. Come on, let's get out of this cell.
I do know. Granny, I hope Mousy ain't said nothing yet. If he ain't, we got a good chance to get back our one stock certificate and keep ourselves out of the penitentiary.
Well, I'm for anything that'll keep us out of there. This place here I don't mind, but the penitentiary, that's too far away from home.
Yeah, what's Mousy's ring?
I believe... Oh, wait a minute. Look who's coming.
Huh?
It's Ulysses. He must have found out.
Oh, me.
Yeah, look at it.
Howdy, man.
Yeah, howdy, Ulysses. How are you today?
Okay.
Well, good.
Say, tell me, did you fellas break our lamp?
Why, what'd you say?
What lamp?
That big one in the parlor there. Mousy Gray said that you two fellas
too
broke
late.
it.
Well, we may as well admit to it, Ulysses. Yeah, we done it.
Okay. Here, take this.
What's this? Why, this is the stock certificate.
Okay.
Well, wait a minute here.
Yeah, you wanted it back, didn't you?
Well, sure, but we are...
Yeah, okay, then. You got it.
Well, this is wonderful, Ulysses. I don't understand it, but how much do you want for it?
Nothing.
Nothing?
Any fellers as big a favors for me as you fellers had.
Favors?
Yeah, busting that dadgum lamp. I've been trying to figure out some way to get shut of that tarnation thing without causing trouble in the home for 30-odd years. Yeah, much obliged.
Well, wait a minute. Come back here, Ulysses. We want to make this up to you.
Well, I ain't got time now, Lum. I got to see a man about painting my barn. I got to get that thing painted.
Well, son, dear goodness. I never got out of so much trouble so fast before in all my life.
Well, I know this looks like I can let us out of here now. Come on, let's go back in the cell and get our hats.
Yeah, Granny, this is the happiest day of my life. We're free men again.
Oh, Lord, good for us. Wait a minute, I believe you're picking up the wrong hat there, Lum.
Oh, yeah, excuse me. I just feel so good, I just wasn't looking what I was doing. Now, come on, what are you waiting for? Open the door.
Huh? I can't.
Huh?
That door must have slammed shut and locked itself, and the keys is out there in the office.
Oh, for goodness sake. Granny, where's the constable?
That's me. I'm in here with you.
Well, where's the Justice of Peace?
That's you.
Oh, help somebody. Get us out of here. Get us.
Well, it looks as though our friends will have to stay in jail regardless of whether the leading law officer thinks so or not. Hell, it really looks bad for the old fellows. So be sure to join us again on our next regular visit down in Pine Ridge. Friends, among those who know, the first choice is Alka-Seltzer. Yes, they know that when a touch of acid indigestion makes you uncomfortable, it's time to alkalize with Alka-Seltzer. You see, Alka-Seltzer offers the kind of prompt, comforting relief for a touch of acid indigestion that's hard to beat. Now, Alka-Seltzer can help you feel better in two ways. First, it can help settle that upset, jittery feeling in your stomach. And second, it can help test gastric acidity. And that's why you hear it said so often, when you have a touch of acid indigestion, be wise. Alkalize with Alka-Seltzer. Remember, among those who know, the first choice is Alka-Seltzer. Your druggist has it by the package and by the glass at the soda fountain. It's economical and convenient. So when you have a touch of acid indigestion, be wise. Alkalize with Alka-Seltzer.
You are now tuned into Then Radio. If you enjoy our videos, we ask that you consider joining our Patreon to support our channel. Don't forget to like and subscribe so that you never miss a new video. We hope you enjoyed today's episode, and as always, thank you for watching.
That's our ring. Time for Lum and Abner, brought to you by the makers of Alka-Seltzer. Yesterday, when things looked darkest for Lum and Abner, Ulysses S. Quincy walked into their cell in the jailhouse, and instead of pressing the charges of housebreaking against them, he thanked them for breaking his wife's prize lamp by returning the share of Jotundown store stock which they were trying to buy. Well, we'll soon see what happens next. And friends, don't miss Lum and Abner's important announcement at the end of this program. Folks, what a grand difference summer brings to weekend living. But have you noticed that during the summer, unfortunately, many of us have a tendency on weekends to keep irregular hours or to take too much exercise? Well, you may enjoy yourself to the fullest during your summer weekends, but you should be careful not to overdo. Overdoing, you know, can lead to stiff, sore, aching muscles or an occasional dull, dreary headache. Then you won't be able to enjoy yourself because you won't be feeling your best. Now, that's where Alka-Seltzer comes in. You see, when you have Alka-Seltzer handy, real relief can be yours in no time at all. So see your druggist before your weekend starts and get a package of comfort-bringing Alka-Seltzer tablets. That's the Alka-Seltzer way to be prepared. And remember, when your tablets get down to 4, that's the time to buy some more. And now let's see what's going on down in Pine Ridge. Well, as we look in on the little community today, we find the old fellows back in their Jotundown store and library. Lum is looking over the company's books. Listen.
Granny, just look at that.
Look at what? What are you doing there, Lum?
I'm checking over our bookkeeping books, and I don't like what I'm finding.
You mean about me and Grandpappy Spears keeping our checker game scores in there?
No.
Now, we ain't did that for a couple of weeks, honestly.
Well, that ain't it. That ain't what I'm complaining about. Fact is, I added a few of them scores of yours into the total debits here just to try to make this come out better, but still looks better.
Does, huh?
Still looks bad, I mean.
Oh, well, that is too bad.
So excited about that trip, I Don't know what I'm saying, Harley.
Oh,
Yeah, we're in the hole, Abner.
we are.
We're way down in it, yeah.
Well, I'm standing right here on the floor.
I mean, we can't hardly pay what we owe to the wholesale house for 2 months ago. I sat down here and tried to figure out why, and you know what I found out?
Yeah, we're in the hole.
We're worse than that. Mike and I pulled the top end on us, too.
Uh-oh.
According to these bookkeeping books, we've been losing money for 4 months, hand running.
Oh, well, you can't go by them things long.
That's all we got to go by.
I don't believe in books. Never
The
did.
whole trouble is we've been neglecting the store, just letting it run down a late. Look at the pickle barrel there, for instance.
Look at it.
Yeah, I don't believe there's over 3 pickles in there.
Oh.
And every one of them's might not as wrinkled as Grandpappy Spears.
Hmm. You know, there's one in there that does look a little like Grandpap.
Yeah, got to pull ourselves together and get a fresh start here.
Sort of the same expression. No, I believe it looks more like old Dad Crockett.
Yes, sir, got to give ourselves a new deal of some kind.
No, I guess it is Grandpap. Yeah, see that top part there? If that ain't just exactly the shape of the back of old Grandpap's head, I'll take it.
Abner, are you listening to me?
Pickle Spears, I'm going. Oh, sure, I heard every word you said.
All right, what did I say?
Why, you said that Dad Crockett looked like one of them pickles there, and I say you're wrong. It's Grandpappy Spears. Now, just take another look in there.
I don't want to look in there, and that ain't what I said, neither.
Lum, Eddards, I stood right here with my own ears and heard you
Now,
say...
just a minute. Let's get into argument about that.
Grandpappy Spears.
I was telling you how we've been losing money here in the store every month. We got to do something about it.
Oh, yeah, that.
Got to do something right away, too.
Well, all right, I'll do it. I hate to so soon, though, after the last time.
What are you talking about? Last time.
Same thing you are, having me go home and see how much money Elizabeth's got saved up in the sugar bowl there in the kitchen safe.
I don't mean that.
She's gonna catch me this time, just show her the world.
I don't mean that, Abner. What I'm talking about goes further back than that. More down to earth.
You mean Elizabeth's got some money buried out there in the back of the place?
No.
Why, that varmint. Lady varmint, I reckon. Holding out on me that way. I thought she'd been acting sort of suspicious or something here lately.
Well, now, wait a minute, Abner.
How'd you find out about that, Lum? Did she tell you herself?
No, of course not.
Well, who did tell you then?
Nobody told me.
Oh, just found out for yourself, huh? What were you doing? Just sort of digging around out there and just accidentally run across
For
it?
goodness sake.
Hi,
Abner.
doggies, wait a minute. What are you doing digging around in my backyard? Don't you know that's private property there? What right have you got to go snooping around there?
Well, now, wait a minute, Abner.
Doggies, it's getting so you can't trust nobody, neither your woman or your own business partner.
Now, listen,
Here
Abner.
I thought everything was going so good. Just yesterday, we were such good friends.
Granny,
Sitting
there's
there in
Ellie
the
Pitt
jail
going down the
together.
street.
Ulysses come over and give us back that stock certificate. Never made us pay for the lamp we broke.
New
Dropped
hair,
them
people.
charges of housebreaking again us. We couldn't have had no better luck than that. There we was, happy as a lark. 2 larks. Or at least ways I thought we was. And now what did I find out? Find out my own partner and my woman are sneaking around burying all my money in the ground. Doggies, no wonder I'm so broke. That's the trouble, right?
Are you done ranting and raving?
You'll hear what I said.
If you can't get things worse mixed up than any 10 fellers I know of.
Well, I'll tell you one thing. I'm going to leave. Take myself a vacate. Get Willie the Boodler and go to Florida. Raise Everglades, maybe.
That's
what I'll do.
what you're going to do, huh?
Yes, sir. My mind's made up. By doggies, I'm going down there and plant them things. Wait a minute. What are Everglades?
I don't know for sure.
Well, they got 'em down there. I've heard Willie mention 'em. Just hope there's something good to eat, long as I'm going all the trouble to raise so many of 'em.
Well, just a minute.
Be
here.
the Everglade King of Florida.
Yeah,
That's what
but
I'll be.
just a minute, King.
Everglade Abner.
Where about you going to get all the money to do all this with?
I don't know what it costs an acre to put 'em out, to be
If
honest.
you've been listening to me, you'd have heard me tell that we've been losing money steady here lately.
Why, natural. It's being buried all over the whole county.
It ain't no such a thing.
No.
You just got that mixed up, too.
How much I've got?
What I meant was that little money that little Elizabeth's got saved up in the sugar bowl ain't going to help us none. It wouldn't be a drop in the bucket.
Has she been putting it down the well, too?
No. she
Ah,
ain't been
doggies,
putting
now
it-
that's going far enough. That'll ruin the drinking water. And the money, too, as far as that's concerned.
No, we
All
got to
propped
get
up
down
with
to
water.
something more fundamentals than that. We got to figure out how to run this store and make money at it instead of losing every month.
What? You mean we've been losing money? Why didn't you say so?
Well, that's the general idea I've been trying to get across to you for the last couple of hours.
Oh. About how much have we lost?
Well, according to the books here, we've been losing an average of $40 a month.
$40?
Yes, sir.
Well, that's more than I make.
And we can't run a business that way. Now, Abner, we got to do something. We'd be doing good now if we could figure out how to just break even 1 month even.
Yeah. Let me see, Doggy. Let me study on that. I believe I got one idea how we could do that, Lum.
Well, from what I've heard so far today, I'd rather not hear it, Abner.
Just close up the store for 1 month.
Close up?
Yes, sir.
Well, we couldn't make nothing that way.
Well, we wouldn't lose nothing either. That'd be breaking even, wouldn't it?
Well, yeah, I reckon it would.
And looking at it one way, you might say we'd come out $40 ahead.
Thing is, we would, wouldn't we?
Why, sure, any time you can keep from losing $40, you're just the same as made that much. Let's just close up for a month.
You know, Abner, that might not be such a bad idea at that.
Why, of course it ain't. That'd give me a chance to take that vacate. And you could take one, too. We both need a rest, Lum. We ain't hardly been out of this store here now for I don't know how many years.
We was in jail yesterday.
Well, that ain't no rest. Well, it's a rest, but I hate to spend a vacate in jail.
Maybe it'd do us both a world of good after all. Give us a chance to sort of remodel the store and build up our stock again and all that.
Well, you can do that if you want to. I still think I'll head out to Florida. You ought to get away too, Lum.
Yeah, maybe I ought to. Or wait a minute, though. What are we going to use for money for this vacation?
Why, we'll use the $40 we'll make by closing up for 1 month.
Oh, yeah, sure. What's the matter with me? I forgot about that. Of course, I wonder if that's going to be enough, though.
Well, I don't know. How much more you reckon we'll need?
Well, to do it up right, really have a big vacation, we ought to have, at least $20 more.
20, huh?
Yeah.
Well, all right, just close the store for 2 more weeks, then. That's a half a month. Half of 40 is 20. There's your $20 right there.
Granny's Abner, you got a lot higher class of ignorance in that skull of yours than I ever give you credit for.
Why, sure I have. I've always known that. Come on, let's get the covering things up and get out of here, Lum.
Well, you go ahead. It's something I want to do. Where's that box of Crayolas? Oh, I know.
Well, Lum, we ain't got time to sit around drawing Crayola pictures. We're going on a vacate. Come on, help me cover this stuff up.
Abner, can't you see I'm busy?
Please, Lum, let's go. It'll just be for 6 weeks. Be good for both of us. And make some money at it, too.
Don't interrupt me, Abner.
Well, what are you doing there?
You see. Get your head out of my way.
Look, Lum, we've been tied down in this store here for I don't know how long.
That's done. Follow me, Abner.
Well, now, wait a minute, Lum. Let's talk over this vacate.
Oh, come along with me. Right out the front door. Come on, Geraldine, you two. Scat, get out of here.
Oh. Well, whereabouts are we going? What you got wrote on that piece of cardboard there?
Oh, I just made a little sign, all. Now, lock the door, Abner.
All right. I'd still love to know what that sign says, though.
Let me get it hooked over the doorknob there. There it is. Read it for yourself.
Let's see. Jot 'em down store. Eddards and Peabody props closed for remodeling. Back in 6 weeks.
Well, closed for remodeling back in 6 weeks. That sounds like a real vacation. Friends, Lum and Abner will be back in just a moment to tell you about the program to be heard over these stations while they're away on a well-deserved 6 weeks vacation. But now, do you have nights when you can't sleep? You may not be in pain, but you are restless and nervous. You toss and tumble while every minute seems like an hour and every sound is magnified. The disappointments of the day seem like calamities, and you worry over the things you've said and done. You hear the clock strike 12, 1, 2, and you think, I'll be a wreck in the morning. How will I ever get through the day? Then next day you're likely to feel below par, and your work will probably be less in quantity and poorer in quality. Well, friends, Miles Nervine is made for just that condition. For those occasional times when nervous tension makes you wakeful, irritable, and restless, or causes you to have indigestion or headache. Thousands have found relief from such functional nervous troubles by using Miles Nervine. Why don't you try it? Your druggist has it. Caution, use only as directed. Get a package or a bottle today. Miles Nervine is guaranteed to satisfy or your money back. And now, Lum and Abner.
Well, it's true, folks. Abner and I are going to take a little vacation.
Yeah, 6 weeks.
And while we're gone, there's a couple of fellows going to take over our spot on the radio here, and we know you'll enjoy them a lot. Pick and Pat.
They're very funny. Now, I know you'll all enjoy them.
And we hope you folks will listen to them every night. Just be as nice to them as you've always been to us.
Well, and then you'll be sure and be here when we get back.
Well, yeah, there's that, too. Anyway, so long for now, and we'll see you in 6 weeks.
Yeah, so long, everybody. We're sure going to miss you.
You are now tuned into Then Radio. If you enjoy our videos, we ask that you consider joining our Patreon to support our channel. Don't forget to like and subscribe so that you never miss a new video. We hope you enjoyed today's episode, and as always, thank you for watching.
No, your ears didn't deceive you. That was our ring. Time once again for your old friends Lum and Abner, brought to you by the makers of Alka-Seltzer. Well, Lum and Abner are due back at the Jot 'em Down store today after a well-deserved vacation. Abner and Elizabeth returned from brother-in-law Fred's place down in Texas last night, and Lum is expected home from Wisconsin this morning. We'll soon find out just what is going to happen. Friends, many times you've heard us say, when your tablets get down to 4, that's the time to buy some more. Yes, folks, when your Alka-Seltzer tablets get down to 4, that is the time to see your druggist and buy some more. Then you'll be prepared if a touch of acid indigestion comes along to make you uncomfortable. And that's sound advice, because Alka-Seltzer offers real two-way relief. It can help ease the upset feeling in your stomach, and it can help reduce excess gastric acidity. Yes, Alka-Seltzer can help you to feel better fast. And that's why you hear it said so often. When you have a touch of acid indigestion, be wise. Alkalize with Alka-Seltzer. So get a package from your nearest druggist as soon as possible. Your druggist also has it by the glass at the soda fountain. And remember, when you have a touch of acid indigestion, be wise. Alkalize with Alka-Seltzer. And now, let's see what's going on down in Pine Ridge. Well, as we look in on the little community today, we find Abner in the Jot 'em Down store, broom in hand, answering the telephone. Listen.
Yes, Mom, we're back. Yeah, yeah, the store's open for business, sure is. Oh, about 9 o'clock last night, I believe it was. No, Mom, Lum didn't get back till this morning. Fact is, I ain't even saw him yet. Oh, no, we never went together. See, Lum went up to Wisconsin to visit his Aunt Mena, and me and Elizabeth went down to Texas to see Elizabeth's brother, Fred. Oh, he's just fine. Yeah, the young'uns are all fine, too. All right, Ogies, wait a minute. See old Lum coming up out there right now. You can phone your grocery order in some other time, Miss Barney.
Hi, Granny
Yes,
Abner.
Mom.
Hi there, old scoundrel.
Yes, Mom. All right, goodbye, Miss Barton. Well, I don't.
Well, put her there, Abner, old boy. Yeah, let me look at you.
Yeah.
And if you ain't a sore sight for eyes,
Well.
just look at you.
Well, you just look plumb stout yourself.
Yeah.
Say, wait a minute, ain't that a new blue serge suit you got on there?
Yeah, I bought this up Sheboygan Falls.
Well, if that ain't a dandy.
Yeah, it ain't even shiny yet.
No.
And how long has it been, anyway?
Oh, I don't know. Seems like a year, I know that. I know there was at least a year's dust in this store when I started to sweep out this morning.
Well, sir, dust or no dust, it sure seems good to be back here. It sure does.
Yeah, it does. Say, let me see the back of that suit there. What kind of fancy stuff is that?
Oh, that's a pinch back I got on there.
Oh,
Yeah.
That is fancy.
One reason I bought the suit, I never needed it. There wasn't a hole in my other.
No, I know. It's plumb good. Well, that is pretty. Well, what all did you do while you was gone anyway, Lum?
Well, sir, I'm proud you asked me that, Abner, because while I was up there in Sheboygan Falls, I got the greatest one idea I ever got in my whole life.
Well.
Yes, sir, I just couldn't hardly wait to get back here and tell it to you.
Well, go ahead, tell me. I'm just dying to hear what it is. Just tell me.
I was sitting there one day on the porch reading the Sheboygan newspaper.
Say, did I tell you I got my name in the Cleveland paper, Lum? It told about me and Elizabeth doing our best in Fred. You know, well, I got to hear something. I cut it out of the paper and brung it along with me.
Yeah, that's nice. Now, but this idea of mine...
Where did I put that thing now? I know
this idea come to me in a flash. And I knowed right away it was just the thing we've been looking for all of our lives.
No, I've got that here something.
See, I was reading about this...
Oh, here's something, Lum. Hey, look at this. Just take a look at this.
For pity's sakes, what is it?
Well, that's a picture of me and Elizabeth.
Well, the faces look like her and you, but that's all.
Oh.
This is a picture of a couple of convicts.
Oh.
Look at them striped suits.
Yeah, I know that. See, we had it taken at a carnival that come to Cleveland now. We never actually had on them convict get-ups. They were just painted on a big cardboard thing, and then we stood behind it and stuck our heads over it.
Oh, I see. I saw them.
Yeah, all you can see is just our faces, you know.
Yeah, I can tell now that I look at it better. Yeah, that's right, cute.
Aunt Elizabeth looks like she weighs 600 pounds, her, don't she? Look at her.
Yeah, you look 6 foot tall.
Yeah.
That's what throwed me off. No good and well, you couldn't have grown that much, not even in Texas.
Oh, well, it's a comical picture, all right. I just can't hardly wait to show it to Grandpappy Spears. He'll just die laughing.
Yeah, well, getting back to this idea of mine.
Yeah, tell me about that. Tell me about it. Now, that's what I want to hear. Just tell me all about it now.
Well, like I was telling you, I was reading this article in the paper.
Wait a minute. There comes old Grandpappy Spears up out there. Looks just like he always did. He ain't changed a bit, I don't believe.
Granny's, it's good to see him again.
Yeah, well, howdy, Grandpap, old boy.
Howdy.
Come on in here, you old Billy Goat.
How are you, Grandpap?
Yeah, sit down, Grandpap. Let me tell you all about my vacation.
Yeah, I sort of missed you, feller.
Well, I know you did.
How long was you away, anyway? A whole week?
Yeah, whole week? We was gone 6 weeks.
Oh, my, how time does fly. Well, what'd you all do with it all that time?
Oh, just might nigh everything you can think of, Grandpap. Lum here, he studied up the most wonderfulest idea that you ever heard while he was gone. Tell him about it, Lum. Tell Grandpap.
Yeah, well, I reckon it's all right to tell.
Oh, sure.
Promise you won't tell us nobody else, though, Grandpap. No, I won't tell us, all right. It's still sort of secret stuff, you know.
Yeah,
well, hurry up, tell it. Got my curiosity roused up, something wonderful.
Yeah, go ahead, Lum. I'm just dying to hear what it is myself.
Well, the way this idea come to me was this.
Yeah?
I was up there in Sheboygan Falls, you know, visiting my Aunt Mena.
Yeah, go on.
Sheboygan Falls, she says.
Yeah, that's where Lum was at, Grandpap.
Yes, sir, I used to know a feller that moved to Sheboygan Falls.
Well?
Forget his name, though, right now. Charity'll recollect him. Or no, wait a minute. Yeah, I believe it was Sheldon, Iowa. Yeah, that's what it was, Sheldon, Iowa. Big feller. Over 6 foot tall.
I seen a feller over 7 foot tall in a carnival down there in Cleveland. You ought to have seen him, Grandpap.
Yeah, what was his name?
Well, I don't know. I never knowed him personal. See, he was just one of them monster ostriches they had there at the carnival.
Yeah, see, the way I got this
Let me
idea...
tell you something that happened to me and Elizabeth when we was on our way to that carnival. We was walking along the street there, you know.
Hey, we had a carnival here in Pine Ridge while you fellas was gone.
You did?
Yeah, too bad you missed it. The little Bates boy fell off of some kind of a whirly-jig contraption they had.
Yeah, well, here's what happened to me and Elizabeth.
Broke his arm.
Better not tell Elizabeth I told you this.
In
so
two places broke it.
See, we was walking along the main street of Cleveland there. Elizabeth was carrying a red and yellow parasol and wearing that Battenberg coat of her. Doggies, wait a minute. Yonder comes Cedric. He'll want to hear
it. It was his left arm. Best carnival we ever had.
There, Cedric, old boy.
Hey, Precious. Welcome back to the city.
Yeah,
howdy, Cedric. Sure good to see you again.
Yeah, guess what happened to me, Cedric?
Boy, have I got some news for you fellas.
Yeah, well, we got some for you, too,
Oh,
Cedric.
I've got some good news.
Yeah, old Lum here, he's come back with the greatest one-eye you ever heard in your life, Cedric.
Yeah, he was just telling us about it.
Yeah.
Well, it is the biggest thing I ever run up again, I reckon.
Well, good for you.
It's going to change this whole town's what it's going to do. Affect everybody for miles around here.
Well, go on, tell us about it, Lum. See, Cedric, he got the idea from an article he read in the newspaper. Doggy, that reminds me, too. Did I tell you that I got my name in the Cleveland newspaper, Grandpap?
Yes, sir, I know the fella once it moved to Cleveland. Tall fella.
I got the clipping right here with me. You can see it, too, Cedric.
Yes, wait till I tell you what happened while you fellas was gone.
Where'd I put that thing? I know I had
Guess what, Mr. Lum?
Inside coat.
Guess what? The war's over.
Yes, sir.
Well, that's old news by now, Cedric.
Well, I know it, but it happened while you fellas was gone. I wanted to be the first to tell you.
Well, I heard about that up in Wisconsin the same time you did.
Well, be doggone. Is it over up there, too? Things sure get around.
Sure, I'll put that right in this pocket here. Right
Too bad you wasn't down here for the main celebrating, though. Oh, the town run wild that night. I don't believe things quieted down till after 9 o'clock, even.
Hey, here's something else I want to show you, Grandpap. A picture of me and Elizabeth here.
Yeah, too bad you fellers missed out on the victory celebrate. Old Dad Foss blowed the whistle on his popcorn stand for 2 hours hand running now.
Yeah, well, we celebrated down there in
Dogs
Cleveland,
is barking and everything else.
Me and Fred tore up their telephone book and then stole it
Little
up
Bates
down
boy
the
broke his
side.
arm in 2 places. What's that you just handed me there?
Well, look at it. It's a picture of me and Elizabeth.
Oh, my goodness. Is that where you been all this time?
Huh?
What was you in for?
Well, look at the picture closer,
I
Grandpap.
never would have thought it Elizabeth. You always seem so law-abiding. But I ain't surprised about you. What was you arrested for?
We wasn't arrested. It was just something we had taken in a carnival.
Something you're taking in a carnival, huh? What was that, a woman's pocketbook?
Course not.
I never thought you'd stoop that low.
Listen,
Never thought
Grandpap,
it of you.
that was just
Listen,
a
Elizabeth.
joke photograph place at this carnival.
We
Me and
had a
Elizabeth,
carnival here in Pine Ridge, and I got a job at it.
Them penitentiary suits are just painted on.
My
now.
job was to stick my head through a hole in some canvas and folks would throw baseballs at me.
Well,
Yeah, I quit the second day, though.
you did, huh?
It seemed to give me kind of a headache for some reason or other.
Yeah, sir, down there in Cleveland. Now,
Might have
me
been
and
the
Fred-
sun, I don't know.
Hey, wait a minute. Where are you going, Lum?
Oh, no place.
Well, come on back here now. We ain't saw you for 6 weeks.
Well, you'd never know it.
Huh? I reckon what got into him.
Yeah, sure good to have old Lum back again, ain't it? Him and all his ideas.
Yeah.
Just full of them.
Yeah, what do you think of that new idea here from Grandpa?
Oh, it's a humdinger,
Well.
pigeon-toed humdinger. He does get ideas, I'll say that for
Oh,
him.
yeah. And I believe this is one of his best ones. What do you think about it, Cedric?
Oh, awful good.
Oh, it sure was. It sure was.
Oh, just what was the idea?
Why, well, you heard him, Cedric. Focus, what was it?
I don't recollect it now, come to think of it. I don't believe that spavined-legged varmint told us.
Well, if that ain't Lum for you, gets them stubborn streets.
Ain't changed a bit. Ain't
Let's
changed
see
a
now,
bit.
where did I
Not a
put
bit.
that newspaper clipping now?
Did I tell you about the little
know
Bates
I had
boy
that
broke
right
his
here
arm in
someplace.
2 places?
Well, the news about the Bates boy seems to be pretty definite. But just what is Lum's big idea? Certainly we'll find out more during our next regular visit down in Pine Ridge. Friends, wakeful nights certainly can make you feel all dragged out the next day, and that's not very pleasant. Now, perhaps you haven't slept the way you should because nervous tension has kept you keyed up and jittery. Well, when nervous tension ruins your restful nights and spoils your days, try Miles Nervine. It has been making good for 60 years. And that's why we say to sleep well, relax well, remember Miles Nervine. It has helped bring restful nights and tension-free days to thousands. Yes, folks, if nervous tension sometimes annoys your friends or makes you miserable, call on Miles Nervine. All drugstores have it in two forms. Effervescent tablets at 35 and 75 cents, and liquid Nervine, 25 cents and $1. Nervine is a quality Miles product. Caution, used only as directed. Remember, for restful nights and tension-free days, ask your druggist for Miles Nervine. It's Nervine. Nervine. Yes, to sleep well, relax well, remember Miles Nervine.
You are now tuned into Then Radio. If you enjoy our videos, we ask that you consider joining our Patreon to support our channel. Don't forget to like and subscribe so that you never miss a new video. We hope you enjoyed today's episode, and as always, thank you for watching.
That's our ring. Time for Lum and Abner, brought to you by the makers of Alka-Seltzer. Well, yesterday Lum arrived home practically bursting with a great new idea. But everyone was so interested in telling his own vacation experiences that poor Lum never had a chance to reveal his wonderful plan. Now we'll soon see what happens next. Friends, have you found that a headache is sometimes the result of the same unwise eating or work tension, which also often leads to a touch of acid indigestion? Well, when that's the case, it's wise to get the double-action relief offered by Alka-Seltzer. You see, Alka-Seltzer's double action works two ways. First, the analgesic sodium acetylsalicylate goes right to work on your headache. And second, Alka-Seltzer helps relieve that upset, jittery feeling in your stomach by reducing excess acidity. Yes, Alka-Seltzer's quick double action is just what you want. It's quick because you drink it when it's in solution. So get a package of double-action Alka-Seltzer from your druggist without delay. And remember, when your tablets get down to 4, that's the time to buy some more. And now, let's see what's going on down in Pine Ridge. As we look in on the little community today, we find the old fellows in the Jot 'em Down store. Abner is trying to get Lum to reveal his new idea. Listen.
For the land sakes, Tom, what are you doing anyway?
Huh? Well, for the land's sakes.
What in the world?
Morning, Abner.
What are you building back here in this feed room?
Oh, just sort of getting things in shape. Building a workshop, you might say, for this new business we're going into.
New business?
Yeah. Want to get started as quick as we can, you know.
Yeah, sure.
Don't let nobody beat us to it. Get ahead of it.
No, of course not.
Only way to make a fortune out of something like this is get in on the ground floor, I always say.
Yeah. Well, Lum.
Huh?
Well, I guess this is sort of a silly question, but,
Go ahead. What is it?
Well, I don't reckon I ought to bring it up even.
No, go on. What is it?
Well, just exactly what is this new business we're taking up?
Oh, that.
Yeah, I don't believe I've heard about it yet.
Well, you would have if you'd have listened to me yesterday.
Huh?
I tried all day long to tell you what it was, but I couldn't get a word in edgeways.
Oh, you mean that idea that you studied up while you was on your vacay?
Yeah.
Oh.
I had to stand around listening to you and Grandpap and Cedric and everybody trying to out-talk one another. Everybody telling all the worthless, non-important things that happened to them during the summer, while there I was with the biggest idea you can imagine.
Yeah, well, I'm sorrowful.
Sounded like a barnyard full of chickens with a hawk circling them.
Well, Lum, we never meant to do nothing wrong. We just proud to see everybody again, just chit-chatting.
It's all right. I'm sort of glad now I never did get a chance to tell it, because I realize it would have been a mistake to let them other fellers know about it yet.
It would, huh?
Too big a thing. Too dangerous.
Danger?
Oh, it's big, Abner.
Well, what is it, Lum? To be honest, I've just been dying of curiosity. I thought about that thing half the night. I just imagined everything, but I can't figure out what it is.
Well, I don't know where I ought to tell even you, Abner.
Huh?
I hate to take a chance on any information getting out till we're all set to go.
Yeah, well, Lum, I won't tell nobody, not a soul.
I don't know.
Honest, I won't cross my heart. Besides, if I'm going to be in on this, Lum, I'd sort of like to know what business I'm in. I'd hate to get on a train and meet some feller and have him say, "Howdy do, sir. How's business?" I'd say, "Oh, just wonderful." Then he'd say, "What business are you in?" And I'd have to say, "I don't know. All I know is it's wonderful." Now, that would be plumb silly.
Well, I'll tell you what it is sooner or later, natural.
Well, that would be nice.
But for the time being,
I know this now, Lum. You just got to tell me what it is now. Tell me right now, I won't even go in on it with you. I just won't have a thing to do with it.
Well, all right. I'll give you sort of an idea what it is.
Good.
Don't go blabbing it all over town, though.
No, I promise I won't.
You see, Abner, to begin with, the post-war world is here.
It is, huh? Right here?
Yes, sir.
That's cute. I hadn't noticed it. Whereabouts is that, Lum?
Several It's all around us. What I mean is that the war's over now.
Oh, well, I know that, Lum. I heard that on the radio when I was down there in Cleveland, Texas. Me and Fred got a telephone book and tore it up in little pieces and just strode that thing all up and down.
You told all about that yesterday.
Just throwed it everywhere.
But what I mean is that from now on, everything's going to be different. Scientific's world's going to go ahead something wonderful. We'll live in different kinds of houses, eat different food, use different kinds of fuel, and all that.
I hadn't heard a thing about it. What am I going to eat?
Well, you're going to hear plenty about it from now on.
If I don't start eating hay, I despise that stuff.
Do you know that somebody will have vest pocket furnaces?
Vest pocket furnaces?
Yes, sir.
Is that the business we're going into, making little furnaces?
Well, no.
Well, I'm proud to hear you say that. We couldn't sell many of them things long. Nobody wants to keep his vest pocket warm. That's plumb silly. You can't crawl in your vest pocket.
Well, that ain't quite the idea.
Keep your watch warm, I think.
Anyway, that's just one of the thousands of new things that we're going to have.
Might make a mitten furnace or a long underwear furnace. Now, that'd be a good idea right there, Lon.
I was reading the other day where we're going to have automobile tires that can get a puncture and then go 25 miles before they blow out.
Is that the business we're going into?
No, that ain't it.
Go 25 miles before they blow out, huh?
Yeah, from the place where they got punctured.
Yeah. Well, what if you ain't going 25 miles, though?
Well, then wait, let me see now. What was that again?
I say, what if you didn't have that far to go? See, that'd be 2 miles the other side of the county seat long. Ain't there no chance of the tire blowing out before then, huh?
No, not according to what I read.
Looks to me like you just have to go that further. It won't work. That'd be a waste of gasoline.
Well, of course, gas rationing's off now. That'd help some.
Yeah, but it'd be a nuisance just the same. I believe it'd be a heap better to invent a tire blowout right there on the spot, Lum. Just keep them old-style blowouts. Let them pop right there.
I believe you got the wrong idea about this, Abner. I ain't sure just where you got off the track, but I know you got off there somewhere.
Well, if you insist on making them kind of tires, Lum, I'll tell you the thing to do. We'll just build tire repair shops 25 miles away from here in every direction. Get all the business there.
Well, now, just a second.
If we're going into a business, Lum, there's the one we ought to get into.
Well,
right
we ain't going into the tire repairing or tire making, neither one.
Well, what is this big thing we're going to start up?
Well, I'm trying to tell you. You just stop interrupting me.
I'm sorrowful. Go ahead.
Well, now, like I told you, Abner, from now on, we're practical going to be living in a new world. And a business executive that don't keep up with it's just going to be way behind the times.
He is, huh?
Oh, yeah. Way yonder behind.
On account of him having to drive so far for a blowout, you mean, huh?
Oh, no.
Go plumb past his place of work, that's what you know.
Oh, no. On account of everything's going to be so changed. All the old ways of living are going to be out.
All of them?
Oh, yeah.
One or two I'd love to keep. I thought a lot of them. But...
You know we'll be riding around in plastical cars.
We will. Well, good for us. I'd love to ride in a car. What kind of car did you say there?
Plastical. Plastical means that it's made out of plastics. Newest thing out, you know. Be able to see right through 'em, just like as if there's glass.
See right through the car?
Oh, yeah. Practical, invisible, you might say, almost.
Is that the business we're going into?
No, that ain't it.
Well, that's a good thing. We ain't got room back here in this feed room to build cars, I'll tell you that right now, Lum. Besides, I think them things would be plumb dangerous, too.
Dangerous?
Why, sure. Cars you can't see running around on the streets. A feller'd take his life in his hands to just try to walk across the road yonder. Get run down, just show her the world. And the worst part of it was, you'd be dead and you wouldn't know what killed you.
Oh, well, you'll be able to see 'em. You can tell by the license plates.
Yeah. Going to look awful peculiar. Just see a couple of license plates flying down the road with the feller sitting in betwixt them.
Well, I don't reckon the whole thing's going to be invisible.
And here's
put a sign
another
on
thing.
there and say automobile.
Well, you better put
carry
something
a flag
on there.
or something.
If they just put one license plate on the back of the cars like they've been doing, why, fella wouldn't have a chance to get out of the way. Well, that is less than you backing up at you, I guess, if you get out of the way then. But cars that hit you ain't generally backing up.
Well, Abner, somehow or other you keep getting the wrong ideas about these post-war gadgets.
And
I'm just
here's
naming
another.
over a few things that's going to change. Now, that ain't the business we're going into. I ain't saying that.
I don't want to get in that car business. With an invisible car, how can you tell whether you're in it or not?
What I'm trying to tell you, there's opportunities all around us. Thing for us to do is to settle down here and get in on the ground floor.
Well, you'd get on the floor all right if you had one of them cars. Couldn't see the thing, you might drive away and leave yourself sitting right there on the floor or the ground. No, sir, I don't believe we better go into that business.
I never said we was going into that business. Will you quit saying that?
Well, for the land's sakes, what kind of business are we going into then?
Well, I don't know where I'm ready to tell you yet or not.
Well, I wish you would, Lum. What is it? Now, come on now, be on.
Well, you promise you won't say a word to nobody.
No, cross my heart.
See, if we're right smart about this, we can be the first one in this part of the country.
Well, I'll be the first one. If you'll tell me, I'll tell you that right now.
All right, I'll tell you. It'll be a heap easier than trying to explain it to you anyway.
Yeah, just tell it. Just tell it. Don't bother about explaining it. That's what gets me mixed up when you start explaining things to me. If you just tell me, I know about it.
All right, now recollect now, this is all pretty secret stuff.
Yeah, I know it is. Now, just tell me what it is. That's all. Just little bitty words. Just cut the words up into little pieces.
I won't have to do that.
Well, what is it?
Here, take this and read it.
Well, I can read if you... What is this thing?
That's a little sign I've got printed up.
Huh.
Going to put it over the door leading into the workshop here. Just read what it says there.
Yeah, I'm reading at it now. Well, I do. Is this the business we're going into?
Yes, sir. That's it right there.
Are you serious about this, Lum?
Why, sure, I'm serious.
Well, I dog it. That beats all I ever hear. Where's that rope?
Where's what rope?
The rope to divide up the store. I dog it. I've been partnered with you in a lot of businesses, but this is one I ain't gonna have a thing to do with. You can just include me out.
Well, at least we know it's a business of some kind. But it doesn't sound very inviting the way Abner is reacting to it. Maybe, though, things will be different during our next regular visit down in Pine Ridge. Do you know, friends, that when a touch of acid indigestion makes you uncomfortable, it's time to alkalize with Alka-Seltzer. You see, Alka-Seltzer offers the kind of prompt, comforting relief for a touch of acid indigestion that's hard to beat. Yes, among those who know, the first choice is Alka-Seltzer. Now, Alka-Seltzer can help you feel better in two ways. First, it can help settle that upset, jittery feeling in your stomach. And second, it can help reduce excess gastric acidity. And that's why you hear it said so often. When you have a touch of acid indigestion, be wise. Alkalize with Alka-Seltzer. Remember, among those who know, the first choice is Alka-Seltzer. Your druggist has it by the package and by the glass at the soda fountain. It's economical and convenient. Yes, among those who know, the first choice is Alka-Seltzer. So when you have a touch of acid indigestion, be wise. Alkalize with Alka-Seltzer.
You are now tuned into Then Radio. If you enjoy our videos, we ask that you consider joining our Patreon to support our channel. Don't forget to like and subscribe so that you never miss a new video. We hope you enjoyed today's episode, and as always, thank you for watching.
That's our ring. Time for Lum and Abner, brought to you by the makers of Alka-Seltzer. Yesterday, Lum revealed to Abner that they were going into some new business. But Abner, upon discovering the nature of it, decided he wanted no part of the new enterprise. Now we'll soon see what luck Lum has getting his partner to change his mind. Soon thousands of war veterans will be returning to civilian life. And so at this time, the makers of Alka-Seltzer and one-a-day brand vitamins are devoting all their announcements to veterans' readjustment in cooperation with the drug, cosmetic, and allied industries. Now, in most cases, the returning war veteran won't be any problem at all. Usually, he will be just like any other normal man who's been away from home for a long time. He'll be glad to get back home and eager to get going on a job. And one or two and some advice about his future. So in your discussions with him, we urge you to be realistic. Don't make things appear any easier nor any more difficult than they are. Urge the veteran to look into the GI Bill of Rights and the benefits it provides, which he is entitled to receive. Study it yourself, and then you will be qualified to discuss it candidly with him. Later on, we'll have some more suggestions. But now let's see what's going on down in Pine Ridge. As we look in on the little community today, we find the old fellows back in the feed room of the Jot 'em Down store doing a bit of cleaning. Listen.
Abner, don't just stand there and get this sweeping out.
Now, don't bother me, Lum. I'm studying. I'm running stuff backwards and forwards through my head here.
Well, I want to get this workshop good and clean. Fact is, it's got to be clean if we expect to turn out good, high-class stuff here.
Yeah, well, now, Lum, there's something I want to talk to you about. I still ain't sure I want to go into this new business.
Oh, now, Abner, that's silly.
No, it ain't, no.
You admitted yesterday the only reason you didn't want to go into it was because you never understood it.
Well, I don't understand it today, neither.
Well, that ain't no excuse for not going into any business.
Well, you explain it to me, Lum. Break it up into little bitty words. Just chop 'em up little for me.
I've done tried to explain it to you 1,000 or 100 times.
Well, run through it again just one more time. I must have jumped the track there, Summers. Just kind of slow now.
It just won't do no good, Abner.
Yes, it will. Yes, it will. I'll study hard.
Wait till we get the business started, and then I'll explain it.
No, I've got to know right now before I go into it.
All right.
Got to know.
You know the name of the company now, don't you?
Yeah, I know that good. Let's see now, what was it? The Eddards and Peabody's Split Atom Corporation.
That's right.
But now, from there on, I ain't got the least idea of what in the world it's all about.
Well, now, listen close and don't interrupt me this time.
I won't, I don't think.
It's as simple as this. We're going to package up split atoms and sell them.
Yeah, I know.
Now, what
that.
is so hard about that?
Well, just one little thing.
All
You
right,
still
well,
ain't told me what atoms is.
Well, I'd rather you didn't ask that question again, Abner. Right there's where we always run into trouble with these explanations.
Well, Lum, I just want to know what it is we're selling. Some customer come in here is liable to ask me what that junk is, and dogged, I'd sort of like to be able to tell them.
Well, don't worry about that. Besides, it ain't junk.
Well, whatever it is, I want to know what I'm selling, folks.
Well, they won't ask you what it is. All they'd be interested in doing is buying as much of it as they can get.
Buy something they don't know that I don't know.
It'll sell like hotcakes, because it's the greatest stuff that ever has been discovered.
Well, I'm glad we're going to have it in stock then, if it's that good.
That's the way I like to hear you talk.
But what I want to know is, why are we selling split ones? Why don't we sell the whole ones? We could charge more for whole ones, couldn't we?
Well, the whole ones ain't no good, though.
Oh, no good, huh?
Well, I reckon they're good for something, but it's the splittings that works so wonderful. Take, for instance, split peas. We get more for a package of dried split peas than we do for the whole ones.
That's right, ain't it? Reckon why that is.
Oh, I don't know. Just better's all.
Yeah.
Likely it costs more on account of the handwork that goes into splitting them.
Yeah, that'd be awful tedious work, especially if you're using a chopping axe. Well, are we going to split up these atoms ourselves?
Yeah, sure.
Well, why don't we get some that's done been split, Lum? Save ourselves all that trouble. I won't even split wood. I make my woman Elizabeth do that. I hate a chopping axe.
Well, that's where I figure we're going to make all of our profits, though, doing splitting ourselves.
Well, what do you use, an axe or a knife or meat cleaver?
No,
Let me see. Give me another guess. Let me think. Scissors?
They're pretty hard to split, I know that.
Here, huh?
Yeah, you almost need to smash them.
Oh, there goes my foot. I'll chop it again, sort of.
I know they've got regular atom smashers. Later on, when business gets better, we'll invest in one of them.
Yeah.
Save us a lot of handwork.
Well, Lord, if they're that tough, Lum, I don't believe nobody's going to eat them things.
Eat them?
Of course, you might be able to boil them a couple of days with some salt pork or something. That might soften them up a little bit.
Abner, I told you 650 times you don't eat atoms.
Well, what do you do with them then?
Well, I've been trying to explain that to you.
Sell them here in a grocery store.
Well, you use them for... Well, this is different from the grocery store. This is an added department.
Oh, that's
The reason I want to fix up the feed room. Get it clean. Get the sweep in there.
All right.
Wait a minute. I think I hear somebody coming in the store. Look through the door and see if you can see anybody.
Oh, yeah, all right.
You might have to get somebody to help us run the store while we're back here running the atom department.
No, it's just old Maud Toots, Lum. She generally don't buy much.
Oh, I'll just be right quiet, and I think she'll go away.
Maybe we ought to wait on her, though, Lum. Business ain't been so good since we opened up again.
Oh, well, I wouldn't worry about that. Quick as we get to selling atoms, we'll have so much money we won't know what to do with it.
So she sure is looking everything over up there.
Well,
Nosy.
Now, it is this. Now, on the atoms, folks can take these split atoms and use them for fuel to heat their homes.
They can.
Run their cars, run farm machinery, light up their barns.
Light them up.
Ain't no limits to what they can do with it. I've been reading up on them.
Wait a minute, Lum. Look at there. That old biddy taking a whole handful of fruit, and she's beating it out of here.
Abner, come back here. Let her go. Let her go.
So I'm going to put them prunes on her charge account. I'll bound you that.
All right, you can do it. I don't care.
Put them one handful of prunes I'll put down.
Now, do you know what split atoms can be used for?
Yeah, sure. That old thief dog that I hate.
Well, I'm glad I've got that point over to you.
What point's that?
Never mind.
Huh?
The thing for us to do now is to get some equipment in here. Sledgehammer and magnifying glass.
Sledgehammer?
Yeah, for smashing the atoms.
Well, ain't that liable to ruin them? Couldn't we just use a little nutcracker or something?
No, that's way yonder too big. Atoms are just little bitty things. Fact is, I don't even believe you can see them.
Can't see 'em.
Near as I can figure out, you can.
Well, law me, I ain't gonna stand around here in this feed room swinging a sledgehammer or something I can't see. Folks will think I've lost the spoke out of my wheel.
Well, you see, Abner...
I know something else, too. I ain't gonna be the one that holds them atoms while you swing at them, neither. Just get that idea right out of your head.
You don't need to hold them.
There's the worst one business I ever been in. Selling something you can't even see. How we gonna package them things up? We'll never know when we get the box full. Looks to me like we're gonna waste a lot of them. I'll run them boxes over if I can.
Well, you can see them with a magnifying glass, I think. That's why I said we're gonna need one.
Well, what about the customers? They surely ain't gonna buy a package of something they can't see. Oh, was you aiming on selling a magnifying glass with each package? Is that how we're gonna make our profit?
No, of course not.
Here's something else, too, Lum. Gonna be awful easy for somebody to shortchange us, too, when we buy a batch of them things at the wholesale house. Where do you buy them?
Well, I ain't sure, but I'm finding out. I wrote a letter to the Government War Department asking them where they got their atoms.
Are they in this business, too?
Well, not exactly.
Copycat.
But, see, they use some of them split-up atoms to make them big bombs they dropped on Japan.
Well, of course, I reckon they'll... Bombs? You ain't talking about them atomics bombs, are you?
Sure, that's what I've been trying to
You can count me out right now. I ain't have my thing in the world to do with it. Not
it ain't
nothing.
dangerous the way I'm aiming to handle it.
Mom, Eddards, have you plumb lost your reasoning? Look what it done to them Japanese mans. Here I've been so feared of them things, I've been covering up my head of a night ever since I heard about them, and I doggy you want us to make the thing. No, sir, not me,
Oh,
no,
I ain't
sir.
talking about making bombs.
Lum, them things would blow up this whole town and us with it.
Will you shut up a minute and let me explain what I got in
I
mind?
don't want to hear it, doggy. It just scares me to death to even think about it.
Them atoms that them atomic bombs is made out of can be used for other things,
Oh,
too.
my goodness.
I was reading where once the fella learns how to control them little things, he can make them do might nigh anything. Run trains, automobiles, cook with them.
Them little rascals can run a train.
Sure they can. That's what I'm trying to tell you.
But, doggy, I can't even do that myself.
Oh, well, there's millions of things them little atoms can be used for. It's the greatest discovery since the stereoscope.
I still don't like it, Lum. No, sir, not me.
Somebody else has already went to the bother of inventing them, so all we got to do is just learn how to make them so do them little things. Now, my idea is... Oh, I believe I heard somebody coming in the door.
I wish we weren't going into this business, Lum. I'm just plumb scared to death of it. We better not, Lum.
I wish
no.
we'd stop having all these interruptions. Oh, it's just Grandpap. He'll go away. Don't let on we're back here.
Oh, wait a minute. I believe he's heading back this way. He must have...
Hey, Abner!
Oh, there.
Hey, Lum! Where about you fellas at?
Nobody's here, Grandpap.
Oh, there you are.
No.
Back here. What are you fellas doing anyway?
Oh, nothing at all.
Good. Like to get up a little checker game with you, Abner.
Huh?
Abner can't play today, Grandpap. Me and him's got work to do. Maybe some other time. Well, this is as good a time as any for me. Ain't got a thing in the world to do. Well, why don't you go down to the barber shop? Wait a minute. There comes somebody in the store. Why don't you go up front and wait on him, Grandpap?
Yeah, that's a good idea, Grandpap. Go up there. You're such a good salesman. We need the
all right.
business. Yeah,
Maybe we
boy.
can have a game when I get done.
Yeah, all right. Now, listen, Lum, I'm awful worried about going into this new
Well,
business
ain't
now.
a thing to worry about.
I'm scared to death.
Besides, if we don't sell split-up atoms, somebody else is bound to. It's a common thing.
Yeah, Lum, I just don't feel right about it. Though somehow or other, I'm just afraid we're going to get into some kind of trouble.
Well, we're too far into it now to back
No,
out.
I got a feeling.
I've done sent that letter to the War Department asking where to get atoms at and all.
Well, I just hope it don't get us into trouble.
Well, what possible trouble can it get us into?
I don't know, but I've just got a
Hey,
feeling.
sir.
What is it,
This
Grandpap?
man out here wants to see you personal, Lum. Who is it? Well, he never said, just told me what outfit he worked for.
What outfit's that?
He says he's with the FBI.
Well, I don't know. Maybe Abner was right after all in not caring about the split atom business, especially when you have the FBI trailing you around. Be sure to join us again on our next regular visit in Pine Ridge to find out what happened. The announcements on this program are being devoted to the returning war veteran. Right now, we'd like to give you some do's and don'ts, which it might be well for everyone to observe in his relations with the returning veteran. For your assistance to him in his return to civilian life can be valuable if you will but remember a few simple rules. First of all, talk to him like a human being, and don't try so-called psychology on him. The chances are he's as normal as you are, and he wants to be treated accordingly. If he wants to talk about his experiences, listen to him, for he will probably have some interesting things to tell. If he does not want to talk, don't ply him with questions. It won't take very long for you to tell whether he wants to talk or remain quiet. And friends, if he is disfigured, disabled, or highly nervous, don't be over-helpful. He wants to be independent, and you can help by letting him do as many things for himself as he can. And don't forget, remind every returning war veteran of the GI Bill of Rights. It provides for many worthwhile benefits, and every veteran is entitled to them. All the commercial time on this program was devoted to veterans' readjustment. It was presented by the Miles Laboratories, makers of Alka-Seltzer and One-A-Day brand vitamins, in cooperation with the Drug, Cosmetic, and Allied Industries Committee.
You are now tuned into Then Radio. If you enjoy our videos, we ask that you consider joining our Patreon to support our channel. Don't forget to like and subscribe so that you never miss a new video. We hope you enjoyed today's episode, and as always, thank you for watching.
That's our ring. Time for Lum and Abner, brought to you by the makers of Alka-Seltzer. Well, a few days ago, Lum wrote to the War Department inquiring where he might get a load of atoms to use in their new split atom company. And yesterday, a man from the FBI called on Lum, but didn't state his business. Now we'll soon see what the latest developments are down in Pine Ridge. And now, let's see what's going on down in Pine Ridge. As we look in on the little community today, we find Grandpappy Spears in the Jot 'em Down store. Cedric Weehunt is just entering. Listen.
Come in. Oh, it's just you, Cedric. Well, come in anyway.
Yes, Mom. Whereabouts is Mr. Lum at?
I don't know. Him or Abner, neither one ain't showed up yet. I'm waiting to see him myself.
Whereabouts you reckon they're at, Mr. Grandpap?
Search me, I don't know, Cedric. Ought to be here now. This ain't no way to run a store, no ways.
No, Mom.
What's that you got there in the sack, Cedric?
Oh, just some dynamite.
Dynamite?
Yes, Mom. Ain't but 3 or 4 sticks of it, though.
I don't care how many it is. Get it away from me. What you toting that pigeon-toed stuff around for anyway?
Well, I got it for Mr. Ulysses to blow out some stumps over there on that lower 40 he has, but now he's went out of town for a couple of days, and I was just wondering if Mr. Lum would let me keep the dynamite here in the store till he gets back.
In the store?
Yes, Mom. Mama won't let me keep it around our place nowheres.
Well, they ain't gonna let you keep it here in the store neither. Now, you better get shut of that junk, Cedric.
Well, what'll I do with it?
I don't know. Just get shut of it. Bury it. There's a shovel back there in the feed room. Go out back of the store and bury it.
Yes, Mom, I will.
That blame idiot toting something like that around with him, or to have his spabbing-legged head examined. Hello, Jot 'em Down store. No, this is Milford Spears talking. Abner ain't here yet. I don't know. Pretty soon, I reckon. Yeah, sure, I'll give him a message. Goodbye.
Oh, they cut down the old fire. Oh, doggies, Lum, did you hurt yourself? Oh, me, you ought not to. I swan to. Who is that, Grandpappy Spears?
Yeah, Lum ain't here.
I thought that was Lum. What's the matter with you, Grandpap? You'll break your neck stumbling over stuff like that.
You scared me, Abner.
Well, Lord, me alive. I swan to goodness. Are you hurt bad, Grandpap?
No, somebody just called you on the phone. But it's all right. They just wanted me to give you a message for them.
Oh, well, what was it?
Why, Huh. Believe I forgot to ask him what it was.
Well,
Saddle down, I fell down. I believe I bumped myself a little.
Well, I wouldn't be surprised. You want to watch where you're going, Grandpap. Walk right over a box
I
that
forgot
way.
my spectacles.
Well, I better call up whoever it was and ask them what it was they wanted.
Yeah, that's a good idea. Call them back.
Who was it, Grandpap?
Huh?
Who called?
All right, Ogie, I believe I forgot to ask who it was.
Oh, Lord me alive. Fine help you are anyway, Grandpap.
Well, I ain't working here.
Doggy.
I don't have to answer your phone for you.
Well, long as you did answer. Oh, wait just a minute. How did you get in this store anyway?
Why, the front door was unlocked. I just walked in.
Lord me, did I forget to lock that thing again? Now, don't tell Lum about it, Grandpap. Doggy, if you don't look funny, let me look at you. I believe your eyes is crossed there. Let me see you, Grandpap.
Well, I fell awful hard.
Well, here, just sit down. I hate to laugh about it, but I never seen nobody look as funny as you did when I come in. I thought it was old Lum stumbling around here.
Well, it ain't funny, Abner Peabody.
No,
way
no.
I feel.
Well, Lum told me to keep this place locked, so don't mention I left the door unlocked. See, we're working on our... Oh, I ain't supposed to tell you that, though.
Ain't supposed to tell me what?
Oh, nothing.
Well, what in the world's going on here anyways? What'd that FBI man want with Lum yesterday? That's what I come over to find out.
Well, I don't know myself, Grandpap.
Don't know?
No, see, him and Lum talked back there in the feed room, and Lum went summers with him, and I ain't saw him since.
Well, oh me sakes, maybe he taken Lum away.
No, I thought about that, too, but I called over at his place last night, and he was home.
What did he say about the FBI man?
Never said nothing. Said he's busy reading up on something. Never want to be interrupted. Said he'd tell me everything this morning.
There's aggravating as one humming I know. That pigeon-toed varmint, all that's the secret about everything.
Wait a minute. That's our ring.
I hope it's Lum.
Jot him down, store and library. Abner Peabody doing the talking.
Uneasy about myself, far as that goes.
Oh, yes, Miss Saxon. It was you the one that called a while ago. Oh, uh-huh.
Last time I'm going to lend Charity my glasses.
Uh-huh. All right, much obliged for calling. Goodbye.
Hey, you ought to ask her what that message was she wanted me to give you.
Well, she just wanted me to save her head of cabbage, Grandpa.
A head of cabbage?
Yeah, we're running short.
Told me that just as well. Bye, Jimmy. Look, there comes Lum, young.
Well, I believe you better leave, Grandpap. You better get out of here.
Yeah, I believe that fall addled me.
I ain't surprised, no, 'cause I never seen nobody in my life carrying on like you are. I don't believe Lum will tell me anything as long as you're
Boy, we'll find out now.
No, this is secret stuff, Grandpap.
Uh-huh.
This is secret stuff.
Well, it's a feet country, though. Jimmy, I've got my rights.
Well, I'll tell you what I'll do, Grandpap. I'll find out all I can, then I'll tell you later on. That's what I'll do.
Well, all right, but I still say this is a free country.
Here he comes now. Act like you're just leaving. That's the thing to do. Go on, get out.
Well, morning, Abner. Oh, hello there, Grandpap. Yeah, howdy, Lum.
Grandpap's just leaving. So long, Grandpap.
Wait a minute. What's your rush? I got some good news for us. You recollect me inviting a barn dance to visit us here in Pine Ridge?
Yeah,
Well,
sure.
I just got word from them that they'll be here Saturday night, the whole gang of them.
Well, good for them. Hooray.
Yeah, we'll entertain them right here in the Jot 'em Down store. The whole town will turn out. Be the biggest event that ever happened to Pine Ridge.
Good for us.
Well, there won't be room for everybody here in the store, Lum. Some of them have to stay at home and listen to it on the party line.
Yeah, you're in a hurry, Grandpap. Goodbye.
Well, wait a minute.
Now, so long. Get on out
Let me
now.
out. Half cripple me, and now I've got to... For goodness sake, Abner, you oughtn't to shove a body out of the door that way. This ain't no way to treat your friend.
Yeah, well, he's in an awful big hurry. Dogged, I just can't hardly wait till Saturday night. See Luller Bell and old Scotty and everybody. By the way, Lum, what happened? Are you going to get arrested for something?
Arrested?
Yeah, that FBI, that feller that was here yesterday.
Oh, him? Oh, no, of course not. Everything's just dandy fine.
Yeah, well, what do you want, Lum?
Well, you recollect I wrote a letter to the War Department a few days ago asking them whereabouts a feller could get hold of some atoms, and they turned the letter over to the FBI.
Yeah.
So this feller dropped out here to see if we was up to something suspicious. Like making bombs to blow up the White House or something, near as I can figure out.
Well, on me, we ain't going to do that.
Oh, of course not, Abner. Quit acting. What are you giggling about? We ain't going to do that. There's one of the nicest fellows I ever met. Leastways, he was the jolliest.
Jolly.
Oh, yeah. Do you know that he laughed practical all the time I was telling him about our new business? How he's going to package up split atoms and sell them in the store?
Well, what do you reckon he's laughing at?
I know, he's just a jolly feller, I reckon.
Well,
When he left, he was still laughing. And he said he guessed it was all right for us to go ahead with our plans. I love to see folks laugh. Now, when Grandpap left just now, he was laughing.
Yeah.
I just love to see folks do that. Yeah, he said wasn't nothing to worry about.
Doggone, I'm glad to hear that. Did he say when we was going to get our first load of them atoms so we can start splitting them up?
Oh, there's something else he told me. We ain't going to get no atoms from them.
Huh?
They don't sell them.
Don't sell them?
No, that don't matter, because I've been reading up on this subject, and I found out that there's atoms in everything. They're all around us.
Oh, my goodness, we better get out of here then, Lum.
Oh, there's nothing to be afeard of. That's just the natural way things are. Everything's made out of atoms.
Well, I'll be dad blamed. You'd never know what to look at it, would you?
But I found out the kind we need to make power are a special kind of atoms. You get them out of uraniums.
Oh, well, all me, I can get a batch of them, man. Elizabeth raises them things by the dozen. Red geraniums, pink geraniums.
No, not geraniums, uraniums.
Huh?
Something you dig out of the ground, near as I can figure out. Like coal or iron ore.
Iron or what?
Just iron ore.
Oh,
And what's more, we're going to start digging for it right out in back of the store.
right out in back of the store.
Yes, sir. I seen some dirt out there that looked just like the kind of stuff they described in that article I read.
We going to start digging for it right away?
No, we got to wait till after dark so's nobody will see us. I'll meet you here tonight at 9 o'clock. Don't forget, 9 o'clock.
Doggone Lum, I don't believe we're going to find anything back here at the store, especially when we don't know exactly what we're digging for.
Well, we know what we're digging for. Uranium.
Yeah, but you said them atoms were so little you couldn't see them except with a magnifying glass. How you expect to find something in the dark you can't even see in the daytime?
Well, you can see this uranium junk that the atoms is in, I think. And I believe I read something about this uranium junk shining out in the dark. So that ought to make... Granny's... Looky there, Abner.
Huh, where?
Right there.
Huh?
That last shovel full of dirt you throwed out. There's something glowing there. See it shining?
Whereabouts?
Right there in front of you. See
Well,
it?
I'll be a polka-dotted possum.
Wait till I turn my flashlight on so as we can see it better.
Yeah, turn it on, turn it on.
There. Now it's gone.
Hmm.
Oh, well, what's the matter with me? It's only in the dark you can see it. Turning the flashlight on and ruined it.
Well, I don't see nothing there except some dirt and a couple of angleworms. Wish we was going fishing, doggy.
Well, we
bait.
ain't time to go fishing now. We're on the trail of atoms. See if there ain't something hard like a rock right there where that glowing was.
I can't feel nothing, just except dirt crumbling up.
Well, look down in the hole where you's digging. I know there's uraniums around here someplace.
I wish I know exactly what this uranium junk... Hi, doggies, Lum, there is something down here.
Huh?
Turn your flashlight around this way. Yeah, that's it, right here, right there.
Well, I do know. That must be it, Abner.
It
Right
is.
there, we got it. I never expected to find a whole stick of it that way, though. Abner, we're in luck.
Well, good for us.
I tell you what we better do. Take that hammer there and pound on it once.
Pound on it.
Yeah, if it breaks up and gives off more light, then I know we're on the right track. Go ahead.
Ain't you sure it's safe, Lum?
Oh, yeah, sure. I think. Go ahead.
All right. Here goes. 1, 2, 3.
Abner, for goodness sake, don't swing that hammer. That stick you've dug up may be a stick of the dynamite Cedric buried. Oh, me, I wonder what's going to happen next down in Pine Ridge.
You are now tuned into Then Radio. If you enjoy our videos, we ask that you consider joining our Patreon to support our channel. Don't forget to like and subscribe so that you never miss a new video. We hope you enjoyed today's episode, and as always, thank you for watching.
No, your ears didn't deceive you. That was our ring. Time once again for your old friends Lum and Abner, brought to you by the makers of Alka-Seltzer. When we last saw Lum and Abner, they were digging for uranium in back of their store and felt quite confident they were on the right track because they'd come upon some substance in the ground that seemed to glow in the dark. They had also come upon some sticks of dynamite without knowing it, and Abner was preparing to pound on it to see if it would split in true atom style. In a minute, we'll see what happens next. Friends, many times when people have occasional acid indigestion, they go to a drugstore with no idea what to buy. Now, before you go to your druggist, know what you want and get what you want. Get Alka-Seltzer. That's sound advice because Alka-Seltzer helps to bring relief two ways. It can help ease the upset feeling in your stomach, and it can help reduce excess gastric acidity. Yes, Alka-Seltzer can help you to feel better fast. And that's why you hear it said so often. When you have a touch of acid indigestion, be wise. Alkalize with Alka-Seltzer. So before you go to your druggist, know what you want and get what you want. Get Alka-Seltzer. Your druggist has it in packages or by the glass at the soda fountain. And remember, when you have a touch of acid indigestion, be wise. Alkalize with Alka-Seltzer. And now let's see what's going on down in Pine Ridge. As we look in on the little community today, we find the old scientists back in the feed room sifting a box full of dirt.
Hey, doggies, if we don't look like a couple of idiots, Lum, standing around back here doing junk like this.
Oh, I don't know why you'd say a thing like that, Edna. We're just doing scientific works here.
Well, whatever kind of work it is, it still looks silly. Just the very idea, me standing here sifting a batch of plain old dirt through a sieve, and you sitting there looking at it through that little spyglass.
This is a magnifying glass. It exaggerates.
Well, whatever it is, we still look like idiots.
Well, that's just because we're scientifics now. All scientifics looks that way. That is, to some folks they do.
Well, I must be one of them folks, then, 'cause you sure look silly to me.
Well, that just goes to prove that I'm more of a one than you are.
A idiot?
Yes, sir.
Well, there's one thing I never thought you'd add.
Wait a minute. I mean a scientifics.
Oh.
That's what I'm more of a one of.
You mean you're more of a scientific than you're a idiot, huh?
Well, no, a scientific and a idiot are the same thing. No, wait a minute. Granny, you get a body mixed up to where you don't know what he's saying. All you've got to recollect is that we're hunting for uranium. And when we find that, you won't care what you look like.
Well, Lum, my main trouble is I don't know it when we do find it. I wouldn't know a uranium if it walked up with a red and yellow hat on and called me by my first name.
Well, I know it.
Or last either, as far as that goes.
See, the right kind of uranium atoms gives off light and heat. I read somewhere.
I wish we was hunting for gold. I know that stuff, I believe.
And we know we're on the right track because some of that stuff we dug up the other night glowed in the dark, if you recollect.
Yeah, whatever became of that stuff, anyway?
I don't know. It just seemed to vanish.
It was there once, and then looked back and it was gone.
I reckon maybe that's what makes that uranium so valuable. You just find it in little bitty pieces, and when you do find it, it disappears easy.
Well, it sounds to me like we're sure wasting our time around here then, Lum. Why don't we switch over to gold? That comes in big chunks. You can tell them nougats when you see them.
No, Abner, we're too close to finding uranium now. If we can just find something that'll give off heat as well as light, we're in.
In where? In debt from wasting all our time looking through a little magnifying glass at a batch of dirt instead of paying attention to the store. That's where we are.
Abner, if you don't stop talking that way, I'm liable to take you out of the sifting department and put you back in the smashing department.
Oh, no, you don't. No, sir, you can stop right there. I ain't going back into that smashing work. Because I ain't taking a hammer to nothing unless I know exactly what it is I'm a-hitting.
Well, the uranium atoms has got to be split up sooner or later.
Well, it's gonna be later then, as far as I'm concerned.
I don't see what you're so scared about. It ain't such dangerous work.
Ain't dangerous? Doggos, how about the other night? If you'd have had your way, you'd have had me hammered on a stick of dynamite, blowed us clean to Chinese.
Well, that was just a little mistake.
Little mistake? I'd hate to be around when you make one of your bigger size ones in.
Well, Abner, how was I to know that Cedric had buried them sticks of dynamite in the backyard?
Lum, I wish you'd find out them little details if we're going to go around digging back to the store looking for them uraniums.
Well, I never had no way of finding that out. I ain't no mind reader.
Well, somebody ought to found it out, I know that.
Cedric got that dynamite for Ulysses to blast out some stumps over there at his place, and he never had no safe place to keep it till Ulysses was ready for to use it, so he buried him back there in the back of the store.
He might not have had to do the same thing with me, too. That is, if I'd ever come down after the explosion, I might be still going up. I don't know.
Well, Abner, stop worrying about it now. You never got exploded and everything straightened out, so just stop talking about it.
Yeah, but you tried your best to get me to whop that dynamite the other night, Lum. Kept saying, go on, Abner, hit it, go on,
Well,
hit
now,
it.
wait a minute, Abner.
It's a lucky thing for me I got a better look at what I was swinging at. If it hadn't have been for that, I'd have been blowed so high that... Doggos, wait a minute here. Lum, Eddards, did you know that was dynamite?
Huh?
Did you know that all the time that you were saying that to me? Did you know that was dynamite when you were saying that? Go on, Abner, hit it, go on.
Oh, no, of course I never, Abner.
You tell me the truth. Look at me.
I am telling you the truth.
But Doggos, you've got a cuter look on your face, Lum,
Well,
Eddards.
now, just a minute, Abner. You and me have been partners too long for you to accuse me.
What was you trying to do? Get me out of the way so you could have our Split Adams Company all to yourself?
Oh, for goodness sake.
But you can't get shut of me, Lum. Doggos, for the first time now, I want to be in on this thing. I never knowed before just how valuable it was.
Well, I'm proud you realized that at last, but if you think I had any ideas about blowing you up...
Best friend.
Hi, Granny, wait a minute. I see Cedric coming up the door there. You better go up in front and see what he wants there.
Ain't no need to do that. He always comes back here in the feed room if he don't find us in the store.
Well, that's just the point. I don't want him to come back here. He'll ask too many questions. You know how nosy he is.
It's too late now. He's done on his way back.
Hey, Mr. Lum. Mr. Abner.
Oh,
here you are.
Yeah, we're back here, Cedric. You better not hang around here.
Mom?
I said you better not...
Say, fellas, look at me once. How do I look?
Fine.
You notice I look any different? See the change in me? Huh, do you?
Doggos, you're right, Mom. He does ask a lot of questions.
I just found out about it today, too.
Just found out about...
I always knowed I'd come out on top, but I never figured I'd ever be this big a man. Boy.
For the land's sake, Cedric, what's this all about?
I was the first one in the whole plant to be picked for this, too.
Well, tell us about it. Had you been given some new job over at the war plant?
New job? Practical taking over, I think.
Well...
Yeah, I heard that Walt was planning to take some changes over there at the plant since the war's over, but I never allowed he'd make that much of a change.
You sure you got this straight, Cedric?
Oh, yes, Mom. Mr. Walt called me in his office and told me this personal. Started paying me that big money, too.
He did, huh?
Oh, yes, Mom.
Folding stuff.
Oh, yeah, a lot of it. Instead of giving me just 1 week's wages, he'd give me as much as I generally get in 3 weeks.
Well, I'll be
What
a
he done?
polka-dotted possum.
Well, what did Walt say to you, Cedric?
Well, sir, he called me in there, and
We know that.
Mr. Walt says to me, he says, Mr. Cedric,
Mister.
see now, what was it he said?
Think hard. What was it?
He must have said something.
Well, must
Yeah,
have.
he must have. Would have just called me in there and not said nothing.
No.
And I know he was talking at the time.
For goodness sake, Cedric, tell us what he said.
Yes, Mr. Cedric, he says, say, do you fellers know where I could buy me a good set of polo ponies?
Polo ponies?
Maybe I'll better get polo horses. Ponies would be too little for me now that I'm such a big man.
Well, I don't know who's got any horses for sale. Eli White's got a span of mules he's been wanting to get shut up, Cedric.
Well, now, wait a minute, Cedric. You surely can't be that big a man. You can't afford no span of polo ponies.
Well, I can't done it. I got money to burn now. Just looky here.
Oh,
Here's a $1 bill.
Show dog couldn't
Look at
pull
that.
that roll of bills he's got
Look at
there.
that.
Huh? Cedric, what are you doing there? You're tearing that $1 bill in half.
I know it. This is fun, boy.
Well, that's good money you're ruining there, Cedric.
With me, it don't matter. I'll be making so many of them things I won't know what to do with them, hardly. Here, looky here. I'll throw them away. Toss them to the wind. Look
Well,
at
don't throw money away, Cedric. You
Yeah, and
crazy?
be careful where you're throwing it.
That landed right there in that box of uranium atoms.
Landed in what?
But Lum claims that box of dirt there is awful valuable junk.
Abner, for pity's sakes, hush up. Don't tell everything you know.
Oh, I forgot.
Well, if that junk there is valuable, I'll be around to buy a big batch of it quick as I start on this new work. That'll be Monday.
Monday? That soon?
Yes, Mom, that's what Mr. Walt said. Start on this Monday.
Well, just exactly what did he say you was going to do, Cedric?
Well, sir, he said, what was that word he used now? It was something like, he said I was going to be recapitulated. Or, no, that ain't it. Reconjugated. Or,
Re-what?
no, that ain't it. Reconditioned. No. Recogitate. Renovate. Or, no, that ain't it. You ain't renovated, I know. That good.
Elevated was that?
No, Mom, I know it starts with R-E, capital R-E.
R-E, let's see, R-E. I've heard a replete. I don't know what it means. Don't reckon you could be one of them, no way, Cedric.
Reconnoiter, or reconnect, I got it. Reconverted.
Reconverted?
Yes, Mom, that's it. Reconverted. Beginning Monday, that's what Mr. Walt said I'd be doing. First one in the plant to get it.
Well, good for you.
Wait a minute,
Hooray.
Cedric. I don't believe you know what that means.
Well, I don't care what it means as long as it's such nice work and I'm getting 3 times as much money.
Well, wait till Walt was just paying you off. He just give you 2 weeks' wages in advance because you're fired.
Fired?
Yeah, that's what that means, Cedric. You're done over there.
Well, I'll be doggone. Are you sure that's what that means?
Yeah. You ain't a war worker no more.
You mean I'm just a plain civilian?
Well, looks like it.
Well, doggone it, huh? Glad I never bought them polo horses now. Hey, that reminds me, where's that other half of that dollar bill?
You throwed it right there in that box of uranium. Well, for the land's sakes, Lum, look there, that dollar's on fire.
On fire?
Look at
Is it
there.
showing up?
Well, don't be so happy about it. That's good money, Lum.
Yeah, but don't you see? We found out what we was looking for.
Huh?
Uranium, that's it.
Uranium?
Why, sure, that's what set the dollar bill on fire. Grannies, we're on the right track now, Abner. We got it. We're good as millionaires.
Yeah, look at us, Cedric. We're millionaires.
Look at me, I'm fired.
It's hard to believe, but I wonder now, have the old fellows accidentally struck on something really valuable there? You know, friends, for that simple headache and occasional touch of acid indigestion, Alka-Seltzer is offered with every confidence because it's tried and true. Yes, tried and true. Alka-Seltzer wins confidence by its double-action relief when you're hit by both these minor common ills at the same time. You see, Alka-Seltzer's double action works 2 ways. First, the analgesic pain reliever goes right to work on your headache. And second, Alka-Seltzer helps relieve that upset, jittery feeling in your stomach by reducing excess gastric acidity. Yes, Alka-Seltzer's double action is just what you want. It's quick, too, because you drink it when it's in solution. So get a package of tried and true Alka-Seltzer from your druggist. It'll win your confidence in a hurry. And remember, when your tablets get down to 4, that's the time to buy some more.
You are now tuned into Then Radio. If you enjoy our videos, we ask that you consider joining our Patreon to support our channel. Don't forget to like and subscribe so that you never miss a new video. We hope you enjoyed today's episode, and as always, thank you for watching.
That's our ring. Time for Lum and Abner, brought to you by the makers of Alka-Seltzer. Lum's belief that he had discovered the presence of uranium in some dirt he and Abner had dug up was strengthened yesterday when a part of a dollar bill started burning. We'll hear more about it in just a moment. Friends, the way you eat at every meal has a lot to do with the way you feel. Yes, when you're hurried and tense at meal times, a touch of acid indigestion is often the result. Now, Alka-Seltzer offers the kind of prompt, comforting relief for a touch of acid indigestion that's hard to beat. You see, Alka-Seltzer can help you feel better in two ways. First, it can help settle that upset feeling in your stomach. And second, it can help reduce excess gastric acidity. That's why you hear it said so often, when you have a touch of acid indigestion, be wise. Alkalize with Alka-Seltzer. Remember, the way you eat at every meal has a lot to do with the way you feel. But if hurry and worry does lead to a touch of acid indigestion, be wise. Alkalize with Alka-Seltzer. Get Alka-Seltzer from your druggist by the package or by the glass at the soda fountain. And now let's see what's going on down in Pine Ridge. As we look in on the little community today, it is late in the evening, and we find Lum and Abner back in the feed room of the Jot 'em Down store carrying on their uranium research. Listen.
Yeah, wait a minute, Lum. What's that stuff you're putting in there now?
Just a few drafts of some junk I got here. Oh, I don't want to get too much of that.
Well, Lum, just what are we doing all this silly stuff for anyway? Back here in the feed room late of a night cooking dirt.
Cooking dirt?
Yeah, that stuff won't be fit to eat no matter how long you boil it, I'll tell you that.
Well, that ain't the idea.
Dirt sandwich, that don't even sound good.
We know there's uranium atoms in this dirt, but we ain't been able to separate them out of it, so we can split them up.
Well, now, how do you know that there's that uranium atoms in there? I ain't saw none of them.
Well, I ain't neither, but that one night we seen something glowing in some of this dirt. And yesterday, when Cedric throwed that $50 bill into some of that same dirt, it caught a fire. Done that.
Yeah, that's right. That was too. Reckon what done that?
Well, I just told you. Uranium atoms. That's the thing they built them bombs out of, them atomic bombs.
Oh, my goodness.
That's what them things do. So we know they must be in there, and the only way I can see to split them up is just keep boiling batches of dirt here.
Well, how do you figure boiling them will split them?
Well, you saw what happens to peas or beans when you put them in hot water. Split right in two.
Yeah, that's right. Reckon we ought to put a piece of salt pork in there?
We ain't going to eat them, Admiral. We should get that idea out of your head. If you're hungry, go up there and open a can of sardines.
No, I just thought if we was cooking them, I'd love salt pork in with something like that.
No.
Give a little seasoning to it.
Bound them to separate them. I figure the same thing will happen to the atoms. Save us all the trouble of smashing them with the hammer.
Yeah, well, I'm for anything that'll save us trouble. What did you say that junk is that you're putting in there?
Oh, I forget exactly what it is. The oldest Bates boy mixed it up for me.
Bates boy?
Yeah.
Gomer, you mean?
Yeah, you know, he's got all of them chemical sets over there, always mixing up some kind of junk.
Oh, yeah.
Seems to know right smart about it, though.
Oh, he works at that all the time, yeah.
Anyways, I asked him to mix me up the most powerful thing he could, and this is what he brung me.
Oh, yeah.
I don't know what he called it.
Yeah.
Give it some fancy name, glytroglycerin or nitroglycerine or something like that.
Well, what did you want something so strong for?
Well, I could see we wasn't getting nowhere boiling this dirt with just plain water.
No. Well, here, let's pour a whole lot more in there then get them atoms split up good. You know, if a little will do good, a lot will do better.
No, you got to be careful with it. Don't want to overdo it.
Well, just put a little bit more in there. We've been fooling around with this stuff for I don't know how long. It don't seem to me we got nowheres with it. Let me get this bottle here. I know that we'll pour the whole thing in.
Yeah, get it.
Yeah, here it is. Here,
well, don't throw it. Don't throw it,
oh,
crazy.
Come on, I'll throw
Don't
you
throw
out
that
there.
nitroglycerine or whatever it is.
Here we come, right on the outside corner.
Might drop it, Abner, and break the bottle and get glass all over the floor.
Well, you won't break. Catch it now. Here you go. Here's a high shot.
I got it.
That's a good kid.
Yeah.
Here, toss it back. Let's play some more.
I got to put it in here.
Huh?
We can play some other time.
Oh, go ahead then. Put some more in there.
Don't forget, scientific research takes a long time. You got to have patience to be a scientific. Rome weren't built in a day, you know.
Well, no, but all we did so far is just dig up a lot of dirt and put it in them stew kettles. Huh?
Huh?
Yeah, huh? What did you just say?
I said you got to have patience to be a scientific.
No, I mean they're about building something.
Oh, I said Rome weren't built in a day. Yeah, that ought to be enough glycerine.
Well, when did you hear that, Lum?
Oh, I don't know. Years ago. Everybody knows that.
That's curious. I hadn't heard nothing about it. Fact is, I didn't know that anybody's trying to build one. Eli White's been trying to get materials to build a new barn over at his place,
Yeah,
but
but
I...
that's just an expression, old Eddards saying of mine. I was just telling you not to be impatient. And I just said that Rome weren't built in a day. And it weren't.
Well, exactly what is Rome? Now, just what are you talking about? Rack him up and break again now, Lum.
Well, what is it? You mean, where is it?
I do, huh?
It's a city, town.
Oh,
You know that old saying, when in Rome, do like a Roman do? Or does, or do, or... Yeah, that's right.
I never heard that. What do they say that for? They don't say that about Hatfield, when in Hatfield do as a Hatfield
Well,
do.
they just say it about Rome. Why, I don't know.
Oh.
But you have to do like they do, I reckon. It's a law.
Well, how do they do?
I don't know, Abner. All I know, Rome weren't built in a day.
Well, no other town was neither.
I know it.
Well, what are you going around bragging about Rome weren't then? That don't seem like nothing great to me.
I wasn't bragging about it.
Why didn't you say Pine Ridge or some of these other towns around here? They weren't built in a day neither.
Well, let's just forget about it. Board camp weren't built in a day then, if that suits you better.
No, that's right, it weren't. It weren't. How long did it take them to build it?
Build what?
That Rome?
Oh, I don't know. All I know, it take them more than a day. I know that for sure.
Yeah, well, I never heard of the town, but I can see where it'd take them longer than that.
Yeah, I can too.
I can, too.
Fine.
Yeah. Ought to had more sense to try it, even.
Yeah.
Reckon what they was in such a hurry to get it built for.
Far as I know, they wasn't in no hurry.
Well, they must have been. What, was they having a race with some other town?
Abner.
Opal or something?
I don't know a thing about it. Stir that stuff there before it boils over and forget about Rome.
You know, Lum, I bound you this with it. I bound you they bid so low on the job, but the only way they could make anything on it was try to rush it through that way.
I think they done it on a cost-plus base.
Must have. They was rushing.
Wait a minute, who was you talking about?
The fellers that built that Rome.
Oh, we're back on that again.
That must have been it. Just anxious to get to work, you know, so they made an awful low bid, and then they...
Abner, would you just drop the subject, please?
Well, Lum, I like to figure things out, you know. I ain't no dummy.
Figure 'em out some other time. We got plenty of figuring to do right here. Besides that, you don't need to worry about Rome no more, because it burned down.
It did.
Sure. You've heard about Nero fiddling while Rome burned, haven't you?
I never heard a thing about it. I don't wonder, though. You try to build something too fast that way, it's bound to be pretty flimsy. It'll burn easy. I could have told them that.
Yeah, it's a shame they never asked you first.
Well, anybody could have told them that. It never exactly had to be me, I don't reckon.
Yeah.
Smart feller like me.
Never.
No. What was that you said about old Bessie's dog playing the fiddle during the fire?
Bessie's dog?
Yeah.
I said nothing about old Bessie's dog. I said Nero done the fiddling while...
Yeah, Nero. That's Bessie's dog's name. You know Nero, Lum.
Oh, well, this happened a long, long time ago.
I don't doubt it. That dog's so old he ain't been able to stand up for his meals for 3 or 4 years, let alone do anything fancy as playing the fiddle. Old Bess never did tell me his dog could do that. Oh, 'cause he's a modest fella, you know.
Abner, you got this all mixed up in the first place. Nero ain't no dog.
Well, he sure looks like one. Got 4 legs and big flop ears and a long tail,
I
and then
don't-
a short leg. Well, they're long enough. They reach the ground. I guess it's long enough for him.
I don't mean that dog of Bessie's.
As far as I know, Lum, that's the only dog he's got. That's funny. He wouldn't have went around bragging on him about that. Dog, if I'd come home one day and found my dog, Old Blue, sitting there playing a couple of tunes on the fiddle, I'd tell the whole town about it.
For pity's sake.
Wonder if Blue could do that. I never have given him a chance to find out where he could play one or not.
Just ask him sometime.
Well, I ought to do it. That dog is maybe I ought to borrow a fiddle and leave it under the back porch where Old Blue could find it. He might be a natural, you know. Just see what happens, you know. It might be an extra.
He's left-handed, though, ain't he?
Blue?
Yeah.
Well, he runs on his left leg more, but I'll get him a left-handed fiddle.
Well, that's a
Yeah,
wonderful idea. Now, it's
Yeah.
brainy.
It is sort of, ain't it? Glad you brung this up.
Yeah, me too.
He picks it up fast while I'll take him over to Bessie's, and then Blue and Nero sit around the evening playing quartets for us and stuff.
Well, wait to hear that. Be interesting to see Blue sitting there with a fiddle tucked up under his chin, sawing
Oh,
away
be
on it.
cute, be cute. Take him squirrel hunting, sit there and play a tune instead of barking when he's treed.
Yeah, now that you got Blue's musical careers all planned for him, maybe you can settle down to business here
Play
and
over
help
the
me.
waves, I love it. Yeah, sure. Let me go call Bess here.
Abner, stay here.
Lum, I want to find out how he got Nitro started out. About how long it's taken him to get good at it. I'll be right back.
Abner, if you get on that phone, I'm going to whop you one.
Lum, I don't want to hold Blue back. I'd never forgive myself. He ain't getting no younger.
I don't care if he ain't.
Well, you know that old saying of yours, you can't learn an old dog new tricks. I've heard you say that 100 times.
Well, I'm sorry I ever said it.
Well, I ain't.
Now,
I
get to work here, Abner, or we never will find no uranium atoms.
Well, to be honest, I don't care if we don't. I believe I can make more money being old Blue's manager. Gonna sign him up with the carnivals, I believe.
One too good.
I might put him on the radio, I don't know. Dogged, I better get home and start him to practicing.
Abner,
right
come back here. We ain't done cooking this stuff
Lum,
yet.
I ain't got time to wait around for that junk. Ain't nothing ever gonna happen with that stuff, no way.
Maybe not right away, but we've got to keep... Granny's, wait a minute. Looky there, Abner. Looks like something's beginning to happen.
Huh?
Looky there.
That don't mean a thing. That
Oh, my goodness, stand back, Abner. Look out, look out.
It looks as though the Split Atom Corporation will have to suspend operations for repairs now. And I'm afraid that goes for our two old scientists, too. You know, folks, if everything seemed to go wrong today and little things made you irritable, maybe you didn't sleep well last night. Now, perhaps you didn't sleep because nervous tension kept you keyed up and jittery. Well, when nervous tension ruins your restful nights and spoils your days, try Miles Nervine. It has been making good for over 60 years. And that's why we say, try Miles Nervine for a good sleep tonight and a better day tomorrow. Miles Nervine has helped bring restful nights and tension-free days to thousands. Yes, folks, if nervous tension sometimes makes you uncomfortable, irritable, and jittery while on the job, call on Miles Nervine. All drugstores have it in two forms. Effervescent tablets at 35 and 75 cents, and liquid Nervine 25 cents and $1. All effective medicinal products should be used with caution. Use only as directed. Remember, for restful nights and tension-free days, Miles Nervine. Yes, to sleep well, relax well, remember to try Miles Nervine. It's Nervine, Nervine, Miles Nervine.
You are now tuned into Then Radio. If you enjoy our videos, we ask that you consider joining our Patreon to support our channel. Don't forget to like and subscribe so that you never miss a new video. We hope you enjoyed today's episode, and as always, thank you for watching.
That's our ring. Time for Lum and Abner, brought to you by the makers of Alka-Seltzer. In attempting to isolate the proper kind of uranium atoms, Lum resorted to boiling some of their mineral findings in water and a chemical solution mixed up by a young amateur chemist, Gomer Bates. The experiment seemed to work quite well, except that it caused an explosion, which knocked out the windows in the feed room and burned Lum and Abner's hands and arms. Friends, trying to keep up with the kids during weekends is strenuous exercise. Yes, whether you're playing games or hiking in the mountains, such a weekend can lead to your overdoing. And overdoing can result in stiff, sore, aching muscles, or an occasional dull, dreary headache. Then you won't be able to enjoy yourself because you won't be feeling your best. Now, that's where Alka-Seltzer comes in. You see, when you have Alka-Seltzer handy, real relief can be yours in no time at all. So see your druggist before your weekend starts and get a package of Real Relief Alka-Seltzer tablets. That's the Alka-Seltzer way to be prepared in case you overdo during your weekend fun with the kids. Sore, aching muscles need not keep you down when you have Alka-Seltzer with you. And remember, when your tablets get down to 4, that's the time to buy some more. And now let's see what's going on down in Pine Ridge. As we look in on the little community today, we find the old fellow's Lum is talking on the phone. Listen.
Cedric's done it, huh? About how long ago was that?
Dad blame this bandage is coming unwrapped again.
Oh, well, he'll more than likely show up here pretty quick then. Yeah, much obliged, Miss Weehunt. Goodbye. Cedric's only ways over here now, Abner. Wished he'd hurry up so as we get the experiment started.
Yeah, Lum, you just got to fix this bandage for me again. The dadgum thing keeps coming off.
Well, you don't need all them wrappings on there no ways. Got that left arm bandaged to where it looks like you got it run through a hornet's nest. You never got burned that bad in an explosion, I know.
I must have. Anything that makes as much noise as that thing did is bound to hurt you, Lum.
Well, I was the one that actually got burned bad, and I ain't got half as much wrappings on me as you have.
Yeah, it just looks that way 'cause you're taller.
Now, bound you must have tore up a whole bed sheet to get wrapped up like that.
Well, I had to.
Wait a minute, have you got your ankles wrapped up, too?
Ah.
For pity's sakes, what'd you do that for? No good and well you never got burned clean down there.
Well, I don't know. I wrapped up every part of me I could 'cause I just felt so terrible and all over it.
That's the outlandishest thing I ever heard of.
I might have broke both my ankles. I fell down, I know that, and I couldn't have fell that hard without breaking something.
Well, the way we fell, it wouldn't have been our ankles we broke.
Well, maybe not. I just never wanted to take a chance. Doggies, I feel terrible,
Well, stop complaining so much. I was hurt worse than you was, but you don't hear me talking about it.
I wish we'd have never taken up being scientifics and uranium atoms and all that junk. I'm glad we're done with it. I know that.
Done with it?
Yes, sir.
Why, we're just getting started.
Getting started?
Why, sure. That explosion was just what we was looking for.
It was?
Why,
You
sure.
mean you let me stand there in that feed room when you knowed all the time that kettle full of geraniums was going to blow us up?
Well, I never knowed it was exactly going to blow up, but I was looking for something to happen.
Well, it sure did. I don't know how much money it's going to cost us to get them windows put back in the feed room.
Oh, well, little things like that don't matter when you consider the facts that we sure enough discovered uraniums now.
Don't, huh?
First, we found out that there's something in that dirt back of the store that glows in the dark.
Yeah.
Next, we found out that it can make a piece of paper burn. Now we know that it's powerful enough to explode when you boil it up in water and whatever that other stuff is.
That nitroglycerine?
Yeah, something like that. Nitroglycerine. I forget what Gomer called it when he mixed it up for me. Anyways, all that proves that we found uranium. Now, the next step is to see if it'll actually work.
Actual work?
Yeah, that's what I meant when I said we was going to make an experiment today. And that's why I called Cedric to come over here and bring his car.
Why? What's Cedric's car got to do with it?
Well, we're going to put some of our uraniums in the gas tank and see if it'll run the car.
Can that stuff run cars, sure enough?
It's supposed to do might nigh everything.
Hmm.
I read summers that a spoonful of that stuff can make more energy than 60 ton of coal or 100 gallons of gasoline, or some such figures as that.
For the Lord, me sakes, alive.
Oh, it's the most wonderful stuff that's ever been discovered. Greatest thing in the world.
I still don't see how it can run a car, though.
Well, you will see whenever Cedric gets here with his car.
I will, huh?
Oh, we'll empty out the gas tank and put in a dipper full of that same stuff we was boiling last night.
Wait a minute, you mean that stuff had blowed us up?
Yeah, and then you'll get in and start the motor and drive
Just
away.
a minute, just stop right where you're at.
What's the
I
matter?
ain't going to get in that car. I got blowed up once, and that's enough.
Well, there ain't no danger in this exploding, I don't think.
It done it last night.
Well, that's just 'cause we got it too hot. That won't happen again, though. There's absolute no danger of it exploding. Hardly.
Why don't Cedric drive the car?
Well, I kind of hate for him to do it.
Why?
Well, it might.
Huh?
I'd feel awful if something was to happen to that boy.
I'd feel worse if it happened to me.
Well, it's out of the question having Cedric drive, so you just have to drive yourself.
Well, just a minute here. Why don't you drive it?
Well, what'd you say?
I say, why don't you drive the car if you don't want Cedric to do it?
Well, you see, Abner, the scientific experiments, that is, well, I have to stand there and take down notes on what happens.
I can take notes.
Yeah, but this has to be did just so.
I can write.
Awfully important.
Blow my tongue out a little, but I can write.
Takes a fella with a lot of brains. Wait a minute, there comes Cedric now. Now we can get started.
I got a lot of brains. Facts is, I got some brains I ain't even used yet, I don't think, Hardy.
Howdy, characters. Howdy. Brung my car over like you said, Mr. Lum.
Yeah, Cedric, wouldn't you rather Lum drove your car than me?
Oh, I don't care. But let's just get started with whatever it is you want. I'm in a big hurry. I'm going to join up with the Merchant Marines.
Merchant Marines?
Yes, Mom.
Why, the war's over, Cedric. Ain't you here?
Yes, Mom, but I just found out they need a whole lot more fellers to join up now.
Well, I don't see what they need 'em now for. Seems to me like it's a little late.
Well, all I know is they need 'em, and I need a job since I got reconverted out of the war plant, so it looks like at least I'm going to get to wear a uniform now.
Well, I'm feared you're mistook about this, Cedric.
No, he ain't, Abner. I was just reading in the paper this morning where they said that the Merchant Marine still has a pretty big job ahead of it.
They do?
Oh, yeah. Got to bring a lot of our boys back home, take a lot of others overseas for occupation troops.
Oh.
Tote victuals and supplies to all of them.
Yeah.
Fact is, it's up to us to do most of the shipping for the whole world right now.
Yeah, well, looks like maybe you ought to get in after all then, Cedric.
Yes, Mom, it sure does. I'm a little feared they won't take me, though. Might not pass the examinations.
The what, Cedric?
The examinations.
You mean physical examinations?
Yes, Mom, that's it. Physical examination. But anyway, I'm feared I might not pass it.
Oh, you're bound to, a big husky boy like you, stout, Cedric.
Well, I don't know. I ain't been feeling my level best lately. Sort of tired and run down.
Well,
that ain't what'll keep you out, Cedric. Your main trouble is that they just want experienced ossifers and seamen with certificates. And you ain't neither one.
No, you ain't no experienced ossifer, Cedric.
Oh, I am done it. I was an ossifer in the 3rd Reader Audubon Society Club for 4 years hand running. That's experience.
Yeah, well, what they mean, Cedric, when they say experienced
We learned all about birds in that club. I just love birds.
Yeah, but Cedric, the kind of experienced officers that they want...
Birds are my favorite birds.
Oh.
My little feathered friends, we call them.
Yeah, well, that's nice, Cedric, but
Well, here, we ain't got time to discuss birds no more. We've got to get this experiment started.
Oh.
Abner, you go back in the feed room and get that kettle of stuff I fixed up. It's sitting right there by that box.
Yeah, all right.
Well, I'll go with you, Mr. Abner. I want to tell you some more about the merchant birds or seamen.
Yeah, I believe that's our ring there, Long.
Yeah, I hear it. I'll get it.
You can't get in a seaman, Cedric. I'll tell you that right now.
Hello, jot 'em down, store. Eddards doing it.
First place, you ain't got no seaman certificate.
Well, I got a certificate from the Audubon Society showing I can identify 5 different birds on the wing. But what worries me is I don't feel so good.
Well, just have your mama fix you up some senny tea, and you'll be all right.
I don't know. I'm terrible ran down, I think.
No, but I don't see that stuff around here nowhere.
No, Mom, me neither. Oh, what are we looking for?
A kettle full of uraniums. That's what we're going to work this experiment with, see? We're going to try that stuff out in your car.
Oh, well, what'll it do to it?
Well, Lum claims it'll make your car run better than gasoline.
It will?
Oh, yes, Cedric. That's the most wonderful stuff that's ever been discovered.
Oh, shoot. Just when we don't need no tickets no more, too.
Cedric, do you know that one spoonful of that stuff will make more energy than 600 tons of coal or 100,000 gallons of gasoline or something like that? Lum was telling me that stuff.
I'll be doggone. It gives out energy, huh?
Oh, just like nothing at all. It's the grandest thing in the world, Cedric.
Oh, wait a minute. Is this it in this kettle right here? Is that what you're looking for?
Oh, yeah, that's it. Yeah, pick that up. Wait a minute, though. We won't need all that. Here, I'll find something smaller to carry that in. See if ain't a fruit jar back there somewhere.
Yes, Mom. Funny looking stuff, ain't it?
Yeah, it is, Cedric.
Say, Mr. Abner, reckon how this would work on humans?
Oh, I don't know. I never had thought much about it. All I know is it sure is powerful and full of energy.
Well, that's what I need.
Of course, I believe it'd be dangerous for humans. Here, I got a jar. Hey, Cedric! Cedric, stop drinking that stuff, Cedric. That's liable to kill you. Stop it, Cedric. Oh, my goodness. Here, Cedric, sit down now. Well, sit down. Just sit down easy. You're liable to explode. Wait a minute, I'll go get Lum. Hey, Lum! Hey, Lum! Something terrible's happened, Lum.
What's the trouble, anyway?
It's terrible. Cedric drank some of that uranium stuff back there.
Drank it?
Yes, sir.
Oh,
He
my
sure
goodness.
did.
Come on, we better get back there.
I tried to stop him, but it was too late.
Well, you ought to have been more careful, Abner. Don't tell him what that stuff might do to a human.
No, I know
Cedric!
it. I know it.
Cedric, where are you?
He's sitting right over there. Oh, 'cause he was sitting right there when I left him.
Well, there's nobody back here now except in that... Granny's, you don't suppose... No, it couldn't be, Abner. It couldn't be.
Lum, you don't mean that dog there.
Don't reckon that stuff could turn a human into... No, it just couldn't be.
Well, there's this cap right there on the floor right beside of him.
Oh, my goodness. Cedric, is that you, Cedric? Speak to me, Cedric.
I don't know. I'm afraid the old fellows are jumping to quite a conclusion. Of course, now this uranium... Well, I don't know. Sometimes, friends, long hours on the job will make you nervous. And as a result, you're wakeful at night and cranky and jittery the following day. You see, a sleeplessness and restlessness, as well as a headache and indigestion, can be caused by nervous tension. Well, friends, Miles Nervine is made for exactly these conditions. And that's why we say, to sleep well, to help relieve nervous tension, try Miles Nervine. It has helped bring restful nights and tension-free days to thousands. Miles Nervine is guaranteed to satisfy you or your money back. If after using it you're not entirely satisfied, return the empty bottle or package to your druggist and get your money back. All drugstores have Miles Nervine in two forms: effervescent tablets at 35 and 75 cents, and liquid Nervine at 25 cents and $1, both equally effective. All effective medicinal products must be used with caution. Use only as directed. Remember, to help toward more restful nights and tension-free days, try Miles Nervine. It's Nervine, Nervine, Miles Nervine.
You are now tuned into Then Radio. If you enjoy our videos, we ask that you consider joining our Patreon to support our channel. Don't forget to like and subscribe so that you never miss a new video. We hope you enjoyed today's episode, and as always, thank you for watching.
That's our ring. Time for Lum and Abner, brought to you by the makers of Alka-Seltzer. When Lum and Abner were getting ready to test their uranium atom product yesterday in Cedric's car, their experiment was halted by an unplanned incident. Cedric drank some of the solution. Abner ran for help, and when he returned, Cedric was gone, and in his place was a large dog. We'll soon see what happens next. You know, friends, sometimes when you're hurried and tense at meal times and a touch of acid indigestion is the result, there's one thing to remember. When you have a touch of acid indigestion, be wise. Alkalize with Alka-Seltzer. You see, Alka-Seltzer offers the kind of prompt, comforting relief for a touch of acid indigestion that's hard to beat. Now, Alka-Seltzer can help you feel better in two ways. First, it can help settle that upset feeling in your stomach. And second, it can help reduce excess gastric acidity. That's why you hear it said so often. When you have a touch of acid indigestion, be wise. Alkalize with Alka-Seltzer. Remember, your druggist has Alka-Seltzer by the package and by the glass at the soda fountain. So when you have a touch of acid indigestion, be wise. Alkalize with Alka-Seltzer. And now, let's see what's going on down in Pine Ridge. As we look in on the little community today, we find the old fellows in the Jot 'em Down store. Abner is fixing food for the dog. Listen.
Just a minute, Cedric, old boy. I'll have these sandwiches ready for you in just a minute.
For pity's sake, Abner, are you making that dog another batch of peanut butter sandwiches?
Why, sure, he's hungry, Lum.
Well, nobody can be that hungry.
Oh, he is. He just gobbles them things up.
I know it, but that's all you did so far today is feed him peanut butter sandwiches.
Yeah, he sure does love them, don't he? That proves right there, Lum, it's Cedric, all right. 'Cause that was always Cedric's favorite food, peanut butter sandwiches.
Abner, how many times do I have to tell you that ain't Cedric sitting there? That's nothing but a great big overgrown St Bernard dog.
Lum, don't call Cedric a hound now. You're going to hurt his feelings.
Oh, for goodness sakes, this is plumb ridiculous. That ain't no more Cedric than I am.
Well, it's bound to be, Lum. When he drank that uranium junk that you mixed up, that's what done it. It turned him right into a dog.
Oh, it couldn't do nothing like that, Abner.
Well, you said yourself there weren't no limits to what that stuff could do.
Yeah, but it couldn't turn a human into a dog, I know that.
Well, it sure done it. Cedric started drinking that stuff, and then I rushed up into the front end of the store to get you, and by the time we got back there, why, it had happened to him.
What more than likely happened was that Cedric rushed out after you swallowed that junk, and this dog just happened to walk in. If you recollect, the door to the feed room was standing wide open.
Yeah, but Cedric's cap was laying right there on the floor right next to the dog, Lum.
Well, that don't prove nothing.
Yes, it does.
Cedric could have just dropped it on his way out.
Yeah, how about his car?
What do you mean, his car?
Well, if Cedric had a went somewhere, he surely would have taken his car with him, wouldn't he? But he never done it. It's sitting right out there next to the store and been there ever since yesterday.
Yeah, that is curious.
Yes, sir.
Been wondering about that a little myself.
Oh, that proves it right there. There ain't no doubt about it.
Don't do no such a thing.
All right, Mr. Smarty. If that ain't Cedric sitting there, what happened to Cedric yesterday, then?
Well, judging from that dog's appetite, I wouldn't be surprised by what he ate him.
It, Cedric? As big as he...
Don't get into that. I was just joshing.
Well, Lum, I don't see how you can josh at a time like this. Your best friend, best true friend, turned into a St Bernard. Poor little feller.
Little?
Bless his heart. Bless his little heart. Just look at him. There's the saddest looking one face I ever seen in my whole life.
Yeah, that's the only thing that makes me think it might be him.
Oh, them sad little droopy eyes of his. You can tell he ain't happy about this, Lum. Fact is, I've been trying to keep it from him that he is a dog.
Keep it from him?
Yeah, I'm feared it might give him an inferiority complex.
Inferiority complex?
You know how some little things is liable to do that. You just about got your sandwiches ready, Cedric, old feller.
Now, just a minute, Abner. I'm going to put a stop to this foolishness.
Yeah, say, Lum, before I forget about it, will you slip over there and take down the looking glass?
Take down the looking glass?
Yeah, the mirror over there.
What's wrong with it?
Well, I don't want Cedric to accidentally get a look at himself and see that he's turned into a dog.
Sworn to goodness.
It just break his heart, Lum, if he knowed it.
I don't know why. If this is him, he makes a better looking dog than he ever did a human.
Yeah, I'll sort of admit that myself, but you know, it is sort of hard to get used to changes. All right, Cedric, sandwiches coming up,
Now,
old boy.
hold on there. This has just got to stop. How do you think that looks in a place of business? A big lummox of a dog sitting in a rocking chair with a plate of peanut butter sandwiches in front of him.
Yeah, here you are, Cedric, old boy. Sit up.
And the worst part of it is, that's my rocking chair. Get him out of there, Abner. Now, just get him right out of there.
I don't see why you care for Cedric sitting in your chair, Lum.
Well, for one thing, he's a way yonder too big for it. Look at him. Bulges all over every side of it. He's going to break it down. Go on, now, get him out of there.
I ain't going to do it. I wouldn't think asking Cedric to sit on the floor.
I'm talking about that dog.
Lum, if you went over to Cedric's place, would you like it if he made you sit on the floor?
All right. If you ain't going to do it, I'll do it myself. All right, come on,
now, wait a
Cedric, or
minute,
dog.
now,
Get out of there. Come on. Go on, get out. Please.
Uh-oh.
Just a minute, dog. Take it easy. Abner, tell him to stop doing that.
Well, move back. That's all right, Cedric, old boy. Just calm down now, old fella.
Now, Abner, you've got to get shut of him. That's a vicious animal.
Why, he ain't no such a thing, Lum. You just got him riled up. Look at here, just as gentle as a kitten. Yeah, see me, Pet? That's a good boy. Good old boy,
He's going
Cedric.
to draw back a nub if he ain't careful. He's dangerous, I tell you. Every time I come near him, he shows his teeth and growls.
Well, I told you oughtn't to say all them mean things about him. Call him a hound and all that. No wonder he's mad at you. You know how Cedric is, Lum. He don't hardly ever get his dander up, but when he does, you better watch out. We just got to be special nice to him
We
now.
got to get shut of him now. That's what we got to do before he chews a leg off of me.
You comfort, Cedric, old boy? You want another pillar on you?
Now, just a second. You ain't putting no pillars under that hound.
Lum, we got to be careful with him. He's liable to explode.
Explode?
Why, sure. He's got that uraniums inside of him. You know, that stuff blows up
Oh,
sometimes.
for goodness sake.
Well, it's bad enough turning him into a dog, Lum, without blowing him up, too. You be careful.
We never turned him into no dog.
We did done it. We was the ones that mixed up that uranium stuff. That is, you was the one.
Well, I never told him to drink none of it, though.
Doggies, come to think about it, this is all your fault. You ought to be ashamed of yourself, Lum Eddards.
Well, now, wait a minute,
And the worst part about it is you don't seem to feel very bad about it, neither. Doggies, I believe you done this on a purpose, even.
Done what on a purpose?
Made him that stuff so you knowed he'd drink it and turn into a dog.
I
That's what
never
you
done no such a thing.
Doggies, we're going to have awful time getting him in the third reader over there. They won't let a St. Bernard go to school, I don't think. You ought to be ashamed of yourself. You're a Dr. Jelly and a Mr. Hyde's both.
Abner, that's a ridiculous thing I ever heard of in my life.
Well, you're one of them. You must be.
Granny, this is going fur enough. Too fur.
How you going to explain this to Cedric's mama, Dr. Jelly?
Stop calling me Dr. Jelly.
Well, what are you going to say to Miss Weehunt? Just what are you going to say? What are you going to tell her? You just can't call her up and say, hello, Miss Weehunt. Did you know your little boy is a St. Bernard dog?
Now, Grannies, wait a minute. You give me eyes.
You can't do it, Lum.
I am going to call up Miss Weehunt right this minute.
No, sir. No, sir. Now, don't do it, Lum. You just can't tell her that.
No, that's the thing to do, Abner.
It'd
Settle
break
this
that
thing
poor
once and for all.
woman's heart now to know that her boy was a dog.
Well, I ain't going to tell her that.
Well, don't tell her nothing. Just wait a while and give us a chance to turn him back into a human again. That's what we better do. Now, we got him into this fix, Lum. Doggies, it's up to us to try to get him out of it. Now, somehow or other.
Abner, the only reason in the world I'm going to call Miss
I
Weehunt...
don't know how we're going to do it, though. I just don't know how we'll ever change him back. I reckon it'd do any good for him to drink some more of that uranium stuff.
Abner, will you listen to me for a second?
Huh?
All I'm aiming on doing is proving to you that dog there ain't Cedric.
Lum, I wish you could do it, but I know you can't.
Well, I can.
No.
I don't know why I never thought of this before. All we got to do is just call up Miss Weehunt and get her to put Cedric on the phone.
How can Cedric talk on the phone over there when he's sitting right here in the store?
Well, that's what I'm trying to prove to you. That ain't him here.
Bound to be.
Step aside and let me get to that phone. I'll put a stop to all this husking
All
chuckling.
right, you're making him
Oh, Abner, hold that dog back before he kills me.
He won't hurt you none. He's just trying to tell you that there ain't no use to call him over there 'cause he's sitting right here.
Granny, look at them teeth.
A smart dog, I'll tell you that. Or a smart boy. Well, Cedric's smart, whatever he is.
Well, we'll soon see about that. When you hear Cedric's voice, will that convince you?
Yeah, sure, but I know we won't hear it. I'll never hear it.
And another thing, when I prove to you that I'm right, will you promise to get that dead-blamed hound out of here?
If this ain't Cedric, he'll have to go.
Well, good. Glad to hear you say
If
that.
it is Cedric, I'm going to take him squirrel hunting. He ought to be extra smart about that.
Glad I finally got this thing settled.
I say, come here, Abner. I got one up this tree. Okay, that'd be a good idea, you know.
Yeah,
Come here, Cedric. Let
we
me
get
talk
along
to you.
fine together.
You're a fine old boy, Cedric. Fine
Wait a
boy.
minute. Hello, Miss Weehunt.
Look at them
This
eyes.
is Lum Eddards.
Looks just like Cedric. I
Oh,
wish I
I'm
had a cap
tolerable
on.
well, thank you. How's yourself? Uh-huh.
Oh, boy, I'll fix you.
Well,
I'll get you that muzzle.
Miss Weehunt, could I speak to Cedric a minute, please, Mom?
Ah, dread to hear it. Dread to hear it.
How's that? He never.
Get you a big bone.
Well, I
of
do
that,
know.
Cedric.
Are you sure about this?
There's meat on it, too. What'd she say, Lum?
I can't believe this.
What'd she say?
She said he left the house yesterday and she ain't saw hiding her hair of him since then.
Oh, I knowed it. Hey, Cedric, stop scratching yourself there. You want to blow us all up?
I still haven't quite swung over to Abner's point of view. But what do you suppose has become of Cedric? You know, folks, some people often struggle along with a simple headache and an occasional touch of acid indigestion at the same time. Well, friends, you don't have to let a simple headache and a touch of acid indigestion double up on you when it's so easy for you to turn to Alka-Seltzer. You see, Alka-Seltzer can help give you fast, double relief. It's fast-acting because Alka-Seltzer's analgesic pain reliever is already dissolved when you drink it. Yes, for relief from both these common ills, get double relief Alka-Seltzer. Now, if you haven't any in the house, be sure to get a package next time you're shopping. Just keep it always handy, and then you won't have to let a simple headache and a touch of acid indigestion double up on you. Instead, you can turn to modern Alka-Seltzer's double relief. And remember, when your tablets get down to 4, that's the time to buy some more.
You are now tuned into Then Radio. If you enjoy our videos, we ask that you consider joining our Patreon to support our channel. Don't forget to like and subscribe so that you never miss a new video. We hope you enjoyed today's episode, and as always, thank you for watching.
That's our ring. Time once again for your old friends Lum and Abner, brought to you by the makers of Alka-Seltzer. Lum's attempt to prove to Abner that Cedric hasn't really been changed into a St. Bernard dog was met with sudden defeat. He called up the Weehunts to show Abner that Cedric was at home, only to find out that Cedric had not been seen since the day he drank some of the so-called uranium solution. In a moment, we'll see what happens next. Friends, putting off until tomorrow what you can do today often robs you of some of the comforts of life. And this is especially true should you have an occasional touch of acid indigestion, and then put off calling on comfort-bringing Alka-Seltzer. Now, don't delay. Do it today. You see, Alka-Seltzer can help you feel better in 2 ways. First, it can help settle that jittery, upset feeling in your stomach. And second, it can help reduce excess gastric acidity. That's why you hear it said so often, when you have a touch of acid indigestion, be wise. Alkalize with Alka-Seltzer. So don't put off calling on comfort-bringing Alka-Seltzer for the relief you want. Don't delay. Do it today. You can get Alka-Seltzer from your druggist by the package or by the glass at the soda fountain. And remember, when you have a touch of acid indigestion, be wise. Alkalize with Alka-Seltzer. And now let's see what's going on down in Pine Ridge. As we look in on the little community today, we find the old fellows and the dog in the Jot 'em Down store. Lum is talking on the telephone. Listen.
No, sir, Miss Weehunt. We ain't heard from him or found out nothing about him.
He's right here at the store, Lum.
I was hoping you might have got some word from him.
How could she do that? The only thing he can do is bark.
Yeah, his car's still sitting out the side of the store there.
Poor way to talk to your mama. Bark at her.
Oh, I don't think nothing like that's happened to him.
Whatever she's thinking's better than what did happen to him.
Well, now, don't let yourself get all tore up over this, Miss Weehunt. We're bound to find him pretty soon. I know we are.
One of your children has turned into a dog. It's awful.
Well, don't worry. I'm aiming on doing that. Well, you just take it easy now, and I'll let you know as quick as I find out anything.
Ain't even a good-looking dog.
Oh, not at all, not at all. Yes, Mom. Goodbye. Poor woman, worried plumb to death.
Well,
That boy ought to be ashamed of himself for doing his mama this way.
Lum, it ain't his fault he's a St. Bernard dog. You was the one that changed him into it, Dr. Jello.
I never done no such a thing.
You did done it, too.
Abner, if you start that Dr. Jello stuff again today, I'm going to whop you right square on top of the head. Now, I've got enough to worry about without having you accusing me of doing this on a purpose.
On a purpose or accidental, you ought not to did it at all.
Granny, you're going to drive me stark, raving, mad crazy. For the last time, that St. Bernard dog ain't Cedric Wehunt.
Whereabouts is Cedric at, then?
Well, I don't know.
Yeah.
That's what's got me so worried. That uranium junk he swallowed might have did something to him.
Might have nothing. It done it.
I just hope it ain't poisoned him.
Oh, no, he feels all right. I felt of his nose a while ago, and it's cool as a cucumber. No, he ain't sick, Lum. See him sitting over there? He looks well. Happy.
I don't mean him. I'm talking about Cedric.
I know it.
For all we know, he's down in the swamps, or sick summers, or maybe even dead. I don't know.
Dead? Anything with his appetite is a long ways from being dead. I'll tell you that right now. He'll eat anything.
Well, I ain't going to waste no more time standing around here trying to convince you about nothing. I'm going over to the barber shop and listen to the radio.
Well, you don't have to listen to the radio right now.
Yes, I do. My favorite program's going on the air here in just a minute.
That Haiti Hopper?
No, Hedda Hopper. I told you better than that.
Well,
Hedda Hopper.
Whatever her name is, that's all you think about. Notice you got her picture stuck up all over the store here.
Well, she's my pin-up girl, you might say. Me and her's got a sort of a case on one another.
Oh.
I've been writing to her. Well, she's on the air again, and I'm going to listen to her. She's on just a minute. You take care of everything, and I'll be back in just a few minutes.
Now, wait a minute, Lum. I don't see why you have to go down there and listen. Oh, do you know? Brother Lum, he sakes alive. Well, how do you like that, Cedric? Just looks to me like that Lum is plumb losing his reason. I don't know why I can't convince him that you're you. But don't you worry, old boy. I'm still your friend. Yes, sir. Old Abner never go back on. Look there. Oh, that's a fine boy. I don't care if you turned into a St. Bernard, a Great Dane, or a little old Feist. I'm going to stick by you. I'm just as sorry as anything if this happened to you, Cedric. You ought to ask me for a drink of that stuff before you started drinking it. I could have told you that stuff weren't good for you. Ought not to be going around drinking stuff when you don't know what it is.
Howdy. Well, for the Lommy sakes.
Huh?
What's going on here?
Oh, howdy, Grandpap. Doggies, I never heard you come in.
What kind of a pigeon-toed talk is that you was doing there? And whose dog's that there?
Oh, excuse me, Grandpap. You recollect Cedric Wehunt, don't you?
Sure, I recollect Cedric. I hear he's missing.
Missing nothing. You want to know something, Grandpap?
Yeah, what?
This is him right here.
Where?
Right here.
That dog?
Don't call him that now. You'll hurt his feelings.
Hurt whose feelings?
Cedric.
Well, he ain't even here.
Yes, he is, too. I'm telling you, that's him.
Are you trying to tell me that dog there is Cedric?
Yes, sir, that's
Yep. Goodbye, Abner.
Here, now, wait a minute. Now, don't rush off, Grandpap. Let me tell you about this.
Get your hands off
Now,
of me, Abner
Grandpap.
Peabody, and let me get out of here. You've lost some of your marbles, and it ain't safe to be around you.
Grandpap, now, wait.
Out of my way,
Now,
Abner.
stop scuffling with me, Grandpap, and listen to me just a minute. Now, calm down. I'm telling you the truth. I can tell you just how all this happened.
Well, all right, but just keep your distance. Don't get too close to me, or I'll cane you. You've lost your toe. That's what's the matter with you.
Well, maybe so, but now here's what happened, Grandpap. I seen it with my own eyes. Cedric was in here the other day feeling poorly and wishing he had something to build himself up to where he could get into the merchant's marine, and the first thing I knowed, he drank some atomic stuff that Lum had mixed up here.
What kind of stuff is that?
Well, I don't know. It's supposed to give out a lot of energies, and, well, sometimes it explodes, too.
Explode?
Yeah, like them atomic bombs, I think.
And Cedric drunk it?
Yeah.
Is that what become of him? He exploded?
No. Worse than that, I'm feared, Grandpap. He turned into a St. Bernard dog.
Abner Peabody, you ought to be ashamed of yourself, joshing that away. You're liable to be struck down for saying things like that.
I ain't joshing. It's him, I tell you. He drank it, and the next thing we knowed, he was a St. Bernard, standing there right there in the feed room door, with his little cap laying there on the floor right beside of him.
Abner, are you telling the truth?
I'm telling you just exactly what happened. You know Cedric carries that cap around with him all the time, and his St. Bernard does too. That proves right there it's him. You know how Cedric loved that cat.
Oh, he did have a preference for it.
Oh, yeah.
Never saw him without it.
No, wore it all the time. Yeah, always used to unsnap it, and sort of push the cap back where the bill would stick out long,
Well, he wore it backwards quite a lot, too, with a rose pin in front.
Well, when he's out with his girl, that's sort of
Yeah,
forward.
fair bit.
Yeah. And here's something else now. Cedric's car's been sitting out there right next to the store all this time. And if Cedric weren't a dog, he'd have driven away by now.
Yeah, I reckon it would be a little bit hard for him to drive the way he is now. If that's him, I still got my doubts.
Well, it's him. I can prove it to you 1,000 ways. Well, for instance... Oh, just wait a minute. Time for me to fix up his victuals. Hand me that jar of peanut butter there, Grandpap.
Peanut butter?
Yeah.
For a dog?
Oh, he just loves it. Now, there's some more proof right there. There weren't no one thing Cedric loved more than peanut butter sandwiches.
No, that's right. He did favor them things.
Yeah, he sure
did. The more I look at him, the more he does look like Cedric.
Yeah.
Something about the way his ears hang down, or maybe it's that sad look in his eyes. I don't know.
No, it's Cedric. No two ways about it. Wonder if he'd like a little jelly on some of these sandwiches here for a change.
Jiminy, that's still hard to believe, though, Abner. Somehow or other, I can't believe that Cedric's sitting there.
Well, I'll tell you something else that ought to convince you. I taken him down to Luke Spears' lunchroom this morning, and I wish you'd have been there and saw what happened. He walked right direct over to that pinball machine.
He never.
He done it. Stood right up there on his hind legs, and when that little ball started rolling around, the lights started lighting up.
Wait, hold on. Jimmy, you can't tell me that dog there was playing the pinball machine.
He was.
Don't believe it.
He done it. Well, of course, I put the nickel in for him. He never had no nickel with him. In fact, he never had no pants to have pockets in to carry his money. So I sort of pull that little lever there that shoots the ball around. I done that, too.
Well, that was playing the machine, not the dog.
Yeah, but he was the one that tilted it, though.
Tilted it? Don't tell me he said tilt.
No, well, the machine did. And he done it all by himself. Stood right up there and slapped his big paws on the glass, and bingo, that tilt sign lit right up.
I'll be a monkey's pigeon-toed uncle.
He knows just how to do it. You ought to saw his eyes roll around following them little balls. And once when one of them dropped into that 500 place there, he just might nigh barked his head off. Oh, he enjoyed it. I think I'll take him over again tomorrow. I love to watch him do it.
Well, wait a minute. Ain't that dangerous? Ain't you feared he'll explode getting excited that way?
Oh, my goodness, I never thought about that. Yeah, I got to be more careful.
No, I wouldn't take no chances with him.
Hey, here, Cedric. Here, boy. Here, got your sandwiches all ready for you. Huh. Where is he, Grandpap?
I don't know. He's sitting there in that rocker a minute ago, I thought.
Yeah? Well, he must have went back to the feed room. He goes back there and sleeps every once in a while. Come on with me, Grandpap. Watch him go after these peanut butter sandwiches.
Yeah, I'd like to see that.
Oh, it's cute.
Does he pick them up in his paws?
No, he don't bother to pick them up. Just one snap and it's all over. He can eat, I'll say that fine. Yeah, here you are, Cedric.
Yeah, he always could eat.
Cedric! Here, Cedric! Here, boy! Where are you? Where'd that boy went to?
What's that kettle of stuff spilled on the floor there, Abner?
Oh, that's that uranium's junk. Look. All right, doggies, wait a minute. Oh, my goodness. I'll bound you Cedric done that.
Done what?
Why, he got into that uranium stuff there and drank some of it. No telling what it'll do to him this time. Cedric! Here, Cedric! Here, boy!
Yes, Mom?
Here, boy! Huh?
I just come in here to look for my car.
Oh, my goodness. Hey, Grandpap! Grandpap, get me out of here. This is more than I can stand. Get me out of here.
It seems as though events are moving too fast for poor Abner. As a matter of fact, the whole thing is getting pretty baffling. Being thoughtful and considerate of other people, friends, is something many of us fail to do. Of course, it's pretty hard to be considerate if you haven't slept well the night before, because then you're likely to be irritable and cranky. You see, without sleep, your nerves may be jumpy due to nervous tension, which has kept you keyed up and jittery. Now, when nervous tension ruins your restful nights and spoils your days, try Miles Nervine. For over 3 generations, Miles Nervine has been making good in the home. It has helped to bring restful nights and tension-free days to thousands. And that's why we say to help relax and sleep well, remember Miles Nervine. It is a mild but effective sedative that tends to relieve nervous tension and permit refreshing sleep. You can't possibly know what Miles Nervine can do for you until you try it. Get a package from your druggist today. Now, naturally, you'll want to employ caution. Use only as directed. Don't forget, for restful nights and tension-free days, get Miles Nervine. Yes, to help relax and sleep well, remember Miles Nervine. It's Nervine, Nervine. Miles Nervine.
You are now tuned into Then Radio. If you enjoy our videos, we ask that you consider joining our Patreon to support our channel. Don't forget to like and subscribe so that you never miss a new video. We hope you enjoyed today's episode, and as always, thank you for watching.
That's our ring. Time for Lum and Abner, brought to you by the makers of Alka-Seltzer. Abner had quite a start yesterday when Cedric suddenly appeared right after the St. Bernard dog ran out of the store, making the old fellow think that Cedric had changed back into a human after his brief transformation as a canine. Now, this was too much for Abner, and he ran home. In a moment, we'll see what happens next. Folks, every one of us loves a winner. Yes, in every field of human activity, a winner is looked upon with admiration and confidence. Now, when you have an occasional splitting headache and an acid-upset stomach all at the same time, Alka-Seltzer can be a winner. It can win your confidence by its double-action relief. You see, Alka-Seltzer's double action works two ways. First, the analgesic pain reliever goes right to work on your headache, and second, Alka-Seltzer can help relieve that acid-upset sour feeling in your stomach by reducing excess gastric acidity. You'll find that Alka-Seltzer, confidence-winning double action, is just what you want. It's quick, too, because you drink it when it's in solution. So get a package of confidence-winning Alka-Seltzer from your druggist. It will win your confidence in a hurry. Don't delay. Do it today. And remember, when your tablets get down to 4, that's the time to buy some more. And now let's see what's going on down in Pine Ridge. As we look in on the little community today, we find Cedric in the Jot 'em Down store explaining his absence to Lum. Listen.
Well, why didn't you tell somebody you was going to the county seat to try to join up with the Merchant Marine, Cedric? You had us all worried to death around here.
Well, I sort of wanted to make it a big surprise that I was finally going to get to wear a uniform of some kind. But I never got in, doggone it.
Well, you ought to at least called your mama long distance and told her whereabouts you's at.
Yes, Mom, I reckon I ought to.
Yeah, we was feared something terrible had happened to you. Especially after you drunk some of that uranium stuff.
Yes, Mom, I thought that'd build me up to where I could pass all the tests they give me. But it never seemed to help none.
Did it have any effects on you at all?
Mom?
Did it do anything to you? Make you feel different or anything?
Oh, no, Mom. Not that I know of. Sure tasted awful, though.
Well, the way you run out of there so fast that day, I thought sure it had done something terrible to you.
Well, the reason I left so fast, I seen the mail hack leaving, and I had to run to catch it.
Well, now, there's another thing. How come you went in the mail hack instead of driving your own car?
Well, you said you wanted to use my car for some kind of experiments or something. That's why I left it.
Oh, I see. Well, I guess that clears up everything. Well, I'll say one thing. You sure had Abner all mixed up.
I did,
Yeah, see, that day you swallowed the uranium junk and run out of the store, a big St. Bernard dog walked in, and Abner thought sure enough that was you.
Thought I was a dog?
Yeah. Bound and determined that was you. Then yesterday the dog disappeared after drinking some more of that stuff, and then you showed up. He thought it turned you back into human again. Fact is, it upset him so much that he run home and he ain't been back to the store since.
Well, I wondered what was the matter with him. I said howdy, and him and Mr. Grandpap run out of there like I was poison.
Well, it's all straightened out now, and I hope we don't have any more. Now, Granny's, wait a minute. There comes Abner now. Tell you what, let's do, Cedric. Let's have some fun out of it.
Oh, all right, Lance. I just love fun. Boy.
Now, when he comes in, you act like you actually was that dog all the time and that you got turned back into a human.
Don't tell him where I actually was, huh?
No. You might bark once in a while. Find out. Here he comes. Now, don't let on.
No.
Well, morning, Abner.
Morning, Lum. Dog, is it I spent a terrible night last night. I kept dreaming that dad-blamed... Oh, hello, Cedric.
Howdy, Mr. Abner.
I never seen you standing there. How you feeling today?
Oh, just fine and dandy. I never felt better.
Well, I'm proud to hear it. You sure look better than you have for the last couple of days, I'll say that for you.
Yes, well, do it now, Mr. Lum.
Do what now, Cedric?
Oh, something.
Well, what?
It ain't nothing at all, Abner. I was just going to have Cedric, going to have him clean up the feed room, as long as he ain't working over at the plant no more, but you can do that some other time, Cedric.
Well, you never told me to...
Never mind, Cedric. Listen, Abner, I'm going over and see Dick Huddleston for a while.
Dick Huddleston?
I found he knows something about uraniums, and maybe he can help us with that. I'll be back after a while.
Yeah, all right, Lum.
I'll see you later.
Yeah, all right. Take your time. Oh, me. Well, Cedric, I just can't tell you how glad I am to see you looking this way.
Yes, Mom.
Facts is, what'd you say?
Oh, I just said,
Oh, that's what it sounded like.
That's what it was.
Cedric Weehunt, have you been taking some more of that stuff?
What stuff?
You know good and well what stuff. That uranium.
Oh, no, I don't think so.
Well, I dogged you better not if you know what's good for you. Well, stop laughing, Cedric. This ain't funny. You keep monkeying around with that stuff, and sometime you're liable not to be able to change yourself back into a human again. Yeah, don't laugh now. That's exactly what happened to a feller named Dr. Jelly. I read about him in a book one time. It's wrote right there in black and ink.
It is, huh?
Yes, sir, it sure is. Cedric, now you cut that out. And don't be doing that silly laughing.
This is fun.
Well, you just don't know how dangerous this might be.
Oh, this is fun, boy.
Yeah, that's just what that Dr. Jelly thought, too. Thought he was having a big time. And one day... Hey, doggy, just a minute. You better just sit down here, Cedric, and let me tell you that story. Might do you some good.
Oh, I'd love to hear a good story. What's that one about Pinky Winky? That's my favorite.
This one's a lot more serious than that one, Cedric.
Pinky Winky, he was a little pig, but he wanted to have wings and fly like a bird.
Yeah, well, just be quiet now, Cedric. How can I tell you a story if you keep talking all the time?
Excuse me, go ahead.
Well, once upon a time...
I love them when they start out like that. I just love them.
Once upon a time...
Say it again.
Oh, Cedric, that's silly. All right. Once upon a time...
I know it's going to be good when it starts out like that.
There was this feller, and his name was called Dr. Jelly. And near as I get the story, he was in partnerships with some feller named Mr. Hides, I believe his name, a homely sort of a critter.
Pinky Winky was pretty. After he got his wings, he was anyway.
Well, just forget about Pinky Winky now.
It's hard to do.
Well, try your best. Anyway, this Dr. Jelly...
You mean don't never think of him again? Not ever?
Yeah. Anyway, this Dr...
Forever and ever and ever?
Oh, be quiet, Cedric.
Yes, well.
Anyway, this Dr. Jelly, he...
Who's he?
He's the feller that I'm telling you about in this story, Cedric.
Oh.
Anyway...
Thought you said his name was Mr. Hyde.
No, that's the other one, the one with wings.
No, that's Pinky Winky.
It is not.
'Tis done it. He had wings.
Well, dogged Cedric, you got me all mixed up here. I don't
Starts
know.
out the same way once upon a time, too.
Cedric, I believe you was nicer when you was a St Bernard. Anyway, this Dr. Pinky... Cedric, I told you to cut that out.
Never done nothing.
You barked.
Oh, I never neither.
Well, I know good and well I hear you. There, see there? You done it again.
No, I never honest on that.
Cedric, we hunt. How can you sit there looking me square in the eyes?
See, that weren't me. That's that dog standing there in the door. See him yonder?
Oh, my goodness alive, that's him. That's you, Cedric.
Mom?
Wait a minute. That can't be you standing right beside of me here. How can you be there and here both? Cedric, get together with yourself. Make up your mind what you're going to be and how many of them.
Look, Mr. Abner, he wants to play. He's bringing me a stick.
Look, Cedric, tell yourself to take that stick and get out of here. I can't stand this no longer. I'm seeing hallucinations. I know I am.
Here, boy.
Oh, this is awful. I'm too young to be losing my mind. Cedric, get one of yourselves out of here. I just had all I can stand. I tell you, I can't stand no more
here. What is going on here?
I'm glad you come back, Lum.
All right, here you go, boy. Now go and fetch it.
Hey, looky there, Lum. Cedric's throwing sticks for himself to go and get.
No, he ain't. That's a St. Bernard. When did he come back?
I don't know. Cedric must have swallowed some more of that uranium stuff, and this time, instead of just changing them, it's divided them in two.
Well, now, just calm yourself
Oh, it's
down,
done.
Edmund.
It's awful.
Because nothing ever did happen to Cedric. Besides that, I just found out we never did discover no uranium.
We never.
All we had was just a batch of dirt.
Well, how about that stuff that glowed in the dark that night?
Well, that weren't no uranium. Dick said that was just caused by a plain old angleworm.
That glowing?
Yes, sir. Dick says that's caused by, what do you call that now? Oxidation or something like that. After he told me that, I recollected a couple of times when I dug fishing worms after dark. I noticed how they'd shine that way.
Yeah, they're glow.
I was so anxious to find uranium the other night, I just never thought about it.
Oh, well, wait a minute, though. How about that?
That's it. Bring it here, boy. That's the time.
my goodness
I'll throw
alive.
it somewhere where it'll be easier for you to find it this time.
Cedric, cut that
There you
out.
go, boy. Back in the feed room. Now go fetch it. He's a dandy, and a big one, too.
Well, what I was going to say, Lum,
The big
how
one.
about that explosion? I thought you said that proved we had uranium.
No, but there's something we have got to worry about right there.
Huh?
It weren't no uranium that exploded that day. It was that stuff I got from Gomer Bates, that nitroglycerine.
Does that stuff explode?
Does it? It's a lucky thing for us we just used a few drops of it. Well, you know, we still got enough in that bottle back there to blow up this whole town.
Oh, my goodness alive.
Oh, we got to get shut of that
Oh,
quick
yeah,
as we can.
yeah.
Go back there and get it, Abner.
No, not me. Now, I ain't having nothing to do with it. No, sir, not
boy,
me.
that's boy. Come on, dog.
Oh, me
You got it
Cedric.
faster this time.
Quit playing with that dog.
Wait a minute. That ain't that stick I threw. That's a bottle you got there. Look here, Mr. Abner. Look what the dog's got. A bottle in his mouth.
I ain't got time to be, but oh, my goodness alive. Hey, Lum, look, that's that bottle of nitroglycerine the dog's got
Let me
there.
get that away from him. Catch him, somebody.
Come here. Get out of here.
Wait a minute, Abner. For goodness sakes, what'd you open the door and let him out for?
I want to get him out of here before he blowed us all up.
Well, you crazy idiot. Now we got a dog with a bottle of nitroglycerine running loose. Catch him, somebody. Catch him.
Well, I can think of places I'd rather be than Pine Ridge right now, unless someone catches that dog before something disastrous happens. You know, friends, when you're feeling buoyantly well, it's very seldom that you're hurried and tense at meal times. That's one time when a touch of acid indigestion doesn't come along to upset you. But no doubt there are times when a touch of acid indigestion does come along to make you mighty uncomfortable. Well, when that happens, call on Alka-Seltzer for quick, satisfying relief. You see, Alka-Seltzer can help you feel better in two ways. First, it can settle that upset feeling in your stomach. And second, it can help reduce gastric acidity. Yes, when you have a touch of acid indigestion, be wise. Alkalize with Alka-Seltzer. When hurry and worry leads to a touch of acid indigestion, get a package of Alka-Seltzer from your druggist. Don't delay. Do it today. And remember, when your tablets get down to 4, that's the time to buy some more.
You are now tuned into Then Radio. If you enjoy our videos, we ask that you consider joining our Patreon to support our channel. Don't forget to like and subscribe so that you never miss a new video. We hope you enjoyed today's episode, and as always, thank you for watching.
That's our ring. Time for Lum and Abner, brought to you by the makers of Alka-Seltzer. Yesterday, Lum and Abner discovered the sad news that they had not discovered uranium after all, but merely had a lot of ordinary dirt. However, the St. Bernard dog created an equally exciting and more dangerous situation by grabbing a bottle of nitroglycerine the old scientists had used in their experiments and ran out of the store with it, endangering the whole town. In a moment, we'll see what happens next. And now let's see what's going on down in Pine Ridge. As we look in on the little community today, we find the old fellows in their jot-em-down store. Lum is talking on the telephone. Listen.
No, I just thought you might know something about it. Much obliged anyway. Goodbye. Well, never found out nothing there that'll help us find that dead-blame bottle of nitroglycerine. And if we don't locate it pretty soon... Abner, pay attention. This is a serious thing.
I'm paying attention.
Well, you don't act like it. What's that you're writing there?
Oh, nothing.
Well, stop doing it then. We've got to find that thing. That's all there are to it.
Yeah, well, I'll be through here in just a second. Say, Lum, how do you spell that word, that, bequeath, I believe it is?
Bequeath?
Yeah.
Where in the world did you ever get a word like that?
Well, you ought to see that in the last will and testimony. I bequeath to you so-and-so my gold handle umbrella and all. Gives what it means.
Wait a minute. Is that what you're doing there, writing out your will?
Oh, I never aimed to tell you that. Well, now that you've drug it out of me, I might as well admit it. That's what I'm doing.
Well, what in the world are you doing a thing like that for? And at a time like this?
That's the reason right there. If I don't do it now, it might be too late.
What are you talking about anyway?
Lum, with that bottle of nitroglycerin bouncing around town, a body ain't safe. And special me.
Why, you? You ain't in no particular danger.
I am done it. That bottle was toted out of here by Sam, and I know good...
Sam? Who's Sam?
Sam Bernard, the dog. That's what I call him now.
Oh.
He was the one that carried that bottle out of here, and I'm his best friend, so he's bound to follow me around long. And I'll get blowed up just sure as the world.
Well, now, wait a minute.
I will. I'll get bloated plumb up. Just to think I'm going to get blowed up by my best friend, old Sam.
Yeah, but Abner, the trouble...
I never ought to have made him them peanut butter sandwiches. He wouldn't have liked me so much if I hadn't have did that.
Now, listen, Abner.
It just don't hardly pay to be dumb to kind animals. Oh, Sam, what are you doing this to me?
Well, now,
what
just
are you
calm
doing?
yourself down, Abner, because Sam or nobody else ain't going to blow you up.
He will. I know he won't mean to do it, though. Poor little feller, bless
That
his
dog
heart.
ain't no little fella, and he ain't going to do nothing to you no way.
Yes, he will.
You know as well as I do he ain't got that bottle of nitroglycerine no more.
No, he'll find it, though, and bring it right to me. He's smart, Sam is.
Abner, if you'll just take it easy for half a second, I can tell you that you're worrying yourself into this stew all for nothing.
It's too late now, I'm afeard, Lum. I had the worst night last night I ever had in my life. Every time I heard a dog bark, I jumped out of bed and hid in the attic. Elizabeth thought I'd lost my reason.
Well, if you want my opinions, you have. She's right.
Ah.
Now, if you'll just quit talking, I'll tell you what I've found out so far about where that bottle's at.
Sam, I'll find him.
Well, not unless he's smarter than I am, he won't.
Sam, I'll find him.
No, he won't know such a thing. Now, here's what we know for sure. Yesterday, after Sam taken out of here with that bottle in his mouth, he run down the road and cut over by Caleb Weehunt's blacksmith shop, and that was the last we seen of it.
More likely he's still carrying it around with him.
No, he ain't. Don't you recollect that after that, Charlie Redfield said he seen the dog over there by that vacant lot next to the Watkins place, and he weren't carrying nothing in his mouth.
Charlie weren't?
No, the dog.
Oh, Sam?
Yeah, no. And then after that, Miss Hodgkins said she seen some young'uns playing with some kind of a bottle.
Uh-oh. Sam ought not to have did that. Oughtn't to leave it laying around where young'uns is playing.
Well, nothing happened to them, we know that. Because one of them toted the bottle home with him. Only trouble is we don't know who it was.
Maybe he got blowed up. Have you heard a big boom this morning?
No, there ain't been no explosion of no kind yet.
Oh.
So we've still got a chance to try to find it before something does happen. Cedric's been out all morning trying to track down whatever young'un it is that's taking it home with him.
Well, I know who'll find it, Lum, Sam. And he'll bring it right to where I'm at and drop it right at my feet.
Oh, that's ridiculous.
So if I can just keep him from dropping it. Maybe I ought to slap a muzzle on him. Then he couldn't pick up the bottle in the first place.
Or to get a muzzle for you. Wait,
I ain't carrying it around with me.
I'll get it.
No retriever. Dog has never ought to give him them peanut butter sandwiches.
Hello, John, I'm down store. Lum Eddards talking. Oh, hello, Cedric. What have you found out? Well, good. Yeah? Ah. Miss Pomeroy's, huh? Well, did you get the bottle from her then? Oh, for goodness sake. Well, I tell you what you better do. Huh? Yeah, go to Frank's filling station and to Luke Spears' lunchroom and any place else where they sell soda pop.
Fine time to be sitting around drinking soda pop.
Yeah, that's what I figure. He might turn it into one of them places. And in the meantime, I'll try to find a way to get out to the junkyard in case he shows up there.
Who, Sam?
Yeah, that's right.
Cedric is.
Just a regular common soda pop bottle.
He's a star up there in there.
Oh, well, it don't matter what flavor it was. Just go and find it.
Strawberry
And
pop.
hurry up. Yeah, and if you find it, come back over here. Run as fast as you can.
Has he found
All
Sam?
right, Cedric. Goodbye.
Has he found him yet, Lum?
No, we're looking for Sam. But I think he's about to run down that bottle of nitroglycerine.
He is.
He found out it was Kenny Pomeroy that'd taken the bottle home with him.
Uh-oh.
And his mama set it out on the back porch with some other bottles. And then this morning, old Dad Foss was around collecting bottles, and she gave them all to him.
Well, good. All we got to do is find old Dad Foss then.
Well, Cedric ain't been able to locate him, though.
Has he looked up?
Nobody else has seemed to know where he's at, neither.
Dogged, I hate to think of him walking down the street with that tow sack slung over his shoulders, them bottles banging together every step he takes.
Well, we ought to be able to find him all right. The reason he collects them old bottles is to sell them, you know.
Yeah.
So I figure we go to all the places he's liable to turn them in. We're bound to catch him.
I don't believe I'd want to be around when old Dad gets wherever he's going, throws that sack of bottles down on the floor.
Yeah, that would be bad.
Better tell Cedric to take his catcher's mitt with him.
I hope Cedric catches up with him before that happens. I better get out and try to catch a ride out to the junkyard. I told Cedric I'd go out there and check.
Well, say, Lum, if old Dad turned the bottles in at Luke Spears' place and throwed them on the floor there, well, that would have blowed up the John 'em Down store, too, wouldn't it?
I don't know.
You said the other day you figured there's enough of that nitroglycerine's in there to blow up the whole town. Luke's place is just a few doors from us.
Well, I don't know. I ain't got time to worry about that now. I've got to get out to that junkyard.
Longest, where's my pencil? I know what I'm going to do. I'm going to finish my will right now.
Well, now, wait a minute, Abner. Why don't you get on the phone there and see if you can find anybody that saw Dad Foss anywhere, and if they have, stop him.
All right, I'd love to get this will wrote, just in case nobody does stop him. Yeah, I reckon I ought to leave that seashell that you can hear the ocean in the Grandpap Spear.
Abner, will you forget about that will for right now?
Yeah, Grandpap always loved that shell. I saw him sit there for the hour and that thing up to his ear.
Abner, get on the phone there. Hi, Granny's, wait a minute. There's a deliver truck over there in front of Dick Huddleston's store. If I hurry, I can catch a ride with him for the junkyard. Get on the phone, Abner.
Yeah, all right, I will right now.
And don't leave here, because Cedric's going to come over here quick as he finds out something.
Yeah, all right, I'll stay right here.
I'll be back as quick as I can.
All right. See what else. Hello? Is that you, Grandpap? This is Abner. Oh, just tolerably, I reckon. Say, you ain't saw Dad Foss anywhere, have you? Uh-huh. Yeah, well, say, Grandpap, there's something else I want to ask you. If you was having your druthers, what would you druther have most of anything that I own? Huh? No, I'm feeling all right. Well, that is, I feel all right at this minute. I ain't guaranteeing nothing about the future. Well, I ain't giving everything away. Well, just to be honest, Grandpap, I'm making out my will. Well, you never can tell. Yeah, well, I'll say, how about that seashell? Would you like to have me leave that to you? Well, you used to like it. How about my stereoscope then? It ain't broke nor such a thing. Well, you don't have to take it. How about my blue serge suit? What's wrong with it? It ain't country looking. Listen here, Grandpappy Spears, I'll tell you something right now. I ain't gonna leave you nothing.
Hey, Mr. Abner,
Goodbye.
I know where that bottle of nitroglycerine's at.
I don't care what... You do? Where's it at, Cedric?
I found out there that Mr. Dadpost turned them bottles into Luke Spears' lunchroom.
Well, good. Good for you, Cedric.
He done that about an hour and a half ago.
What, did you get the bottle from Luke then?
No, Mom. Mr. Luke put it in a case with a lot of other empty bottles and a deliver truck taking them away.
Deliver truck?
Yes, Mom.
You mean that comes from the wholesale house at the county seat?
Yes, Mom. Have you saw it anywheres?
Saw it? Lum's riding on it.
Mom?
When they hit that bad stretch of road just west of town, they'd be blowed to bits, Cedric. Come on, our doggers, we got to do something.
Well, I don't envy Lum his place in that truck. And I hope Abner and Cedric are able to catch up with him before the truck hits its first good-sized bump.
You are now tuned into Then Radio. If you enjoy our videos, we ask that you consider joining our Patreon to support our channel. Don't forget to like and subscribe so that you never miss a new video. We hope you enjoyed today's episode, and as always, thank you for watching.
That's our ring. Time for Lum and Abner, brought to you by the makers of Alka-Seltzer. Yesterday's frantic search for the elusive pop bottle full of nitroglycerin wound up with Lum catching a ride on a truck, oblivious to the fact that the bottle is riding in the same truck. As we left our friends, Abner and Cedric were rushing out into the street to try to overtake Lum and warn him of the danger. And now let's see what's going on down in Pine Ridge. As we look in on the little community today, we find Lum back in the Jot 'em Down store. Abner is just entering. Listen.
Well, hurry up and get in here, Abner. Did you find the feller? Where's Cedric? Did you get the bottle of nitroglycerine?
For the law me sakes, Lum, give me time. I'm plumb wore out.
Well, I don't wonder. You've been gone all night.
I'm tired to death.
You must have had to go a long ways to catch up with that truck driver. How far did you have to go?
I don't know. Just let me sit down here.
Yeah, sit down. Sit down. You don't look your level best.
I ain't feeling it neither, I'll tell you that.
Well, you'd think you walked all the way instead of riding in Cedric's car.
Well, that's practical, what I had to do.
Walk?
Yeah, that blame car Cedric's broke down just the other side of Hatfield. We had to walk, well, I don't know how far before we could get somebody to fix it for us.
Well, how about the truck driver? Had he went on past Hatfield? Whereabouts did you catch up with him?
Well, we never.
You never?
No, sir, never even got close to him. Are you sure, Lum, that he was going to Hatfield?
Why, sure. That's why I never rode but that few blocks with him yesterday. Recollect, I was aiming on riding with him out as far as the junkyard because I thought he was going back to the county seat.
Yeah, I know. That's what you said. Yeah.
And then he told me he had some delivers to make down around Hatfield, so I got out. And that's when I seen you and Cedric running down the street to tell me that the bottle of nitroglycerine was in the truck.
Yeah, well, the driver picked it up with a case of empty pop bottles over at Luke Spears' lunchroom.
Well, what I can't understand is why you and Cedric never caught up with him. He never had much of a head start on you.
Well, you know what a condition that car Cedric's is in. So that's the worst rattle trap I ever seen in my life.
Did you have a flat tire?
Oh, a flat. That's all we done is fix flat tires, and you have to stop every 2 miles or so and put water in it to keep the thing going. That's the bollingest thing I ever seen. You ought to run it on steam. That's what he ought to do.
Gummit all anyways. As long as you was gone so long, I thought surely you'd done some good, but I can see now that's too optimistical.
Well, Lum, we tried to go just as fast as we could.
I know. Well, it's too late to talk about it now.
Yeah, that's don't talk
Missed
about
him, and that's that.
Yeah, that's that.
Summers around here, though, there's a truck with a bottle of nitroglycerine bouncing around in it.
Well, I'm just glad that the thing's out of Pine Ridge, I can tell you that.
Yeah, but it's endangering the lives of people somewhere else, though. And the worst part of it is it's our fault.
No. Yeah, I reckon you're right about that.
Well, let's see. Wonder what we ought to do next. No telling where else that truck was headed for.
Oh, my poor foot. I sure got 'em blistered doing all that walking, I can tell you that.
Hey, wait a minute, Abner. That truck's bound to go back to the wholesale house at the county seat sooner or later, because that's where it started out from.
My poor little feet.
So the thing to do is to call there and tell them to be on the lookout for that particular truck. Don't know why I never thought of that before. I'll just call him right now.
Well, you did think of it just now. You thought of it.
I mean, sometime before this.
Oh.
If that driver ever backs his truck up to that platform by the wholesale house and starts throwing them cases of empty bottles... Hello, Mamie?
Oh, my feet.
This is Lum Eddards. I'm fine. I want you to... Abner's fine, too.
I ain't done it.
I want you to call...
What's this?
Listen, Mamie, I ain't got time to tell you how everybody's feeling. I want you to call the wholesale house there at the county seat and do it as fast as you can.
They ain't barking. I think they're trees.
Yeah, that's the name of it. Bentley Starbuck Wholesalers. Yeah, I'll wait.
I believe I'm going to have to soak my feet in a bucket of water. That's all there is to it.
Well, don't do it right now.
They're thirsty, Lum.
Wait.
They're panting, I can tell.
How's that, Mamie?
Blowed up like a balloon.
Can't get 'em. Well, they're a big outfit. Their line can't be out of order.
They've been blowed up sure as the world, Lum.
Well, try 'em again, Mamie. This is awfully important.
No use to try them. They're blowed up, Lum.
No, I don't think so. Hardly. Seemed to me like we could have heard some news about it if that had happened.
Well, maybe it just now happened.
Well, of course. What'd you say, Mamie? Still out of order, huh?
So on my feet.
Well, we just got to get in touch with them some way.
Might send them a postcard, Lum.
Huh?
Send it airmail if it blowed them as hard as I think it did.
Yeah, that's a good idea, Mamie. Yeah, call them first. Yeah, I'll hold the phone.
Lum, you don't need to call nobody to get a postcard. We got them right here in the store. Scenic views of Arkansas.
We ain't going to send them no postcard.
We got one of that Indian over there on the edge of a cliff, his hand up to his head looking for his horse, and he's sitting on it. If you want to send one of them.
Well, we're going to send them a telegram.
Huh?
Ain't got nothing but some Christmas cards, no way.
Well?
All that shiny snow on them.
Send it early. Might be some good.
Well, Mamie's calling the telegraph office for us right now, and they'll take our telegram right over the phone.
Still believe a postcard be a whole lot cheaper.
No, this ain't no
Or
time to
say
think
Merry
of that,
Christmas,
man.
have you been blowed up or something like that ought to do it.
Besides, a postcard be too slow, whatever. Hello, telegraph office? This is Lum Eddards in Pine Ridge, and I want to send a telegram to the Bentley Starbuck Wholesalers. Bentley Starbuck. No. Bentley. No, not Bentley. Bentley. B. Huh? Boston. I never said nothing about Boston.
Has that glycerine got clean to Boston?
I know there's a B in Boston, but this outfit I'm talking about is right there at the county seat. Spell it.
County.
Now she
C-O-U-N.
wants me to spell it out for her.
Might be some young'un they got in there by mistake, Lum.
Well, it's spelled B-E-N...
C-O-N.
Well, look, I told you once it weren't in Boston. What? Oh, just a minute. Here, Abner, see if you can make out what she's saying. I can't make any sense out of it. Just keep talking about Boston.
Well, let me try here.
Yeah, here.
Hello, this is Abner Peabody. Huh? What? It's spelled capital A-B-N-E. No, B. Uh-oh. Back to Boston again, Mom.
She must know somebody from there. Tell her we want to send a telegram.
Say, miss, all we want to do is just send a telegram. to a Bentley Starbucks company. Yes, Mom, that's right.
Granny, did she actually get it right?
No, but she come as close to it as I figured she ever would. How's that? Oh, the message? Why, what is the message, Mom?
Huh?
What do you want to tell her?
Tell her to... beware of truck returning from Hatfield.
Hello.
Get it?
Beware of truck return... Huh? No, beware. I said beware. B-double-E... What? Oh, my goodness. Back to Boston. Said there's some bees there or something.
Wait a minute. I know what she's doing. That's the way they spell things out sometimes. What's the matter with us, anyway? I ought to know that. Here, give me the phone.
Yeah, here, take the thing. You better try some other word besides beware, though. I can tell you that right now. You'll wind up in Boston again.
Yeah, maybe you're right. Hello, miss. Here's the message. Look out for... No, I said look. Oh, yeah, I'll spell it out for you.
Never had that T for it.
Listen to this, Abner. I'm on to that B as in Boston stuff now.
Oh, good.
Look, L as in, Abner,
breakfast.
think of some word starting with the letter L.
L. Look.
No, I mean some other word starting with that.
Oh, let's see, elephant.
Yeah, L as in elephant. O as in, Orton. How's that? What starts with a E? Orton?
That's Orton.
Elephant? And if you don't even know how to spell, this is going to be harder than I figured.
Try her on some easier word, Mom. See if she can spell cat.
Maybe we better send the postward.
Cat's a good one.
There ain't no L in cat.
There, what? C-A... Oh, you're right. No
Hello, miss.
Flat.
Now, how far had we got with this telegram now?
I don't know what a flat is, though.
Hadn't said nothing.
We ain't got none around the house.
Oh, yeah, I started it. I know I had. Got as far as the elephant.
Might love him.
Don't you recollect? Well, wait a minute. Abner, what was I saying about an elephant? I forget now.
You was trying to tell her how to spell it, and she got it mixed up with cat. She must never have seen an elephant, I'll say that for her.
Hello, miss. I think we better start this all over again.
Of course, I don't reckon there's many elephants to see in Boston.
Here's what we want to say in the message.
Send her out for a cat, though, and have a whole batch of elephants run around the house.
Look out for... Yeah, that's right. Look out for trucks returning from Hatfield.
I don't know what I...
That's right.
Got 6 cats. Oh, wait a minute. Howdy, Grandpap. Come on in.
Howdy.
Yeah, we're sending a telegram.
Have you fellas heard the news?
Yeah, what?
Well, you two fellas hush up. I'm trying to talk to this telegraph girl.
Oh, excuse us, Mom.
No, you ain't got that quite right, man.
Yeah, what's the news, Grandpap?
I was just reading about it in the paper. Had a big blowout over to county seat.
Well, that's not... A big blowout to county seat. Oh, my goodness, Lum. You hear that? It's done happened.
Oh, for pity's sakes. Are you sure about this, Grandpap? Yeah, there's a big article about it in the paper. Tells all about it.
I knowed it had happened.
Hello, miss. Never mind the telegram. It's too late. Late. L as in, oh, let it go.
Well, I don't know whether the old fellows are jumping at a conclusion or not, but I think I'd rather not be in the vicinity of the county seat right about now. Often it's been said, friends, that the corner drop...
You are now tuned into Then Radio. If you enjoy our videos, we ask that you consider joining our Patreon to support our channel. Don't forget to like and subscribe so that you never miss a new video. We hope you enjoyed today's episode, and as always, thank you for watching.
That's our ring. Time for Lum and Abner, brought to you by the makers of Alka-Seltzer. Well, Lum and Abner finally tracked the elusive bottle of nitroglycerine to a wholesale house at the county seat. And while they were desperately trying to warn the wholesale house, Grandpappy Spears came in with the startling news of a big blowout at the county seat. Lum interpreted this to mean an explosion and became completely unnerved. Well, we'll soon see what happens next. And now let's see what's going on down in Pine Ridge. Well, as we look in on the little community today, we find Lum lying on a counter in the Jotuntown store. Abner and Grandpap are talking.
Hey, Abner. Hey, Grandpap, not so loud, not so loud. Lum's asleep, I think.
Sleep?
Yeah.
Whereabouts?
Back there on that back counter. Seems sprawled out back there.
For the lonely sakes. Right on top of them overhauls.
Yeah, that's it.
What's he doing a pigeon-toed thing like that for?
He's sick.
Sick?
That's what he said.
Well, he ought to be home in bed then. That's where he belongs.
I know.
The man's sick.
I've tried to tell him that, but he won't listen to me.
Well, let's call a doctor.
He's just a nuisance, Grandpap. Keeps me jumping up every 5 minutes for something waiting on him. And eat? He's ate at least one can of everything we've got in this store here.
Well, I do know. What's he come down with? Maybe that's what's wrong with him.
Oh, half a dozen things he claims he's got. The main one is nervous breakdowns, I believe, according to him.
Nervous breakdown?
Yeah, but just twixt me and you, Grandpap, I don't believe he's half as sick as he's trying to put on.
Well, when did all this come over him, this breaking down business?
Well, you know, when you come in here the other day and said there was a big blowout at the county seat, he thought you meant there was a big explosion.
Oh, yeah, I know he did. Scared him something wonderful. Fainted dead away.
Yeah, don't say he fainted.
Well, that's what he done. I seen him keeled right over, fainted. That's what he done.
Not according to him, never. Well, he says that he thinks it's terrible for a grown man to faint. Just women folks and young'uns are supposed to do that.
Well, he's one of them, then. He done it.
He's ashamed to admit to it. He claims it was a nervous breakdown. Says he's suffering something wonderful.
Well, if this was caused by him thinking I meant explosion when I said blowout, I thought he'd think he'd get over it whenever he found out I was just talking about the Polk County Cotton Festival. I always call anything like that a blowout.
Yeah, well, we do too generally, but you see, we was worried about that nitroglycerine sitting around summers at the wholesale house there at the county seat. So natural, when you said that, why, we thought sure the world of glycerines had blowed up the whole town. Or at least ways Lum did.
Well, what about that bottle of nitroglycerine or whatever it is? Did you ever locate it?
Yeah, the central girl finally got a call through the wholesale house, and I told them to look through all the bottles that their truck brought in, and sure enough, they found it.
They found it? Well, I'm glad to hear that.
Me too. Leastways, that's one thing we don't have to worry about no more. Now, if I can just get Lum to admit he ain't sick, well, I'll be a happy man again.
Well, didn't it help him at all when you showed him that article I was talking about? One about the Polk County Cotton Festival?
No, just made him worse.
Worse, huh?
Yeah, see, it told in that article who was all that was at the festival from Pine Ridge. Said Frank Foster escorted Miss Emaline Platt. Right there's where old Lum got twice as sick when he heard that.
Sure, I never thought about that. Old Lum's still sweet on Miss Emaline, huh?
Oh, yeah. And I don't believe she's paid much attention to him since she's taken up her school teaching job again this fall, neither.
I know it.
No.
He's still struck on her.
Oh,
and jealous of her.
Looks at
He'll
her.
be jealous of the bow wheels there at the convention.
Why, of course he will.
What are you fellas talking about?
Oh, he's awake again. Nothing in particular, Lum. Me and Grandpap just talking.
Granny's you're sure awful secret about it.
Well, we just never wanted to wake you up. See there, Grandpap. I never seen anybody so grouchy in my whole life.
Yeah. You don't reckon maybe there is something wrong with him, sure enough, do you?
Huh?
He hit his head a pretty good whop whenever he fainted, or whatever he thinks he done.
Yeah, well, he brung up about his head already. Told Miss Blevins a while ago that he had concussions on his brain.
Oh, my.
And he told the weather Abernathy that he had 111 degrees of fever. And was sitting there eating a can of sardines while he was telling her about it.
Now, I wish you fellers would talk loud enough for somebody to hear you or hush up one.
Uh-oh.
That mumbling over there is giving me a headache.
Just lay quiet now, Lum. Recollect, Doc Miller said for you not to be talking none.
He never said no such a thing.
That's what you told Sister Simpson.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, I forgot about telling her that.
He's told so many different stories he can't keep up with himself. That's his trouble.
Well, what did Doc Miller say about his condition?
Well, as far as I know, Doc Miller ain't been over here at all. I think Lum knows better than to call him, find out there ain't nothing wrong with him if he come over here.
Excepting that he faints awful easy.
Don't say that word, Grandpap.
Abner, would you mind to fetch me a dipper of water? I think it's time for me to take my medicine again.
No, I'll get it for you, Lum.
I hate to call on you. I don't want to put you to no bother.
That's all right. I don't mind it, hardly.
But it won't be for long, I reckon.
I hope not. I say I hope not. I hope you get well right away.
Oh, thank you.
Not at all. Been going on all day, Grandpap.
Well, what medicine is that he's talking?
I don't know. He just bring over everything he had in his medicine closet, I think. All right, coming, Lum. Here you are, right here.
Yeah, thank you.
Is this enough water now?
Yeah. Would you mind to sort of help me raise myself up a little?
No, I'll help
Just so weak, I ain't got strength enough to lift myself.
All right, Kenny. Hold on my arm now. Raise
I
up.
don't know what I'd do without you. I know I'm a bother.
No, forget it now. Which bottle of medicine do you want this time?
Yeah, let's see. What's that little one there?
This one way over here?
Yeah. Read me what it says there. My eyes are just killing me.
It says distemper. Oh, this is for distemper. Have you got that, too?
No, that must be a mistake.
Oh, surely.
Yeah, that must be something I got for the dogs last summer.
Oh.
What's that bottle there?
This one?
Yeah, it ain't got poison marked on it no place, has it?
No.
Them cross skulls and bones and stuff like that?
No. It says chill tonic.
Well, good. We'll try some of that.
You ain't having chills, are you?
Yeah, feared so.
Well, here, I better put some of these blankets on you.
No, don't do that. I'm smothering now.
Well, do you want the medicine?
No, on second thought, I don't believe I'll take it after all. Don't believe my constitutions can stand it.
Oh.
I'm just too sick for medicine.
Yeah, whatever you want to do. You're the doctor, or the patient, or, I reckon you're both of them, sort of.
Tell you, it's a shame, Abner, whenever a man loses his health. Just to be weighted on this way. A burden to society.
Yeah, it sure is. You want anything else now?
There's your ring there, Abner.
Oh, I know it, Grandpap. I heard it. I'm coming. Doggers keep a fella running himself plumb to death here. That's what it does. Hello, jot 'em down. Store Abner Peabody doing the talking. Lum. Yeah, he's here. Just a minute, Miss Simpson. For you, Lum.
Abner, you know I'm too sick to get up there to the telephone.
He says he can't make it, Miss Simpson.
I just ain't got the strength.
Want to tell him what? I'm pretty sure he's taken some of that already. Fact says he's taken might nigh everything there is.
I have not.
Uh-huh. Now, much obliged for your suggest. That was nice of you. Goodbye.
I hear you talk about it, think I was hearty and hale.
Well, I'm sorrowful, Lum, if I said the wrong thing. You better just rest there now. More likely what you need a lot of. Let me know if you want anything else.
Yeah, I will if I can get up the strength.
Okay. That'll give you an idea what I've been going through, Grandpap. I ain't been able to do a thing all day long to please that old grouch.
Well, sir, I just don't understand it. He don't look that sick.
Well, he ain't. He started this to cover up for that fainting. Now he's just trying to get sympathy. I don't know what he's doing. Just hoping Miss Emaline will hear about it.
Do you think so, sure enough?
Why, sure. This morning I heard him sort of hinting around to Cedric to get him to mention it to her at school today.
What's that you fellas are saying?
Nothing, Lum. Not a thing.
Told you once that mumbling is giving me a headache.
Yeah.
Looks to me like you don't care whether I'm sick or not.
I'm sorrowful.
There's your phone again, Abner.
Yeah, I'm getting it, dog. It ought to have 4 arms here. Hello, jot 'em down, Store Abner Peabody doing the talking. Who? Lum.
I'm a sick man.
Now, he's too sick a man to come to the telephone.
Hate to admit it, but it's so.
Yeah, it is a shame.
Just ain't myself. I know who I am, but I ain't myself. I know that.
Well, that's too bad. I know he'd enjoy that, but he's just too sick. That's all there to it.
Yeah, that's right.
Yeah, I'll tell him. Well, much obliged anyway. All right. Goodbye, Miss Emaline.
I'm glad you're beginning to realize just how sick. Miss Emaline, Is that who that was?
Yeah, it's a shame you're in such bad shape, Lum, 'cause she wanted you to take her to the parent and teacher sociable tonight, but I told her you was too sick to make it.
Well, Abner didn't leave Lum much of a choice. Either way, he loses something. So join us again on our next regular visit down in Pine Ridge.
You are now tuned into Then Radio. If you enjoy our videos, we ask that you consider joining our Patreon to support our channel. Don't forget to like and subscribe so that you never miss a new video. We hope you enjoyed today's episode, and as always, thank you for watching.
That's our ring. Time for Lum and Abner, brought to you by the makers of Alka-Seltzer. Yesterday, in trying to gain sympathy from the schoolteacher, Miss Emaline, Lum worked up a small fainting spell into a serious breakdown and a few other assorted disorders. The plan seemed to be working rather well until it boomeranged and caused him to lose out on a date with Miss Emaline at last night's social. Well, we'll soon see what happens next. And now let's see what's going on down in Pine Ridge. Well, as we look in on the little community today, we find Abner in the Jot-'em-Down store telling Grandpappy Spears what happened at the social.
You mean old Lum went to that sociable last night after all?
Oh, Lommy, yes, he was there, Grandpap. Fact is, I believe he was the biggest toad in the whole puddle.
He got right up out of his sick bed, huh?
He never got up out of no sick bed. Fact is, it weren't even a bed. Just that counter back there he's laying on, stretched out on them overhauls.
Yeah, I seen him. Hear him talk then, though, you'd have sure thought he was going to die.
Oh, well, he was just putting on, that's all he's doing, making out like he was sick.
Bound you everybody at the sociable was surprised to see him there, too. After the way he carried on yesterday, claiming he had the fevers and the chills and I don't know what all.
Well, it was sort of embarrassing for him, I think. Everybody kept coming up to him and telling him that he ought to be home in bed and all that, you know.
Yeah, well, what did he say to that?
Oh, you ought to hear him carry on. Said he was suffering something wonderful, but he just had to be brave and not let on how he was feeling. Said he owed it to the party to be there, 'cause he was president of the school board and everybody expected him to be there.
Oh, sassy Fresh.
Well, that's what he said.
Sassy Fresh.
Of course, I don't know what they thought when they seen him eating.
Ate stout, huh?
Oh, he done it. He ate everything he'd get his hands on. Any man that's been sick in the last 10 years couldn't have ate as much as he did. After you went by that victual table, you'd have thought a swarm of locusts had went through that thing.
Oh, that Lum can put it away when he sets his head to it.
Oh, yeah.
Here, he puts his elbows on the table and looks his competitors right square in the eye before he dives in. No, he's fair about it.
Well, yeah, but there ain't no competition with that Lum. He'll win, I'll tell him that.
He'll cheat to win. He'll do that.
And dance? You oughta saw him dancing.
Did he dance, too? In his condition?
Well, I thought he was going to knock himself out. Miss Emaline won.
Oh, he danced with her, huh?
Well, he held her while she danced.
Yeah, I saw him. I know what you mean.
But she was the only one he even tempted it with. Might not broke her arm just getting started. You know, he always stands there stomping with one foot and then pumps his arm up and down 3 or 4 times before he takes off.
Yeah, I know. Looks like he's winding himself up.
Yeah, that's
And
right.
he might be. I don't know what it's for.
Well, he sure got himself wound up last night. You oughta saw him pumping and jumping and crow hopping he does. He calls it dancing, dipping and gliding. got the accountants allowed there trying to keep up with the music. He kept the orchestra from hearing what they was doing. They got off beat.
Oh, he's a loud dancer, all right.
And the worst thing of all was the stuff he was telling Miss Emaline, Grandpap. You know, again, that Lum gets around her, he just gets carried away with his talking, just like he does his dancing.
Oh, I know. Well, he generally just stands there with his eyes down and poking his toe around on the carpet or whatever he's standing on.
Twist and squirm like a feller's being pestered by a wasp when he talks to her.
Ears get red.
Adam's
They
apple.
don't light up and say tilt.
Yeah.
What kind of stuff was he telling her?
Oh, you know how he brags on himself. Telling her how smart he is, you know.
Did he tell her how he come from a long line of King Eddardses?
Well, I don't believe he ever got into that. I
He
never
really
heard him.
tells him that.
Well, once I heard him telling her, though, about what good friends he was with the president of a big railroad.
Oh, for the Lord me sake.
He claimed they went to school together.
How come Lum to start telling a thing like that, reckon?
Well, you know how he hates to be outdid by anybody.
Oh, yeah.
Well, Miss Emaline remarked that Frank Foster, by the way, Frank taking her to the sociable, you know.
Frank did?
Yeah.
I thought Lum carried her over there.
No. See, after she called up here and asked Lum to take her, and I said that he couldn't on account of him being sick, why, then she let Frank take her.
And old Lum just went anyway, huh?
Yeah, Lum.
Oh, I bet he's mad enough to bite.
Well, when he found out that Frank was going to take her, you couldn't have kept him away from her with a 10-foot pole.
Oh, no. He's a judge's-hearted, too.
Yeah. Anyway, Miss Emaline, she sort of remarked that Frank Foster was friends with a conductor on a train.
Corn doctor.
Conductor,
Oh.
you know, the feller that puts the tickets in your hatband for you.
Yeah, got that punch. I know what you mean.
So right away, that Lum, he had to outdo Frank, you know. So then he said he was good friends with the president.
Truman?
Not the president of this railroad.
I never know Truman was president of no railroad.
I don't think he is.
Well, you just now said he was.
I never neither. I said Lum told Miss Emaline that he knowed the president of a railroad.
Who did? Truman?
No, Lum.
Lum knows Truman?
No.
Oh, Truman knows Lum.
For the Lum sakes alive. Grandpap, can't you get nothing straight?
Well, who is it that knows who, and just how does Truman fit into this thing?
He ain't got nothing to do with it.
Well, what'd you bring his name up for then?
I never bring it up.
Why, you did done it. You said
Just a minute, wait a minute. Yonder he comes.
Who, Truman?
Not Lum. Though you'd never think he's a sick man yesterday, the way he's walking. Look there.
He ain't having no relapse, that's a cinch.
No, look at him hopping along. Look like he's playing hopscotch. Come on
Look
out,
at the
Wayne.
steps he's taking, reared back there. It's one that don't fall over
There he
back.
comes. Don't let him hear you talking now. He'll
Stumble over them steps at the porch there one of these days.
look
Get
at
up.
him.
Like
Look at him. He ain't the smartest thing in this town.
Morning, Abner. Morning, Grandpap. How's everybody today?
Oh, pretty good, I reckon. How you feeling, Lum?
Oh, just fine, just fine. Never felt better.
Well,
Yeah, feel uncommonly good today.
thought sure you'd be down with the double pneumonias after cutting up like you done last night with a fever of 111.
Well, I never done no cutting up.
You never.
Oh, I might have danced once or twice. Just slow waltzes, though.
Slow walk. Oh.
After all, a man that just got out of a sick bed like I done has to be careful. Never actually wanted to go to the thing last night in the first place, but my position demanded it, president of the school board and all. Fact is, I was so bored. Abner, I don't like the way you're saying uh-huh.
Well, what other way is it to say uh-huh, besides just plain uh-huh?
Well, I just don't like the tone on your face when you say it.
What's wrong with it? Did you see anything wrong with the tone on my face, Grandpap?
No, I never seen nothing on it in the first place, except them whiskers. Looks like it always did to me. No improvement at all. Really. Well, just get that smart aleck look off your face, Abner, and then you'll get along a whole lot better.
Lum, I weren't looking smart alecky. I thought we'd get along all right. Like good friends, true friends.
Well, that's better.
Almost as good a friends as you and the president of the railroad, I'd say.
Well, I was saying, president of the railroad.
Yeah.
Wait a minute. What are you talking about?
Oh, nothing.
Abner, look at me. Was you listening to me and Miss Emaline last night? Eavesdropping?
Well,
You was, and I know you was. You little critter, you ought to be ashamed of yourself.
Lum, now, I never done it on a purpose. I don't think. I just happened to be standing there, sort of.
We was on the front porch at the time, and if you heard us, you must have been hiding out there in the honeysuckles.
Well, Lum, you was talking awful loud. I couldn't help overhearing you tell her about some of them big stories you was telling her.
Big story.
Why, sure. Now, Lum, you don't know the president of no railroad.
Well, now, you don't know whether I do or not. You don't know all my acquaintances.
What's his name?
Why, his name is who?
The president of this railroad.
Oh, him. Why, it's Mr. Atchison, I think.
Atchison?
Yeah, you've heard of the Atchison, Topeka, and the Santa Fe Railroad?
Well, yeah, I've heard of that, but I know...
Old Bob, all let's call it. Yes, sir, good old Bob. Ain't saw him in years.
Lum, do you mean that
Probably
you...
growed clean out of my knowledge.
You actually know him now, some feller named that?
Well, you overheard every word I said to Miss Emaline last night, didn't you?
Well, yeah,
There's the telephone, Abner. You better get it.
All right. So good. I never thought he
Well, how's everything going with you, Grandpap?
Hello. Got him down, store. Abner Peabody doing that talking.
Just sloshing around like water in a barrel. Don't get nowhere, looks like.
How's that? Yeah, he's here.
Who is it, Charity, Abner?
Ask him what?
Oh, that's who it is.
Oh,
She don't
I
ask me,
see.
She tells me.
Uh-huh. Yeah. Yeah, well, wait a minute. I'll let you talk to him.
Oh, me, what's Charity want now?
It ain't for you, Grandpa. It's for you, Lum.
What's she want with Lum?
Well, it's Miss Emaline, and she wants Lum to do her a favor.
Well, good.
She has to make a quick trip to Seattle, and she can't get a reservation, so she wondered if you would call
I know.
your friend, what's his name, old Bob,
Why did these things happen to me?
and use your influence.
And don't bother to tell me no more.
Well, here, she's waiting to talk to you.
Yeah, I know.
Here, take the receiver.
Tell her... No. Well, all right.
Tell her about Bob.
Hello. Yeah, Abner just told me. Why, sure, I can get it for you.
No, him and Bob is close, ain't no...
Yeah, I'll call him right away.
Kissing cousins.
Oh, no trouble at all. Don't mention it. Yeah, goodbye. Oh,
Lum, where does old Bob live?
better shake me down a pallet back there on the counter again. I feel a relapse coming on.
Well, it looks as though Lum is going to have to make friends with the railroad president awfully fast or lose considerable face with Miss Emaline. So join us again on our next regular visit down in Pine Ridge.
You are now tuned into Then Radio. If you enjoy our videos, we ask that you consider joining our Patreon to support our channel. Don't forget to like and subscribe so that you never miss a new video. We hope you enjoyed today's episode, and as always, thank you for watching.
That's our ring. Time for Lum and Abner, brought to you by the makers of Alka-Seltzer. Well, Lum's bit of bragging to Miss Emaline that he was a close friend of a railroad president caught up with him yesterday when Miss Emaline asked him to use his influence and get her a train reservation for an emergency trip to Seattle. Well, now, we'll soon see what happens next. In these days, friends, when you're not quite sure you can get through your work-heavy day, you can always keep one willing and helpful assistant on the job with you. Alka-Seltzer. Yes, Alka-Seltzer can help you smile at the extra strain and confusion of your job. You see, a package of Alka-Seltzer in your desk or locker is always ready to help relieve an occasional headache or a sour, upset stomach, which may threaten to slow you down during the day. Just drink a refreshing, sparkling glassful and see how much it can do to help you feel better. Alka-Seltzer is sold by the package at all drugstores, and you can buy it by the glass at your drugstore soda fountain. Keep Alka-Seltzer on the job with you and at home, too. And remember, when your tablets get down to 4, that's the time to buy some more. And now let's see what's going on down in Pine Ridge. Well, as we look in on the little community today, we find Lum in the Jot 'em Down store talking on the telephone.
Well, I just thought you might know somebody connected with the railroad, Ezra. To Seattle. No, it ain't for myself exactly. Yeah, I admit this is awful short notice to get a reservations, but I just thought maybe you might know somebody or something, someone. Oh. Well, much obliged, Ezra.
Come on in here with me, Grandpap.
All right, Ezra. Goodbye.
Howdy, Lum. Say it, Lum. Do you know where last week's paper's at? Grandpap wants to read it.
Well, it might be over there on the counter. I don't know.
Yeah, go ahead, hunt for it over there, Grandpap.
Yeah, all right. There's an article in there about a feller I know. I want to find it.
Was that Ezra you was talking to on the telephone?
Yeah, uh-huh.
What was you talking to him about?
No, nothing. Nothing at all.
Now, Lum, you must have been talking about something. Folks just don't get on the telephone and
Abner, will you mind your own business?
Huh?
The trouble with you is you think you have to know every single thing that goes on around here.
Well, I just...
Wait a minute, I believe that was our ring.
Yeah, I'll answer that.
Never mind, I'll get it
Oh,
myself.
doggy, don't run over me.
Hello, Jot 'em Down store. Lum Eddards talking. Oh, hello, Miss Emaline.
Is she still here?
Why, yeah, come along fine with the reservations.
I never thought he could do it.
Well, I can't tell you exactly, but you ain't got nothing to worry about, I'll tell you that.
Uh-oh, sounds like she's riding a rod.
Oh, no, it's all settled. Almost.
That's what I figured. Almost.
Well, no, I never got to talk to him direct. See, he was in a big conference right then, but everybody in his office knows me, so there ain't nothing to worry about.
No, not less than she wants to get to Seattle, ain't it?
Well, I'll tell you, why don't you let me call you back?
You're right, the blind sure door.
Oh, don't mention it. I'm just proud to do it for you. Oh, it ain't nothing at all. Just have lots of influences is all. All right. Goodbye, Miss Emaline. How's that? Oh, excuse me. I thought you were saying something else. Goodbye.
You never got the train reservations for her, huh?
Huh? What's that you said?
I say you never got the train reservations for Miss Emaline, huh?
Did you find the newspapers, Grandpap?
Lum,
Yeah,
answer
I
me.
found it. Ain't found what I'm looking for yet, though.
Well, keep looking, Grandpap. Lum, you oughtn't to tell Miss Emaline that you can get her a train reservation to Seattle when you know you can't do it.
Who says I can't?
Well, have you?
Well, not exactly. Well, things like that take time.
Well, Miss Emaline ain't got a lot of time, though, Lum. Yesterday, when I talked to her on the phone, she said she had to get there right away.
Yeah, I know. That's the worst part. Yeah, I know.
Well, what does she have to get there in such a hurry for?
Well, she's got to get there for a wedding.
Is she getting married?
No, it's her little sister and a boy that's in the Navy.
Oh.
Her girl's in the Navy, and I don't know which way it is. He's going to land in Seattle, and he just has a couple of days before he's going somewhere else.
What's the matter? Don't he like Seattle?
Well, yeah, sure he likes it. He ain't leaving of his own violation. The Navy's sending him.
Oh. They don't want him to get married, huh?
Well, they don't care.
Huh?
But that's just the way it's worked out.
They do that all the time, huh?
Yeah, the boy just has them 2 days there, and that's when they have to get married.
Oh.
And that's why Miss Emeline's got to get there in such a hurry.
Huh. Yeah, that's too bad she's going to miss it.
What do you mean, miss it?
Well, you ain't got no train reservation for her, have you?
Well, no, not yet.
Well, why don't you get on the phone there and call up the president of the railroad like you told her you was going to do then?
Well, you see, you can't just pick up
you
the
claimed
phone.
he was such a good friend of yours.
I know.
Leastways, that's the story you told Miss Emaline.
Abner, I don't like your insinuation that was just a story.
Well, is he your friend?
Well, in a way, I'd say yes.
Which way?
Well, of course, I ain't saw him in quite a number of years now. You know how folks drift apart.
Have you saw him since you went to school together?
Huh?
You told Miss Emaline that you and him went to school together, you know.
Did I tell her? Sure. That's right, too. Sort of.
Well, where was this school that you both went to?
Well, I never meant we went to the same school together.
Ah.
What I meant was that we went to school together at the same time, but he went to his school and I went to my school.
Together, huh?
And it was just after that we sort of drifted apart.
Oh.
See, that's the way fate works sometimes, Abner. Here we are, me and the president of the railroad company, best of friends, but he's born in one place and I'm born in another. He goes his way and I go mine. He's taking the high road and I taking the low road. That's life.
Yes, huh?
It's just fate that our paths never crossed.
Yeah. Well, that is a shame. I know you miss him, don't you?
Oh, of course. Good old Fred.
Fred?
Yeah.
Yesterday you said his name was Bob.
Oh, yeah. Good old Bob Fred.
Thought his name was Bob Atchison.
Who?
Bob Atchison, the president of Atchison Topeka Railroad. That's what you said.
Oh, well, that's a different feller. Yeah, I know him, too.
Well,
Just plain Bob.
Who is Bob Fred, then?
Well, he's the president of a different railroad. The Seattle Railroad. That's the one Miss Emaline's going on.
Not unless you and Bob Fred get closer together than you have been since you quit going to different schools together. You ain't long.
All right, Jiminy, they're going to do it all over again.
How's that, Grandpap?
Sure's the world. Going to be the same pigeon-toed thing.
Who is, Lum and Bob Fred?
No, the country.
Huh?
Just reading here in the paper where some flat-footed experts talking about prosperity and all that knock-kneed junk.
Well, what's wrong with prosperity? I've always sort of enjoyed it.
Yeah, but I know what'll happen, just like after the last war. Prices will shoot clean up to the sky and get plumb out of control. $700 for a barrel of sugar and all that.
Doggy long, we better stock up on sugar. I believe we can make a good profit on that.
But it won't last long. After that comes the crash. I'll never forget the depression after the last war. Wiped me out overnight. Lost everything.
You never had nothing to lose, Grandpap.
No, but if I had, I'd have lost it. Hate to see the country running into the same spavined-legged thing again, too. Well, I ain't so sure they were going to, Grandpap. I don't know what'll ever stop it. Well, I'll tell you what'll stop it. Me and you and Abner here.
Huh?
All of us. If we just spend our money sensible, not go out and throw it away on stuff we don't need.
Yeah.
We just stick by all the price controls till it's safe to do without them. And if we keep on saving our money and buying victory bonds, we just do them few things, we'd be going a long way towards helping to keep down inflation.
I still think that sugar deal sounds pretty good, though.
Well, there ain't going to be no such sugar deals if we all work along with the government to keep things in line. See, this is a more dangerous time for inflation than during the war.
Not long. I believe that was our ring there.
No, I'll get it myself. Just watch how you spend your money.
Yeah, ought to do it.
Hello, jot 'em down, store.
Oh, something I'm going to cut out.
Oh, yeah, Ezra. Who has? Well, for goodness sakes, that's the best news I've heard in a long time. Yeah, sure, I'll call him right away.
Oh,
yeah, this is wonderful. Well, much obliged to you, Ezra. I'll do something for you someday. Well, I don't know what it'll be, but something. All right. Goodbye.
What's the good news, Lum?
Well, I ain't got time to tell you now. I've got to call Squire Skimp right away.
You ain't find out where we can buy a lot of sugar, have you, Lum?
Well, way yonder better than that.
Oh.
Hello? Yeah, it's calling Squire Skimp. What's the matter, Mamie? Oh, his line's busy, huh? Well, get him for me quick as you can, Mamie. Much obliged.
What you calling Squire for, Lum?
This is my lucky day.
Huh?
You know that friend of Squire Skimp's, Mr. Thomas?
Yeah.
Well, Mr. Thomas was going to Seattle on business, and now he finds out that he don't have to go after all.
Well, what does that make you so happy for? You want to keep him here?
No, don't you see? He had a reservation on the train, and if I can get hold of Squire, I can have him tell his friend not to cancel it. Then I can get it from Miss Emaline.
Oh, I see. Oh, wait, so what about old Bob Fred?
Wait a minute.
Call him.
Maybe that's him. That's our ring.
Bob Fred?
No. Hello, jot 'em down, store. Oh, yeah, Squire. What I wanted was this. I understand your friend, Mr. Thomas, has to give up his trip to Seattle, and I just want to... huh? You done what? Oh, my goodness. She said what?
Union.
Oh, I see. No, I guess that's all. Yeah, all right, Squire. Goodbye.
What happened, Lum?
Squire found out Miss Emaline was going to Seattle, so he asked her if she wanted Mr. Thomas's reservation, but she said she didn't need it because I was going to get one for her.
Oh.
Now the thing's been canceled.
Well, judging from the way travel conditions still are, there's no telling what Lum may have to go through. So join us again on our next regular visit down in Pine Ridge. You know, folks, thousands of words of advice about the right combination of food are released by the press and radio every day. Yet many people find themselves with a touch of acid indigestion or upset stomach from eating the wrong combination. Usually at first you don't notice any particular discomfort, but then after going to bed you may wake up with that acid sour feeling that's no aid to a night's rest. Now that's just the time to hop out of bed and fix yourself a glass of nice soothing Alka-Seltzer. Yes, that's the time to be wise, alkalize with Alka-Seltzer. You see, Alka-Seltzer is just the thing for prompt relief. It helps ease your discomfort, and at the same time, it goes to work helping to reduce excess gastric acidity. Don't forget, when you eat the wrong combinations of food, get Alka-Seltzer from your druggist. And remember, when your tablets get down to 4, that's the time to buy some more.
You are now tuned into Then Radio. If you enjoy our videos, we ask that you consider joining our Patreon to support our channel. Don't forget to like and subscribe so that you never miss a new video. We hope you enjoyed today's episode, and as always, thank you for watching.
That's our ring. Time for Lum and Abner, brought to you by the makers of Alka-Seltzer. Well, Lum got himself into a fine mess when he promised to get Miss Emaline a train reservation to Seattle through the influence of a personal but non-existent friendship with the president of the line. To make it worse, Miss Emaline turned down a chance to get a reservation yesterday because she was sure Lum was getting it for her. Well, we'll soon see what happens next. Fine quality, friends, is something all of us like to get whenever we buy something. And that's just what you get when you buy Alka-Seltzer made by the Miles Laboratories. You see, Miles Prestige is built on 60 years of quality. That's why when you overdo by keeping irregular hours on weekends or take too much exercise, you can call on Alka-Seltzer with confidence. Overdoing, you know, can lead to stiff, sore, aching muscles or an occasional dull, dreary headache. But when you have Alka-Seltzer on hand, real relief can be yours in no time at all. So see your druggist before your weekend starts and get a package of Real Relief Alka-Seltzer tablets. Don't delay, get it today. Get Alka-Seltzer made by the Miles Laboratories. Your assurance of the best is Miles Prestige. built on 60 years of quality. And remember, when your tablets get down to 4, that's the time to buy some more. And now let's see what's going on down in Pine Ridge. Well, as we look in on the little community today, we find Lum in the Jot 'em Down store pouring out his heart to Abner. Listen.
Well, there it is, Abner. I've admitted the whole thing to you.
Yeah.
I don't even know a brakeman on the railroad, much less a president.
Yeah, well, I could tell that all along, Lum. I know that.
I just don't know which way to turn to try to get Miss Emaline a train reservations now. I've just wrecked my brain. I can't think of no way.
Well, did you try calling the ticket agent there at the county seat and just getting one the regular way?
Oh, yeah, I done that right off the bat.
Oh.
But it was too late.
It was, huh?
Yeah, I've tried every way I know of. It just looks like I'm whipped.
Well, Lum, you ought never to have bragged on yourself so much to Miss Emaline and told her you were such good friends with the railroad president. If you hadn't, this never would have happened to you.
I know it. I don't know why I say such things as that, Abner. Or to have my head examined, I guess. Or to be bored for the samples.
Yeah.
I'm just an idiot, looks like.
Oh, well, now,
I am.
No, now you oughtn't to go that far, Lum. It's natural for a feller to brag on himself, I guess. Just human natures.
Yeah, maybe you're right. Only trouble with me is I've just got too much human nature, looks like. I overdone it.
Yeah, you did that.
What am I going to do, Abner? There she is with her valise all packed, and she's told all the scholars goodbye, and they've give her a present, a big basket of grapes and oranges.
Well, that's nice. She would have enjoyed them all right.
Well, she even hired Maud Toops to teach in her place while she's gone.
It's going to be hard to talk Maud out of there, too.
Well, that's the least of my worries.
It is, huh?
No, Abner, I might as well admit it. I'm in love with Miss Emaline.
Oh,
Yeah, I am. I know it.
Well?
I can't stand to think of turning out to be such a big disappointment to her.
Disappointment?
Oh, it's terrible.
Well, doggies, you're more than just a disappointment to her. You're the cause of her missing out on her trip. And you're the one that's making her miss her little sister's wedding, too.
Abner, don't say that. Bad enough.
Well, it's the truth, Lum. If you'd have admitted to her that you couldn't get her no reservation, why, then she could have been trying to get one for herself.
Yeah, I reckon you're right.
Facts is, that's what you'd better do right now, too.
No, I'm afraid it's too late for anything. She's planning to leave tomorrow.
Well, doggies, you better call her up then and tell her the truth right this minute before it gets any later.
Yes, I know I ought to, but I just can't bring myself to tell her.
Well, Lum, you've got to do it. That's all there to it. Now, go on, call her up.
This ain't the sort of thing you can explain to a woman over the telephone.
All right, go over there and see her then.
Well, it ain't the kind of a thing you can explain to a woman to her face, neither.
Well, now, listen, Lum, you've got to tell Miss Emaline something.
Howdy.
Hey, howdy, Grandpap. Lum, you've got to talk to her.
You want to finish that checker game we started this morning, Abner?
Yeah, just a minute, Grandpap.
Have you still got the board set up?
Yeah.
You ain't moved none of the men, have you?
No, it's just like we left it. See it right over there on the counter. You can look at it for yourself.
Oh,
You don't believe
yeah, I
me.
better check on that.
Go ahead, check.
I recollect just where all the men was located at, too.
Now, listen, Lum. Now, don't get, wait a minute. Look there. There she goes across the street there, Lum. Look, right over there. Now, this is your chance. You just go out there and talk to her and tell her all about it now before it's too late.
I just can't do it, Abner. Stop shoving
Well,
me.
well, you go ahead now. You've got to tell her the truth. That's all there to it now. You've always told me that. Tell the truth. That's
All right, if it don't work out, though, it's your fault.
All right, I don't care.
Hey, wait a minute. This man here's been moved, Abner.
It ain't no such a thing.
It was sitting right over there when I left this morning. Now it's right here. Looky there.
Let me see. Doggy, you must have moved it yourself then.
I never done no such a thing. Why would I move a man to help you?
Well, all right, put it back in. I don't care, Doggy. Won't start no argument. The board might have just got juggled around a little. I don't know.
Bet your life I'll move the pigeon-toed thing back.
Well, move it
Better,
back,
right?
move. All right, just move it back. Do any good. It's my turn to move, though. You recollect that, don't you?
Well, I don't know where it is or not.
It is, done it.
Go ahead, though.
I know it's my turn 'cause you moved that man right there just before we had to stop playing this morning.
All right. Go ahead and be first. I don't care if you want to cheat.
Let's see. I ain't cheating. Just want to be honest. Forget what my plan was now. I had you beat or something.
Where was Lum going in such a hurry?
Huh?
I say, where was Lum going in such a hurry?
Oh, I seen Miss Emaline going across the street there, and I wanted him to talk to her.
Miss Emaline, you say?
Yeah. And I believe I'll move that little man right there.
You know what reminds me, Abner?
Go ahead and play. Don't talk so much, Grandpa.
Yeah, all right. That reminds me, I got a telegram to deliver to her.
To Miss Emaline?
Yeah. Just recollected it. I was on my way to her place when I come in here. I reckon I better get on over there.
Well, wait a minute. Make another move first. You got time for that. She ain't home no way.
Well, I hate to hold up the telegraph service, though. You know how I take a pride in my delivery job.
I know you do.
I like to rush 'em right through.
Well, I don't blame you.
Yes, sir. I believe that's the man for me to move right there.
That's good, good. I was hoping you'd move that.
Well, wait a minute.
No, that's your move. You taking your hand off. That's a move.
Let it go. Don't believe you can do me much damages, no way.
Well, you'll see, doggy. You'll see.
You know, I ought to get this telegram delivered.
Yeah, you ought to, Grandpap.
Maybe if I'd rush out now, I could catch up with her.
I don't think she wants to be interrupted right now, Grandpap. Her and Lum are having a talk about something.
I like to speed these telegrams right through. Get them right through on time.
Well, that's a good idea. All right, yeah. Go ahead and move. Sure move. We'll move that one right there.
Reckon I got time?
Why, sure. For one move, sure.
I have to study, you know.
Well, study fast. That's the thing to do.
See here.
What the telegram say, Grandpap?
Huh?
I say, what's in that telegram?
Oh, Abner, I'm studying here. Don't interrupt me.
Oh, for the
man can't play checkers unless he concentrates on the game. I've always said that.
Well, just tell me what the telegram said.
I don't know what it says. Besides, it ain't very interesting.
It ain't, huh?
No. It says that some boy's order's been changed, so some wedding has been called off or something like that.
Oh, well, if wedding's been called off.
Yes, see here.
Why, that's wonderful.
Huh?
That's the wedding that Miss Emaline was supposed to go to. Her little sister and some boy in the neighborhood.
Oh, and she never wanted them to get married, huh?
Well, no, but she wanted to get out there for the wedding. I dog it now. She don't have to go. Lum saves shores of world.
What are you talking about?
Well, don't you recollect? Lum was supposed to get her a train reservation because he was such good friends with the railroad president. And natural, he couldn't do it. He was bragging.
Oh, yeah, sure.
Fact is, that's what he went out there to talk to her about just now, Grandpap. Just stop her and talk to her and admit the whole truth to her.
Tell her he couldn't get no reservation, son.
Yeah. But, dog, this is good news for old Lum. This is his lucky day.
Well, yeah, I reckon I better get over there with this telegram and rush it through.
Yeah, you better. Wait a minute. Did you move yet?
No, I never.
Well, you better do that real fast, then.
Yeah, let me see here. Really ought to be on my way, though.
Yeah.
Telegraph ain't on time.
You ought to be delivering.
Take pride in being the speediest telegram delivery boy this town's ever had.
Yeah, well, you are, Grandpap. And Lum's the luckiest feller in town, I'll say that for her.
Why is he so lucky?
Why, because now he won't have to get that reservation for her, see?
Oh.
She don't have to go if her sister ain't going to get married.
Natural. There's my move. Now I better be on my way.
Wait just a minute.
What's the matter?
Didn't you move one of my men there? Which one did you move?
That one right there, Smarty.
Oh, yeah. Thought you'd move this one here.
Right here, I can't argue with you. I got to be on my way.
You move right there, huh?
Yes, sir.
Well, now, Grandpap, I don't know.
Kind of stops you, don't it?
No. I believe I'm setting a trap for you here.
I doubt that.
Let's see now if I move.
Hurry up, so I can make one more move before I leave. Got to rest, you know.
Yeah, don't rest me.
Got my reputations to think about. Speedy Spears. Hurry up, Ed.
Don't rush me, Grandpap. Just take it easy.
I've got to be on my way.
Couldn't move that now. I'll tell you, why don't you just call up over there, Grandpap, and read the telegram on the telephone? They do that in the big cities I've heard.
They do?
Why, sure. And that'll give more time for us to concentrate on the game here, too.
Yeah, sure. Save me a lot of footwork, too.
Why, sure it will.
Believe I'll just get on the phone. Jiminy, wait a minute. Here comes old Lum back.
Huh, Lum? All right, Dogies, now we can tell him the good news. Oh, he'll just be plumb
What is the
tickled to
good
death.
news?
That Miss Emaline
Oh,
don't have to
keep
make
forgetting
the trip
about
the telegram. Yeah, howdy, Lum, you lucky critter.
Lucky.
Yeah, wait till you hear the good news. Lum, Grandpap's got a telegram from Miss Emaline telling her that the wedding has been called off. So now she don't have to make that trip out there. Ain't that good?
Why didn't I know that 20 minutes ago?
Huh?
You know, when I told her what I'd done, she broke down and cried.
Cried?
Blamed me for making her miss out on her sister's wedding and I don't know what all.
She did.
And then she said she was going to resign from her teaching job and leave Pine Ridge forever.
Oh, my goodness alive.
And next week she's aiming to tell the school board exactly why she's doing it. I tell you, Abner, I'm a broke-hearted and ruined.
Well, it certainly looks pretty bad for Lum. But then there's always a chance that he'll be able to get back into Miss Emeline's good graces. So join us again on our next regular visit down in Pine Ridge. Has it ever occurred to you folks that when you feel all out of sorts during the day, it may be that you didn't sleep well the night before? It's those restless, wakeful nights, generally brought on by nervous tension, that make you jittery and cranky. Now, I wonder, have you ever tried Miles Nervine when you can't sleep? Thousands have found that it can bring restful nights. For more than 60 years, Miles Nervine has been helping people to relax. It's a mild but effective sedative that helps to relax nervous tension and permit refreshing sleep. It tends to replace that tight, nervous feeling with a sense of calm and relaxation. Your druggist has Miles Nervine in liquid and effervescent tablets. The tablets come in 35 and 75 cent sizes. The liquid at 25 cents and $1. Like all effective medicinal products, you'll naturally want to use caution. Use only as directed. Remember, for restful nights and tension-free days, ask your druggist for Miles Nervine. Yes, to relax and sleep well, remember Miles Nervine. It's Nervine, Nervine. Miles Nervine.
You are now tuned into Then Radio. If you enjoy our videos, we ask that you consider joining our Patreon to support our channel. Don't forget to like and subscribe so that you never miss a new video. We hope you enjoyed today's episode, and as always, thank you for watching.
That's our ring. Time for Lum and Abner, brought to you by the makers of Alka-Seltzer. Miss Emeline's planned trip to Seattle was called off at the last minute, but not before she found out that Lum had deceived her about being able to secure a train reservation through a non-existent friendship with the president of a railroad. So incensed was the schoolmarm that she threatened to resign and leave Pine Ridge. Well, we'll soon see what happens next. And now let's see what's going on down in Pine Ridge. Well, as we look in on the little community today, we find the old fellows in the Jot-'em-Down store trying to figure out a way to get Lum back into the good graces of Miss Emaline. Listen.
Well, why don't you call her up again, Lum? Disguise your voice this time.
Now, it ain't no use, Abner. She won't talk to me no matter what voice I use.
She won't, huh?
Oh, quick as she finds out it's me, she hangs up.
Well.
She hates me, that's all there are to it. Just hates and despises me.
Well, you can't blame her for it, Lum.
Yes, sir, she just... What do you mean you can't blame her?
Well, me, here she was all set to go to Seattle's for her sister's wedding, thinking you was getting her a train reservation 'cause you promised to do it. Then she finds out at the last minute you hadn't did it. Well, doggies, I'd be mad, too.
Yeah, but it turned out that she never had to go after all. The plans was all changed.
Yeah, but, Lum, you didn't know they was going to be changed.
Well, I might have for all you know.
Oh, prattle, prattle.
Besides, the point's this. You'd think that after she found out she never had to go after all, she'd stop being mad at me for not getting the reservations. She's unreasonable, that's what she is.
Well, I'll admit she's a little stubborn-headed.
Just be careful what you're saying about her. That's a woman I love.
Oh, excuse me.
She might be a little unreasonable, but she's still a wonderful woman.
Ah.
And to think that I've lost her now.
Well, she's here. You ain't lost. She's over at the schoolhouse.
Oh, I know where she's at, but I mean I've lost her love.
Oh.
The misery of a broke heart I'll never get over.
Well, I saw you with a broke heart before, Lum. You always appear to get over 'em.
Yeah, but this is the brokest it's ever been.
Yes, huh?
Smashed up into little bitty pieces, what it is. Why does anything like this happen to have to happen to a wonderful feller like me?
Well, I can tell you why. If you wouldn't have bragged on yourself and told Miss Emaline that you was such good friends with the railroad president, this never would have happened.
I said we wasn't going to discuss that no more.
Just 'cause Frank Foster told her he know the conductor on a train, right away you've got to pop right up and try to outdo him by saying that you know President Atchison of the Topeka Railroad.
Abner would forget that.
You know, Grandpapa Spears looked that up in the almanac, Lum, and we found out that Atchison ain't the name of the president. That's just a town.
Yeah, I know all that.
Well, why did you say he
Abner, will you hash up?
Oh.
I've got enough trouble as it is. Here I am losing the only woman I ever loved. She's going to resign from her job as schoolmarm, and she's aiming on standing up in front of the school board and telling them exactly why she's leaving.
Uh-oh.
I'll more than likely lose my job as school board president on top of everything else.
Well, I don't think she'll actually resign.
Oh, she'll do it. I know she will. She's a stubborn-headed woman if I ever seen one.
Yeah, she's being a little unreasonable.
Abner, now be careful how you talk about her.
Oh, excuse me.
There's a wonderful woman.
Oh, yes, fine.
Every way.
Yes, sir.
Except maybe when she gets mad.
If she gets mad, I'll say that.
Wished you could have saw that yesterday when I told her I couldn't get her no reservations after all.
Well, I don't blame her, Lum. She had her valise all packed, ready to go, lunchbox packed.
Well, yeah, I know, but that ain't no excuse for a woman to drap and spill her temper right on the street like she done.
No.
Stamped her feet.
Oh, my. I done what?
Stamped her foots.
Oh.
Both of them.
Well, I do know.
Accused me of deliberate making her miss out on that trip, and I don't know what all.
I'd love to saw that.
Then she started crying.
Crying, huh?
Oh, yeah, puddled up there.
They'll do it every time. That's a woman thing.
There ain't nothing you can do when a woman starts crying except stand there and feel uncomfort and embarrassed.
Get out of the house as quick as you can. I've had that experience. Elizabeth does that, too.
Make it worse, Miss Saxon walked by while we started staring at us.
What'd you do then?
Well, what could I do?
I don't know.
Tipped my hat and said, "How to do, Miss Saxon? Nice day."
Well, there ain't nothing wrong with that.
No, that was her right name.
Yeah. Well, that's what they call her. What'd she say?
Nothing, just kept staring and walked on by, sort of walking backwards, looking back.
Well, you know that old busybody, Lum, she's more likely been going around town making up stories about you and Miss Emaline having a big fight. She'll have it to where you hit her by this time.
Yeah, she couldn't be no madder at me if I had to.
Well, tried anything to get you out of it. No, you wouldn't want to hit her.
Tell you, Abner, this is the worst one thing I ever been through.
Yeah.
I've just got to do something. Got to figure out how to get her to change her altitude towards me. I just can't go on this way.
You can't, huh?
Without her, life just ain't worth living.
Well.
Have you got any ideas what I can do?
Well, let's see now what I could maybe study up here. I'll think on it.
She won't talk to me, that's the thing.
How about making her jealous?
Jealous?
Yeah, that's all that's good. Whenever anybody comes to me with trouble in the home, that's the first advice I generally give them. Make them jealous, I say.
I don't know. I believe my cases went too far. I don't think that'd help.
It won't hurt to try it. Let her see you out with some other woman.
Some other one?
Yeah.
Who, for instance?
Well, let's see. Ought to be somebody here in town you could go out with. Let's see.
I wonder if that would work.
Widder Abernathy.
Oh, no.
Maud Toop.
Oh, for pity's sakes, Abner.
Aggie Biddle.
Now, that's enough. You can just stop right there.
Sister Simpson.
You can stop right where you're at, because that jealousy idea is just plumb out.
Oh.
Well, I'd be so out with one of them, I'd suicide myself.
Well, how would you... wait a minute, maybe that's a idea.
What is?
Suicide yourself.
Huh?
Well, I don't mean actual do it, just sort of get Miss Emaline to thinking that that's what you're going to do, you know.
Okay, wait a minute. Maybe you have got an idea
I
there.
believe that'll work.
I wonder if that would do some
Well,
good.
sure it would. Wouldn't hurt to try it. Wonder what'd be a good way for you to do that.
Yeah.
Rope's always nice.
No, I don't much care for that.
No, let's see.
Sort of lean towards the mill pond myself.
You've got to do more than just lean towards it, Lum. She'll never believe you're serious if you just lean. You got to jump right out into the middle of it.
Yeah, that's right, ain't it?
Yeah, I tell you what, you might get up on top of the store and dive off into a bucket of water.
No, I know the feller tried that once, and he never liked it.
You could go over and slap old Big Boy Bates. That's as near suicide as I know of.
I ain't gonna have no... I don't really want to suicide myself. I just want her to think I'm going to.
Oh, yeah. Dogged, I had a good idea, too, but it won't work.
might
That's the way you feel about it.
Set up on top of the schoolhouse.
Set up on... Well, that ain't going to suicide you.
No, that's right.
Unless some crow or eagle flies down on you and pops you on the head. Dogged, I could tie you to the railroad track, only I'm afraid that's serious, that stuff.
Well, I've got to do it pretty quick before she resigns and leaves town.
Yeah, well, I don't like that mule pond idea, Lum. I don't believe she'd go that far out of town to see you do nothing. You better do something over there near the schoolhouse where she'll see it. You want her to look at it.
That's what I was just thinking.
Well, stepping on it ain't going to help none. You fell off now. You got something there. Turn a flip off of there.
No, that's what might happen. Let's figure out something closer to the ground.
Closer, huh?
Yeah,
Little bitty.
Don't want to do nothing too definite.
No.
Maybe just a bad accident would be enough.
Bad accident.
Yeah.
Accident? I don't get waiting. What?
Well, for instance, she was on her way home from school this afternoon. She was to see me walk out into the road and get hit by a car. I bound you she'd speak to me then, wouldn't she?
Well, she could think of something to say. I reckon she would, yeah.
Oh, don't worry. She could think of something. Oh, my darling Lum, are you killed? Can I help you? I'm so sorry.
The answer's yes, Lum. She's going to have an awful short conversation. I believe you overdid it on that accident.
Well, I don't aim to get hurt but just a little bit.
Get a car run over you and not hurt you just a little bit?
Well, I'll have whoever's driving the car go slow.
Oh.
Wonder who'd be good to get for that.
Oh, they see, might not anybody in town to go for that idea.
I don't trust Cedric. He always drives so dead blame fast.
Well, how about me?
Oh, no.
Now, Lum, I'd be proud to help you out. I'd just love to do it. I never have run over nobody in a car yet.
No, I'd rather not have you neither.
Well, I'll drive slow.
Yeah, but your steering's bad.
I don't care. I'll hit you, don't
Crazy way you drive a car, you're liable to run into me.
Well, that's the idea, ain't it?
Well, yeah.
I'll run over you and then back over you
No.
again. I'll fix you.
Well, you ain't got a car, though.
Well, I might could borrow one. I know dog as anybody'd let me have a car for... wait a minute. There's a feller I can get right there.
Huh?
Cedric Wehunt coming up out there. He'll let me use his car. I know he will.
All right, but you got to promise to be awful careful, though.
I will. Don't worry. Howdy, Cedric. Come on in here. I want to ask you something, old feller.
Yes, Mom, I bet I know what the answer is, whatever it is. Just wait till I give this to Mr. Lum.
What is it, Cedric?
It's a note from Miss Emaline.
Well, a note from.
Yes, Mom.
Well.
Miss Emaline. Granny's give it here, Cedric.
Yeah.
Yeah. Well, the deal's off, Abner.
Deal's off?
Yeah, she must have saw her mistake and wants to apologize. Bless her heart.
Oh, Dad, blame it all.
What was you want to ask me, Mr. Abner?
Nothing now, Cedric. Our whole plan's being ruined now. It looks like Dad, blame it all.
Oh, my goodness.
What's the matter?
It's her resignation.
Huh?
She's sure enough resigning. Oh, me.
Hey, you better go home and get your car, Cedric. The deal's back on again.
Well, it looks as though Lum may have to resort to something more drastic than Cedric's car to get himself out of this mix-up. So join us again in our next regular visit down in Pine Ridge.
You are now tuned into Then Radio. If you enjoy our videos, we ask that you consider joining our Patreon to support our channel. Don't forget to like and subscribe so that you never miss a new video. We hope you enjoyed today's episode, and as always, thank you for watching.
That's our ring. Time for Lum and Abner, brought to you by the makers of Alka-Seltzer. Yesterday, in an effort to patch things up with Miss Emaline and dissuade her from going ahead with her plan to resign as schoolteacher, Lum hit upon a fairly desperate measure. He has conspired with Abner and Cedric to stage a fake auto accident with himself as victim and Miss Emaline as an observer, and thus gain her sympathy. Well, we'll soon see what happens next. And now let's see what's going on down in Pine Ridge. Well, as we look in on the little community today, we find Abner and Cedric in Cedric's car parked just around the corner from the schoolhouse. And Lum is giving them some last-minute instructions.
Now, let's run over this thing one more time and see if you fellers have got it.
Now, listen, Lum, you better be getting on down there to the schoolhouse now. All the young'uns has done left the schoolhouse, so school must be over, surely.
Yeah, but it takes Miss Emaline about 10 minutes to straighten up her desk and close up the schoolhouse.
Yeah, she got to primp a little, put that artificial coloring and flavoring on herself.
Yeah, I don't want to get down there too early and have to stand around.
Well, no, but you don't want to miss her neither. You got to be there right at the right time.
No, but I don't want her to think that I planned this whole thing.
Oh, no.
Got to look like I just accidentally walked out in the street and got hit by a car.
Yeah. Just sort of a accidental accident, you might say.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Now, recollect, here's what we're going to do. Are you listening, Cedric?
Mom?
He asked you if you was listening, Cedric.
Oh, yes, Mom. I'm listening, I think.
Yeah. Go ahead, Lum.
I was just wondering if I had 3 feet, would the extra foot be a left one or a right one?
What? Oh, for goodness sake, such a thing to wonder about, Cedric.
Well, a feller'd have to buy a pair and a half of shoes. That's going to run me into money.
Well, Cedric, you don't have to worry about that. You ain't got 3 feet, so just let it go.
Yeah, that's right. Boy, is that a relief.
Lord, he's such a boy. Go on, Lum. You better hurry, though. Now. She's going to be coming out of the schoolhouse any minute. Be quiet now.
Somebody must have told me I'd grow another foot.
Yeah, listen, Cedric. Just be quiet and listen.
Well, here's the plans. I'm going to walk down to the other side of the street, and when I see her come out of the schoolhouse, I'll raise my right arm, and that's your signal.
That's when we start up the car and run over you.
Well, no, not yet. All you do then is just start the motor.
Oh, yeah, that's right.
And when I get to the middle of the block, I'll raise my left arm, and you swing around the corner and head down towards me.
That's on your left arm, huh?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Then I'll cut across the street and...
That's when we run over you, right there, boy.
Well, Abner, don't be so anxious.
Well, that's what you want us to do, ain't it?
Yeah, but, well, I still wished I'd have had a harder time talking you into this. You're too willing.
Well, I just want to do a good job, Lum. You know me, whenever I do something,
yeah,
I want to do it.
I know. Just take it easy on this job, though.
Oh.
And recollect, be sure and aim right. Hit me with the spare tire.
Spare tire? You mean you want us to back into you?
No, Cedric's tied a spare tire onto the front end of the car.
Oh, I forgot about that. Yeah,
That's to sort of cushion the blow when you hit me.
Yeah, that'll help, I believe.
And be sure that's where you hit me, Cedric. Don't get to one side or the other and hit me with a fender or something.
Well, you don't have to worry about that, Mr. Lum. It ain't got no fenders on it.
Oh, look at there, Lum.
Well, the wheels then. Now, just recollect this. When Miss Emaline rushes over to ask me if I'm hurt, I want to be able to hear her.
Yeah. Well, you better hurry now. Get going.
And another thing, be sure and hit me while I'm crossing that spot in the road we picked out.
I know where it's at, yeah.
After that rain last night, that's about the only dry place there is.
Yeah, that looks pretty dry and solid right there.
I don't want to be all muddy when she gazes down in my eyes. I want to look my best.
Yeah, well, we know all that, Lum. If you don't hurry now, you're going to miss her.
Well, I just want to be sure the plans is all straightened out and you understand everything.
We got 'em straight. You got 'em straight, ain't you, Cedric?
Yes, Mom, I think so. Supposed to hit Mr. Lum with my spare tire.
Yeah, that's right. The one in front, though, Cedric. Don't back up at him.
I don't know where I ever told you or not, Cedric. The idea of this whole thing is to make Miss Emaline sorrowful because she's mad at me.
Yeah.
If I can get her sympathies roused, maybe she'll speak to me.
We're going to run over Lum. That's the idea of the whole thing.
Well, I know that, but I never did know why.
Yeah, that's the idea of it, Cedric. Don't make no difference, just so we run over him. That's the main thing.
Just to get her sympathies roused. I don't want to get hurt. Recollect that, too.
No, you won't much, I don't think, Lum. That tar, that's going to cushion things for you, I believe. Yeah, well, you better get on going now, Lum. Hurry up. Get on down there now. It's going to be too late, Lum. You'll miss her, sure as well.
Here I go.
Yeah. Go on now. Oh, wait a minute, you forgot your flowers here. Wait a minute.
Granny, I'm glad you thought about that. Now, you recollect what you're supposed to do about the flowers, don't you?
I know all about that. When you're laying there in the road, I'm supposed to take the flowers out of your hand.
My clutched hand.
Your clutched hand, and then with tears in my voice, I'm supposed to hand them to Miss Emaline and say, "Poor Lum, he was bringing these to you."
Yeah, that'll get her.
Yeah.
That's sad.
What, Cedric, you ain't got 3 feet. Is that what you're crying about?
No, I don't know whether I can go through with this or not.
Oh, you mean about running over Lum and the flowers? Yeah, that is.
Well, I don't hit him, I don't mind, but them flowers, that's sad.
Well, Cedric, it ain't so sad. It'll be fun after we get started. We're going to have
Abner,
the
I
time.
don't like your attitude about this.
Well, I'm just trying to help you out, Lum.
Well, you ought to be a little unhappy about it, instead of being so anxious to hit me and hurt me.
I ain't anxious to hurt. You're the one that wanted us to do this, Lum. Makes me happy to help a friend out. I love to help a true friend. Just love to do it.
All right, hand me the flowers. I better get going.
Yeah, you better. Here they are, right there.
How many days ago did you pick these, anyway?
Well, I figured you'd want them to look like they'd been in an accident, Lum.
They do. They look like a steamroller'd run over them.
Oh, them'll be dandy.
What is them, goldenrods?
Well, they're just some wildflowers me and Cedric picked around.
Well, Miss Emeline's got the hay fever. That's a fine come-off.
Well, Lum, it's too late to do anything about it now. You told me to get some flowers, and I went out and got you some.
I reckon so. Well, you'll have to do. I'll see you fellers later.
Yeah, we're bound to run into you sooner or later. Did you hear what I said, Cedric? I said we're bound to run into you sooner or later.
Yes, Mom, I heard what you said.
Well, that's a joke, Cedric.
Oh, yes, Mom.
Run into you sooner or later. We're going to run over.
That's a good one, too.
I get off a good one.
I don't know how you study them things up so fast.
Well, I'm pretty much of a Josh, I reckon. I recollect one time old Charlie Redfield.
Mr. Abner, there's something I ought to tell you, I think.
Well, what is it, Cedric?
Well, you know, Mr. Lum said when I hit him, I ain't supposed to be going over 4 miles an hour.
That's right. That's what he said, yeah.
Well, see, once I get this car of mine going, I can't idle it down less than 15 miles an hour or I'll kill the engine.
What? 15?
Yes, Mom. The throttle's jammed or something, or the spark plugs is out of it. I don't know. Jump sparks backfiring on the muffler or something. I don't know what it is.
Can't you slow it down somewhere or other, Cedric?
No, my only thing I can do is just throw it in the reverse and stop it.
Oh, my goodness alive. Well, why didn't you tell Lum that?
Well, I just sort of hate to worry him.
Well, I guess you're right, Cedric. He has got enough worries on his mind about that poor feller. He's just worried to death that Miss Emaline ain't going to speak to him no more. Cedric, maybe you ought to start stopping right after you hit him. That ought to slow it down a little. He'll slow it down. Hitting him's going to slow it down.
He'll break her fall.
Yeah. Anyway, getting back to what I was telling you about that gooder and I got on.
Oh, yeah, Joe.
Yeah. See, which one was I going to tell you?
About Mr. Charlie Redfield.
Oh, yeah, that's
Oh,
the
that's it,
one.
yeah.
I'm just full of them funny stories. Well, anyway, I said to Charlie Redfield, Charlie, he was standing there at Walt Bates' place over there.
There's Mr. Lum's right arm.
He's
He's giving us a first signal.
Oh, yeah. Well, start the engine, Cedric. Start it.
Yes, Paul.
Hurry up. Doggy, you know this is kind of fun, Cedric.
Wait a minute. Let's see if I got my key turned on.
Yeah, turn it on then. Hurry up, Cedric. We got to hurry.
Start looks like.
Well, just keep trying. Hey, Lum! Tell Miss Emaline to wait a minute. We can't get the car started.
I don't believe he can hear you, Mom.
Oh, for goodness sakes alive, Cedric.
Oh, there she goes.
Yeah, that's the time.
Has he give a second signal yet?
Oh, my goodness, yes, he might not broke his arm waving at us.
Well, maybe we better start her up then.
Yeah, let's go.
If I can get this thing in gear.
Yeah, don't miss him now, Cedric.
Hang on, Mr. Abner.
Yeah, there it goes. It's pop my neck.
Me too. I love to do this.
Don't get over in that mud, Cedric.
No,
You're
Mom, I
scared.
ain't.
Is this the slowest you can go?
Yes, Mom.
Well, now, be sure and hit him with the spare tire now.
Yes, boss.
Can you see him all right, Cedric? That's him with the flowers there.
Yeah, I wish he'd stand still, though. It's hard to aim at him this way.
So he is jumping around there, ain't he? What's wrong with him?
Don't know. Oh, I just hope I don't miss him.
Oh, you won't. Don't get his sure working good. Hey, look at all the people watching.
Oh, big crowd out front.
Yeah. There's Miss Emaline right out there in front. There she is. She'll see it. Hey, watch out, Cedric. Lum's jumping to the right there. Get him.
Crazy idiot.
Look out for the mud, Cedric.
Doggone it, I missed him.
Hey, well, don't stop now, Cedric. Keep going. Keep on going. Look what you done to Miss Emaline. She's covered from head to foot with mud.
Well, it looks as though it's going to take a good deal more than a bouquet of wilted flowers to get Lum back into the good graces of Miss Emaline now. So join us on our next regular visit down in Pine Ridge.
You are now tuned into Then Radio. If you enjoy our videos, we ask that you consider joining our Patreon to support our channel. Don't forget to like and subscribe so that you never miss a new video. We hope you enjoyed today's episode, and as always, thank you for watching.
That's our ring. Time for Lum and Abner, brought to you by the makers of Alka-Seltzer. Well, Lum's misery over losing the friendship of Miss Emaline was not lightened any when she made good her threat of resigning from her school-teaching job by sending in her resignation to School Board President Lum Edwards. And then the mud-splashing incident yesterday didn't help Lum either. Well, we'll soon see what happens next. And now let's see what's going on down in Pine Ridge. Well, as we look in on the little community today, we find Abner in the Jot 'em Down store. Lum is just entering.
Come in. Oh, it's just you, Lum.
Yeah, it's me. What do you mean, just me?
Well, I thought maybe it might be a customer coming in. I was bent over here behind the counter trying to straighten up these tablets here.
Oh, me, let me sit down. Well, it's me, all right. Well, it is what's left of me.
Well, whereabouts have you been?
Granny, I'm wore to a frazzle. Wore to a frazzle.
Well, sit down. Oh, watch me now. Don't sit on the cat. Get out there, Gertrude.
Geraldine.
Don't
That's
be-
Geraldine.
Oh, I can't tell them apart. All them gray cats running around here.
Get on back in the feed room with your babies.
You had me worried, Lum. I thought maybe you'd went summers and sure enough suicided yourself this time.
No, I almost wished I had of, though.
Well, you know, Lum, I thought of a new way for you to do it, and it's a dandy, too, you know it. I'll tell you what you can do, Lum.
Well, don't bother to tell me.
It's a gooder now.
That's the way that car hitting idea turned out yesterday. I don't want no more of your ideas.
Well, now, Lum, the reason that never worked because you was jumping out of the way. Cedric tried to steer the car into you, but you got over too far to one side of the road there. We couldn't hit you.
Well, who wouldn't the way you fellas was coming at me? Must have been going 100 miles an hour.
We weren't no such a thing. Weren't over 20 mile an hour.
Well, whatever it was, you'd have sure killed me if you'd ever hit me. Was that what you was aiming on doing?
Why, no, of course not.
I told you and Cedric both not to go over 4 miles an hour.
Yeah, well, Lum, see, the trouble was that Cedric's car won't go that slow. 15 mile an hour is about as slow as he can do in that thing. Something's wrong with the carbonator, the throttle, or something. I don't know. He said, but I don't know.
Well, it weren't the whole plan anyways.
Yeah.
And to make it worse, you fellas had to go and splash mud all over Miss Emaline.
Well, we had to swerve over toward that mud puddle trying to hit you, Lum. It was your fault you let us over
Let's
there.
just not discuss it. I don't even like to think about it.
I don't neither. Another 2 inches and we'd have got you sure as the world. Whereabouts was you at today, anyway?
Oh, over at the schoolhouse.
Schoolhouse? You ain't started in school again, have you?
No, I thought maybe I might get a chance to talk to Miss Emaline while all the young'uns was out on the playground during lunchtime.
Oh, well, did you see her?
Yeah, I seen her.
Well, good.
But she never seen me.
Oh,
Leastways, she never let on like she did.
oh. Well, did you say anything to her?
I never got close enough to her to say anything.
Well, that ain't so hard to do. Just walk right up to her desk and start talking.
Well,
Pop
she-
your fingers at her to get her attention if you want.
She weren't at her desk, though. She was outside on the playground with the young'uns umpiring a baseball game.
Oh. Well, what'd you do? Just stand there?
No, I moved around a little.
Oh.
Not much, some.
Look down at your feet, huh?
No, I never
Embarrassed, I
looked
know.
at my feet.
Oh.
I tried to make out like I was inspecting the schoolhouse. See if it needed any repairs or anything like that.
Yeah, well, that was a good idea. Did it?
I don't know. I never noticed.
Well, a fine school board president you are, Lum. You mean you couldn't see that stovepipe hanging to one side there?
Abner, that ain't the reason I went over there. I've just got to get her to talk to me again. I don't think I can live another day this way. You don't know what a terrible thing I'm going through, Abner.
Well, I can tell it's affecting you something wonderful. I noticed when you come in the store, Lum, you even walk different.
Well, that's just on account of my leg.
Your leg.
Yeah, I think I pulled a liniment in it.
Well, how in the world did you do that?
Well, while I stand there watching that baseball game, a fly ball come over in my direction, so I figured if I could catch it and take it over and hand it back to her, she'd have to say something to me. Thank you, or much obliged, or something.
Miss Emaline, huh?
Yeah.
Well, that's a good idea. Good idea. Good head work. I'd dog as you're using that little old brain of yours.
Yeah,
Care what
head-
anybody says, you use that thing.
Head work is right. I run over there and jumped at least 3 foot in the air to try to catch it, but I must have jumped a little too high because the dad-blame ball hit me right smack in the face.
In the face?
Yeah, I seen stars for 10 minutes.
Oh, but that must have hit you awful hard if it pulled a liniment clean down in your leg.
Well, I done that when I jumped. Or when I fell, one.
Did you fall, too?
I must have.
Huh?
The next thing I know, that little Blevins girl was picking me up.
You mean little Bunny Blevins?
Yeah, I guess so.
Bless her heart. Bless her little heart.
It was embarrassing, whoever it was.
Well, then, did you hand the ball back to Miss Emaline?
I don't know, Abner. I was just humiliated. I got up and picked up my comb and pencil and pocketbook and got out of there as fast as I could.
Well, who won?
Who won what?
The baseball game.
I don't know who won.
You mean you never even waited to find out?
Abner, who cares about a baseball game at a time like this?
Well,
I never even cared who won the World Series.
I just-
I'm a miserable man. You ain't got no ideas how I'm suffering.
Well, I believe your face is a little swole up there where you got hit, Lum.
That's the least of my trouble. The physical tortures ain't got nothing to do with it compared to the mentality anguishes I'm going through.
Oh, but I never had no idea it was that bad.
Oh, I tell you, Abner, it's terrible.
Must be.
My mind's in a constant turmoil.
Well, now, Lum, don't take it so hard. Even if Miss Emaline does tell the school board she's leaving on account of you, why, they might not fire you from being school board president.
Oh, well, I don't care about that. They can take that job away from me or anything else I've got. That ain't what I'm worrying about.
Well, what in the world is it then?
Abner, can't you understand? I'm losing the woman I love.
Oh,
I
that.
can't let that happen. I've just got to win her back some way.
Well, Lum, why don't you just go over there to the boarding house where she stays and just have a nice long talk with her? Do it tonight. Get it over with.
Where do you think I was at last night? I went over to the boarding house at 5 o'clock and told Sister Simpson to tell Miss Emaline that I wanted to see her.
That was exactly the thing to do.
That was the biggest one mistake I ever made in my whole life.
It was, huh?
I sat there in that parlor from 5 o'clock till 8 o'clock, waiting.
2 hours, huh?
3 hours.
Oh, sat there an extra hour. Well, was you by yourself all that time?
I wish I had have been. Maud Toop sat in the rocker next to me practical the whole time I was there.
Oh, well, that was nice.
Nice. Have you ever sat for 3 hours and listened to Maud Toops tell all about her ailments?
Well, not for 3 hours. No, I don't believe I have. No.
She claims there ain't a doctor in the country that can figure out what's the matter with her. She's the only one that knows.
Well, she ought to know. That's all she's been studying on for the last 30-odd years. I never seen nobody enjoy poor health like she does.
Well, if she ever finds out there's nothing wrong with her, she'll just run plumb out of conversation, I know that.
Yeah, well, did you ever get to see Miss Emaline?
Oh, yeah, I seen her. I wish now I hadn't, though.
Why? What happened?
Well, at 8 o'clock, she comes rushing into the parlor, all dressed up, smiling.
Oh, yeah.
My heart just starts pounding, and I stand up, and she walks right on by me and grabs hold of Frank Foster's arm like it was a rope somebody throwed her while she was drowning.
Frank Foster? Where'd he come from?
I don't know. Walked in the front door just then. She must have been watching from me from the upstairs window.
Did they go summers together then?
Must have.
Oh.
And you ought to saw her, looking up into his eyes, laughing. I hate and despise that snake in the weeds.
Miss Emaline?
No, Frank Foster.
Oh, him.
Granny, I've got to save her from him, Abner.
Save her?
Look, will you do me a favor?
Why, sure, if I can. I don't believe I could whip Frank Foster, though. He's bigger than I am.
I don't mean that.
I could use a baseball bat, I reckon.
It ain't that.
Texas Leaguer him a little.
Look, Miss Emaline won't talk to me no matter what I do.
Bunny done a third base.
So why don't you call her up and tell her how sorrowful I am that everything turned out the way it did, and then start telling her what a wonderful man I actually am, how kind and thoughty I am, how good-looking and intelligent I am.
Oh, just make up a lot of stuff, huh?
Well, tell her the truth.
Well, now, make up your mind, Lum. One minute.
I'll ring her up for you.
Can't tell what he wants me to tell her.
You don't know how much this means to me, Abner. You just got to do it. I'm dependent on you. Tell her that Oh, wait a minute. I think I hear her lifting the receiver. Here.
Oh, well, don't shove it clean down my throat. Hello, Miss Emaline. This is Abner Peabody. Lum is a sorrowful man. Lum is sorrowful. He's a wonderful man.
Tell her I got a heart of pure gold.
He's got a heart of pure gold, gold heart or something. Huh?
Tell her I love dogs and children.
How's that?
Tell her I'm the finest man you ever know.
Oh, keep quiet. I can't hear a word she's saying.
Well, listen to her. Don't miss a word of it.
How's that again, Miss Emaline? Sort of rack them up and shoot them again. I missed out there somewhere.
I want you to recollect everything she said. I want you to tell
You're
me.
going to what for him?
What's she going to do? Invite me somewhere?
Oh, well, yes, Mom. I'll tell him. Yes, Mom. Goodbye.
What'd she say? Now, hurry up and tell me. What'd she say?
She said she's going to call the town marshal and get out of injunctions again you.
Injunction?
Yes, sir, and if you try to phone her or bother her again, they'll throw you in jail.
Well, I don't know, Lum, but from the way events have been stacking up, I'm afraid quite a few more things are going to happen to you before this is all straightened out. So join us again on our next regular visit down in Pine Ridge.
You are now tuned into Then Radio. If you enjoy our videos, we ask that you consider joining our Patreon to support our channel. Don't forget to like and subscribe so that you never miss a new video. We hope you enjoyed today's episode, and as always, thank you for watching.
That's our ring. Time for Lum and Abner, brought to you by the makers of Alka-Seltzer. To date, all of Lum's attempts to effect a reconciliation with Miss Emaline not only failed, but resulted in making matters worse. In fact, Miss Emaline felt that she was being unduly annoyed and threatened to get out an injunction restraining Lum from attempting to see her, or even communicate with her at all. Well, we'll soon see what happens next. And now let's see what's going on down in Pine Ridge. Well, as we look in on the little community today, we find the old fellows in the Jot-'em-Down store discussing this latest development. Listen.
Well, now, Lum, can she do that, get out one of them conjunctions again yet?
Injunctions, Abner. I've told you that 1,000 or 100 times.
Whatever it is, can she get one out?
Why, sure she can. I know good and well that town marshal of ours, old Uncle Henry Lunsford, would just be glad as anything to do it for her. He's always trying to get something on me.
Oh, well, that'll tickle Uncle Henry to death to get to spring that on you, sure.
I think he's jealous because I'm a higher-up official than he is.
Oh, there ain't no doubt about it, yeah. Well, Lum, does that mean that you can't even talk to her without getting me arrested?
Near as I can figure out, it does. See, she claims I've been annoying her.
Well, you ain't been knowing her. About all you done is hang around the boarding house trying to see her, try to call her on the telephone all day, kept her from getting her railroad tickets to see her sister's wedding, and be the cause of her getting all splashed with mud in front of everybody. That's all you did.
Well,
now.
I don't see how you can call them little old things annoying.
Why, of course not.
She's just mad at me, that's the whole thing.
Yeah, well, women are sort of peculiar animals, I reckon. I've been married to one for a long time, and to be honest, Lum, I don't understand Elizabeth. I might as well admit it. I do not understand her.
Well, I understand them pretty good myself, psychology and all that, but this woman has just went too far. Getting out of injunctions against the justice of the peace is just something you don't do. Especially when it's me. It's a disgrace on me, is what it is.
Tis, huh?
I think it is. And I ain't at all happy about it, neither.
Yeah, well, I can't say it, I blame you.
And what's more, I don't aim to sit here and take that kind of treatment off of nobody.
Good for you. Hooray.
Not even the Queen of Sheba.
No, sir, I don't get it. Who?
The Queen of Sheba's, I say.
Who's she?
Oh, you've heard of her.
I don't believe I have. Where she live over at board camp?
No, it tells about her in the history books.
Oh, damn.
There's these people called the Shebas, and she was the queen of them.
Who was the king?
Her husband, I reckon.
Old man Sheba, huh?
Don't believe it ever mentioned him.
Must not been much account that a woman run him that way. More likely she was one of them bossy women. Run him and the Casto both.
Well, I don't know. I never thought about him before. Never did hear the King of Shebas.
Well, as far as that goes, I never have heard of neither one of them.
Well, anyway, that's who Miss Emaline acts like she thinks she is.
King of Sheba, huh?
No, the Queen.
Oh.
And I'm too big a man in the community to put up with anything like that. I just ain't going to do it.
I wouldn't either.
I've got my own reputations to think about.
Why, sure you have. Yes, sir, you're right, boy.
I've done everything a man could do to try to make up for that railroad ticket mix-up. Practical crawled on my knees on broke glass is what I done.
Did you do that?
Well, the same as.
Huh?
Humiliations I've been through. Hurt me worse than the broke glass would.
It did.
No, Sir Abner, I just ain't going to stand for it.
I'm proud to hear you say that.
Nobody can treat Lum Eddards that way and get by with it.
That's our time.
I believe I'll just tell that woman just what I think of her and that injunction idea.
Now you're talking. That's our thing to do.
What's more, I'm going to do it right this minute.
Yes, sir.
Well, I got my mind made up.
Yes,
Out of the way, Abner. Let me get to that phone.
Knock a feller down. Yeah, call her up. Don't mince no words.
Nobody can push L. Eddards around.
No, sir. Nobody can push. I don't. Wait a minute. You can't do that, Mom. You get thrown in jail. No, that injunction.
Oh, my goodness. That's right.
Hang it up. Hang up the phone. Don't you?
I'm glad you thought of that.
Yeah.
Save me from getting arrested there.
Yeah, good for me. Using my head.
That woman has sure got me where she wants me. I can't do nothing, it looks like.
No.
Can't even talk to her long enough to defend myself.
Yeah, she's got you all right. Ain't no 3 or 4 ways about that.
You know what I think I'll do, Abner?
No, what?
It's a little drastical, but I've just got to do something.
Yeah, what is it?
I think I'll just quit going with her.
Quit, going with Miss Emaline?
Yes, sir. Think I'll just break off our engagement.
Well, how can you do that, Lum? You ain't never been engaged to her yet, have you?
No, but I was aiming on it.
Oh.
And I know good and well she was, too. That'll show her.
Yeah, well, it'll at least surprise her if you tell her you're going to break an engagement you ain't even got.
No. I ain't going to call her or go see her or talk to her or nothing.
Well, you can. You'll get injuncted if you do that.
That's right, ain't it?
Yes, sir.
Well, even if I could, I ain't going to.
Oh.
I believe I'll just write her a letter. That's what I'll do.
A letter, huh?
Yeah.
Well, can you do that? I thought you weren't supposed to have nothing to do with her at all.
Well, I won't sign my name to it. Then she won't know who it's from.
Oh, yeah, you might do that. Write her one of them anonymous letters.
Yeah. That way she won't have nothing to give me. Where's some paper to write on?
Well, wait a minute. There's a tablet over here someplace. Yeah, this is just some stuff that come in the mail today here.
We're about out of them tablets, ain't we?
Yeah, they're down to 4. That's the time to buy some more, too. Here's a bill from the Pine Ridge Cleaners that come for you in the mail today, Lum. Right.
Cleaners?
Yeah, right. That's what it says up
Let's
there.
see it. I never had no cleaning done. I ain't had no cleaning done in years.
Huh.
Let's see here.
Had the grass cut over at your place?
One dress.
Dress? Why, Lum, I never even knowed you had one.
Well, it ain't mine, silly. Listen to this. One dress cleaned and pressed for Miss Emaline Platt, $1.50.
$1.50?
Yes, sir. Granny's. I bound you that's that dress Cedric's car splashed mud all over day before yesterday.
$1.50 just to clean a dress?
That's what it says here.
Well, Lord, me, she could get a whole new dress for that. And a hat, too, if she wanted one.
Wait a minute. What did she send that bill to me for?
I don't know. Well, wait a minute, Lum. Doggies, that was your fault.
My fault?
Why, sure.
Well, yeah, but how did she know it?
Uh-oh. I reckon I forgot to tell you.
Forgot to tell me what?
Well, see, Cedric told me that Miss Emaline got after him for splashing that mud on her, so he just, told her the whole story.
Oh, me. You mean he told her my whole plan about how he's supposed to run over me with his car so she'd get sympathetics and speak to me?
Yeah. See, he said he figured that as long as the plan never worked anyway, why, it wouldn't make no difference if he told her.
Oh, that's fine and dandy. That's grand. That's wonderful. No wonder she got out of Injunction. More than likely thinks I'm tetched, on top of everything else.
Yeah, more likely. Well, let's see here. I was going to get you some paper so you could write a letter to Miss Emaline.
Go blab it to her.
Well,
let it go.
Here be all right.
I couldn't even write her a letter.
Why, you can, too. You loll your tongue out a little when you write, Lum, but you can write pretty good. I can read
couldn't
it.
face that woman now if I was paid $1 million.
Oh. Well, how about sending her a postcard?
No, Abner. As far as I'm concerned, me and her... Oh, my goodness, now look who's coming in.
Huh?
Squire Skimp.
Oh, yeah.
I ain't in no mood to talk to him or nobody else.
He's coming in.
Pest.
Well, gentlemen, lovely day.
Yeah, ain't it?
Howdy, Squire. Can of tobacco?
No, thank you, Abner. I just wanted to see Lum on the business matter. It's about the school board meeting, Lum.
School board meeting?
Well, yes. As you know, the board was scheduled to meet this Friday. It seems that there's this little matter of Miss Emaline's resignation to take up. You, of course, received a copy of the resignation, I suppose, Lum.
Copy? You mean you got one, too?
Why, yes, Lum. All board members received one.
Oh.
Now, I've talked to Eddards Seastrunk and the other members, and they're all in favor of postponing the meeting until next week.
Well, Granny's, I'm for that, all right. Give her a chance to cool off.
Yes, good. Well, that makes it unanimous then, Lum. You see, we all felt that this is a very serious matter.
It's serious, all right.
It would indeed be a blow to the education of the youth of our fair community, Lum, to lose a teacher of Miss Emaline's caliber.
Caliber.
Yes, we all feel that she is by all odds the most progressive, likable, kind, and considerate instructor that we've ever had here in the Pine Ridge School.
Yeah.
Lovely lady. So, it was our opinion that, inasmuch as you and Miss Emaline are, sort of...
Yeah. Am I laughing at?
Rather, friendly, let us put it, Lum. We felt that in the interest of our school system, that you should go to her and have a little talk with her, Lum.
You mean I've got to go over there and talk to Miss Emily?
Yes, Lum. See, we have, that is, myself and the board, we have every confidence that you can persuade Miss Emaline to withdraw her resignation.
Yeah, but, Squire, I can't go over there.
We know, Lum, that you'll succeed in this important duty of your office as president of the school board. And, Lum, we want to wish you the best of luck.
But wait a minute,
Our
Squire.
children will be forever indebted to you for this fine deed you're about to do. Well, good day, gentlemen.
Hey, Squire, wait a minute, Squire.
Well, I'm afraid Squire doesn't realize what he's asking Lum to do. Whichever way Lum turns, he's bound to have trouble. So join us on our next regular visit down in Pine Ridge.
You are now tuned into Then Radio. If you enjoy our videos, we ask that you consider joining our Patreon to support our channel. Don't forget to like and subscribe so that you never miss a new video. We hope you enjoyed today's episode, and as always, thank you for watching.
That's our ring. Time for Lum and Abner, brought to you by the makers of Alka-Seltzer. The school board, anxious to retain Miss Emaline as their schoolteacher, has postponed action on her resignation and imposed upon Lum, as president of the board, the task of discussing the matter with Miss Emaline personally, in the hopes of persuading her to change her mind. Well, Lum, however, is faced with an injunction restraining him from communicating with her. Well, we'll soon see what happens next. You know, it doesn't make any sense, folks, to go around with a headache when it's so easy to put Alka-Seltzer on the job. Alka-Seltzer goes right to the head of the class when it comes to helping relieve occasional headaches. And that's why thousands ask for Alka-Seltzer. You see, Alka-Seltzer's fast-action, analgesic pain reliever goes right to work on your headache. It's fast because it's in solution when you drink it. Yes, sir, you'll find that Alka-Seltzer is just what you want. And after you've once tried it, you'll never be without it. So, for that occasional headache, get a package of comfort-bringing Alka-Seltzer tablets. You'll find that when it comes to fast action relief, Alka-Seltzer goes right to the head of the class. So, don't delay, get it today. Your druggist has Alka-Seltzer by the package and by the glass at the soda fountain. And remember, when your tablets get down to 4, that's the time to buy some more. And now let's see what's going on down in Pine Ridge. Well, as we look in on the little community today, we find the old fellows in the Jot 'em Down store. Lum seems to have reached an impasse.
And Miss Abner, what am I going to do? What am I going to do?
Well, what do you want me to do, guess?
No, I want you to tell me.
Well, Lum, I don't know. You keep saying to me, what are you going to do, like I was your guardian or something. I ain't your papa, Lum. I can't advise you.
I know that. I thought maybe you could give me some ideas what you do.
Well, doggies, I don't know. I'd be glad to help you out, Lum, but I'm trying my best to think of something. I ain't thought of nothing yet. Don't blame me for
I
it.
got to think of something quick. If I don't call up Miss Emaline and have a talk with her about her resignation, I'll be failing the school board.
And the youth of our fair community. Squire Skint said that.
Yeah, I know.
Yeah.
Come over here with all them big words. If I do call her, though, she'll use that injunction, have me arrested for trying to communicate with her.
Yeah.
Trying to get in touch with her, annoying her, she calls it.
Well, I've told you, Lum, my idea. I don't see why you just don't tell the school board members why you can't talk to her. Just tell them about her getting out that injunctions again.
Oh, no, I can't tell them a thing like that.
Well, it's the truth, ain't it?
I know, but they wouldn't understand. How would that look? The school marm having an injunction against the school board president. Did you ever hear of such a thing?
Let's see. Yeah. You and Miss Emaline.
Well, this is the only time such a situation ever came up about you.
Oh?
Well, if that ever got around, I'd be a disgrace to the school board and the laughingstock of the whole community.
Well, I'll tell you this. If you don't do something pretty quick, why, they're bound to find out about it anyway, Lum.
Yeah, I know. That's the worst part about it. No matter which way I turn. Was that our ring?
I don't know. I weren't paying no attention. Might have been. You might as well answer it. More likely another one of the school board members calling for you.
Granny's, I hope not. Don't nobody ever call up for groceries no more. Hello?
I can hear you, that receiver.
Jot 'em down, store. Eddards talking. Oh, howdy, Esri.
Yeah, that's one of them, all right, Ezra. She's...
Why, no, I ain't had time to talk with her yet, Esri.
Stalling her.
Yeah, well, I'm aiming to talk to her today, all right.
And get thrown in jail if he does.
Well, I don't know exactly what time.
She'll injunct him.
Well, I don't believe she'd up and leave town before the board meets and votes on her resignation. I know it's a serious matter, and I'm aiming to take it up with her right away.
Yes, he's stubborn.
Well, don't worry, Ezra. I've got the situation well in hand.
Oh, yeah, sure.
All right, Ezra.
He's a Marine.
I will. Don't worry. Much obliged. Goodbye. Well, every member of the board except Sister Simpson has called me now.
Why do you keep telling that you got the situation well in hand for her? You know good and well you ain't. You ain't did one thing about it, and you know it. You just sit here and say, what am I going to do? That's all you did.
Well, I've got to say something. That just seemed like the only thing to say.
I wouldn't keep telling her. I'd tell him the truth if it's me. You don't even dare to call Miss Emaline on the telephone, and you know it, let alone have a meeting with her. You can't meet her, Lum. She'll injunct you.
Yeah, you're right. Dad blame Injunction.
Say, Lum, I don't his way, and I believe I'm getting an idea here. You're an officer for the law. You're a justice of the peace. Why don't you just put yourself in jail, and then you can call Miss Emaline from there?
No, I ain't going to do that, I know.
Well, if you're already in jail, she can't have you thrown in jail. I believe that's a thing for you to do. Just go down there to the jailhouse and call from right there.
Well, I don't want to go to jail no matter who throws me in there. I just don't want in there.
Yeah, just looks to me like you'd sure be putting one over on her, though. She threatened to have you thrown in jail if you call her, so just call her from the jail. Come on, let's go down to the jailhouse. I'm pretty sure Uncle Henry will let you in.
No, Abner, that's silly.
I tell you, Lum, I'm a friend of Uncle Henry's. Don't forget, see, I'm the deputy town marshal. That ought to help you get in jail, just saying that you're a friend of mine.
Well, Abner, that's awful thoughty of you to use your influence to try to help me, but I ain't going to take advantage of it.
Well, now, Lum, I don't mind. You'd be surprised what a little pull here and there will do around this town. Come on, let's get back.
Abner, I ain't going down there. Will you get that idea out of your head here and now?
Well, I'm just trying to help you.
I know.
Don't get I sit around here and knock myself clean out getting these good ideas, and every time you just say nope. Wait a minute. Was that our ring again?
Yeah, I'm feared it was. Don't answer it.
Huh?
It's just somebody else on the school board calling to find out if I've talked to Miss Emaline yet.
Oh. You mean just not answer the phone at all, huh?
No, I've run out of answers for him.
Oh.
Besides, it's just Sister Simpson. She's the only one that ain't called me.
Well, what if it's just somebody calling up to give us a grocery order?
Well, I'd rather take a chance on losing a grocery order than to go through that again.
Well, couldn't I just listen a little bit?
No, now, I don't want you to listen either.
Well, I'll just hold a recess. So there it is again. Lum, I've got to answer it. That's all there to it. I just can't stand to be in a room where the telephone's ringing and not answering.
Well, just don't listen to it.
I can't help listening to it. I've got awful good ears.
Well,
I hear them.
stuff some cotton in them, then.
I can hear right through cotton. Doggies, when a telephone rings, I know it. I can hit. See, there it goes again. I heard it right there.
Get away from that phone.
Well, now listen.
I told you I didn't want you to answer it.
Well, what if it's somebody else, though? What if it's somebody calling to tell me that I've been left $10,000?
Now, who in the world would leave you $10,000?
Well, that's what I want to answer the telephone first to find out.
Now, Abner, you know good and well you ain't got no relates that's got that much money.
Well,
if they did have it, they wouldn't be leaving it to you.
They might. I'm sort of a favorite amongst my relates, I think. It might be a long-lost uncle. I've read about them things happening.
Abner, I told you to stay away from that telephone.
Well, Lum, you're just cheating me out of $10,000. That's what you're doing.
Why, ain't no such a thing. That's silly, Abner. Put down that receiver.
Hello, jot him down, store Abner Peabody talking.
Give me that. I told you I don't want you to talk to her.
Now. Doggies. Don't have to break a feller's arm. Thinking that receiver. Look there, you tore the button off my cuff, and now Elizabeth will bawl me out for it.
Well, maybe someday you'll learn that when I say something, I mean it. You're just making more trouble for me is what you're doing. Trying to make me talk to Sister Simpson when I don't want to.
Well, I kept telling you, Lum, it might have been somebody else, though.
It wasn't a woman's voice on there, was it?
Yeah, it was.
It was?
Yes, sir.
All right, that proves my point.
Shows
it couldn't have been no long-lost uncle of yours.
Oh. Maybe it was a long-lost aunt.
That's ridiculous. Ants don't get lost.
They don't?
Leastways, not for long. I never heard of a long-lost aunt.
Let me see now.
Come to think about it, that's sort of funny, too, ain't it?
Yes, you'd think they'd get lost the same as uncles. Don't get out, bound you. I know what it was, though. I know it weren't an aunt or an uncle, neither one. I know what it was now. That contest, that's what it was.
Contest?
Yes, sir. Doggy, they're calling me up to tell me I win the bicycle. Sure in the world. Good for me. Hooray!
What are you talking about anyway? What bicycle?
Well, that's the prize they're giving in this contest. See, all you had to do was just see how many faces you could pick out in this picture they had drawn. They had faces drawn up in trees and places. It was in the Grain and Livestock Quarterly. That's where I seen it.
Well, what in the world did you want to enter a thing like that for? You're too old for a bicycle.
Well, I weren't when I entered the contest.
Well, for pity's sakes, how long ago was it?
Oh, I don't know. A few years back. Before me and Elizabeth was married, I know that.
4 years married?
Yeah, it was a two-seater. Oh, it was a pretty thing.
Well, you surely don't expect to still hear from them.
Well, see, Lum, in the next issue of the Quarterly, why, this outfit printed a notice in there saying that there'd be a slight delay in announcing the winners on account of they had so many entries.
Well, didn't they ever print the names of the winners in some later issue?
Well, now that I don't know about. See, our subscription run out. That's the last issue we got.
Well, I don't know. I believe that if you've got along without a bicycle this long, you can struggle through a few more years.
Well, yeah, I reckon I could. It ain't the bicycle so much, Mom. It's just a feller likes to be a winner in anything he does. You know how that is. Be a winner if you play. That's my motto.
I wouldn't know about that. The way things been going for me, it looks like I'm a natural-born loser.
Not the way you win the game. It's whether you played or lost. I'll tell you what, Lum, if I find that old magazine, you can enter the contest, too. It's easy, you know it.
Well, it's going to take more than a bicycle to get me out of the spot I'm in. What am I going to do, Abner? Everybody's depending on me to go over there and talk to Miss Emaline. And I know what'll happen if I do.
Jail, you mean?
If there's just some way I could talk to her for a few minutes, even.
Yeah, wait a minute. Oh, come in. Howdy, Cedric.
Oh, howdy, characters.
What can we do for you today?
Oh, let's see. What can you do for me? Let's see.
Peanut butter.
Peanut butter. No, I don't think that's it.
Well, let's see.
I know.
Well, good.
Oh, it's nothing.
Oh.
Just come over to sit around and loaf.
Oh.
Rest up from school.
Have you been to school today, Cedric?
Yes, Ma. And that reminds me, you know the teacher, Miss Emaline?
Yeah, sure.
Boy, is she mad at you, Mr. Lum. Boy.
Mad at me?
We know that, Cedric.
Yeah, but I believe she's extra mad today.
Well, it can't be nothing I did. I ain't even saw her.
Well, I was over at the schoolhouse, and she tried to call you to talk to you, Mr. Lum, but you wouldn't answer the telephone for a long time, and then when you did, you hung up in her face. Boy, was she mad.
Was that her that called up a while ago?
Well, thank goodness that's who it was. Doggies now still got a chance at the bicycle.
Abner may still have a chance at the bicycle, but it looks as though Lum's chances of ever talking to Miss Emaline are gone forever. So join us on our next regular visit down in Pine Ridge. Friends, there's always the best of everything. Yes, there are many kinds of automobiles, shoes, and clothes, but of them all, there's always the best. And for fast action relief, for an occasional touch of acid indigestion, there is Alka-Seltzer. And that's why you've heard it said so often, when you have a touch of acid indigestion, be wise. Alkalize with Alka-Seltzer. Yes, Alka-Seltzer can help you feel better in two ways. First, it can help settle that jittery, upset feeling in your stomach. And second, it can help reduce excess gastric acidity. So don't put off calling on comfort-bringing Alka-Seltzer for fast action relief. Don't delay. Get it today. You can get Alka-Seltzer from your druggist by the package or by the glass at the soda fountain. And remember, when you have a touch of acid indigestion, be wise. Alkalize with Alka-Seltzer.
You are now tuned into Then Radio. If you enjoy our videos, we ask that you consider joining our Patreon to support our channel. Don't forget to like and subscribe so that you never miss a new video. We hope you enjoyed today's episode, and as always, thank you for watching.
That's our ring. Time for Lum and Abner, brought to you by the makers of Alka-Seltzer. Well, yesterday, Lum failed to reach a decision whether to contact Miss Emaline in accord with the school board's instructions and thus risk the consequences of the restraining injunction she threatened to get out against him, or to ignore the whole thing and risk losing his job as president of the school board. Today, however, is the deadline, and he has no more time in which to decide. Well, we'll soon see what happens next. And now let's see what's going on down in Pine Ridge. Well, as we look in on the little community today, we find Abner and Grandpappy Spears in the Jot-'em-Down store discussing Lum's plight.
You mean Lum's over there talking to Miss Emaline right now?
Yeah, that's where he's at, Grandpap.
Went over there in injunctions or no injunctions, huh?
Well, see, he figured that's just about all he could do. The whole school board was depending on him to have a talk with Miss Emaline to try to get her to take back that resignation that she handed in.
Yeah, that's what she said.
And then he knowed, too, that when the story come out why she was resigning, why, everybody in town would always put the blame right on him for it. They'd say he was the cause of Pine Ridge losing the best teacher it ever had.
Well, yeah, she is a good one. So they say, anyway. I wouldn't know firsthand. I ain't in school no more.
Why, of course not. You're way under too old for that. It wouldn't hurt you a little.
But I do hate to see Lum go to jail over this.
Well, I don't know where he will or not, Grandpap. I got my doubts about it.
What about that injunction she claims she's going to get out against him? Said if Lum so much as tried to talk to her even, she'd have him slapped in jail.
Yeah, I know, but I don't think if it come right down to it, she'd actually do that, though. She's a pretty nice woman.
Well, yeah, she is.
No, Lum won't go to jail. I ain't scared of that at all.
Well, I don't know. Lum's bad luck. I wouldn't be a bit surprised to see him behind the bar sooner or later. You know how things always turn out for him.
Well, yeah, you're right about that. He generally does get the poor end of things.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
That man was born to have trouble, I do believe.
Yeah.
Can't think of nothing that ever turned out good for him.
Well, now that you mention it, I don't believe I can either.
He's just an unlucky varmint, that's all there are to it.
Yeah, I almost wish now I'd have talked him out of going over there.
Well, it don't make no difference. It was a mistake for him to go over there, all right, but it'd have been just as big a mistake for him not to go. The fates are just against that man.
Well, who?
The fates.
I don't believe I know him. That's some new family moved in here.
No family, silly. It's just, fates. Fates, that's all I know. You've heard folks say fates is against him.
Well, I heard you say it just now, but what does it mean? Who are these fates?
Well, they ain't people, Abner. They're things, like elements.
Elephants? Has he got one of them mad at him, too?
Elements.
Doggies, that's bad. Them things never forget nothing. They'll carry that grudge down to their grave with, I know a feller again.
No, I never said nothing about elephants. I said elements.
What are them?
I don't know. Just drap it. All I know is that Lum is the unluckiest one human I ever knowed.
Well, if he's got all them things against him, he is unlucky. He's worse off than I ever allowed he was.
Oh, he is. Ain't no two ways about it. Unluckiest one human that ever drawed breath, I know.
Doggies, I just hope he ain't having too much trouble right now.
Oh, I shudder to think about it.
Well, there's one good thing about this, Grandpap. Leastways, he'll get this mix-up with Miss Emaline settled, even if it does turn out bad.
Yeah, but with Lum, it won't end there.
It won't?
Why, sure not. Settling this will just push him into some other trouble. You mind what I tell you?
Like going to jail, you mean?
Oh, for him, going to jail will be getting off easy.
Well, what else do you think could happen to him?
No telling. With Lum, might nigh anything could happen.
Well, what, for instance?
Oh, I don't know. He'll say the wrong thing. She'll get even madder at him. Or she'll resign, and before she leaves, burn down the schoolhouse, and Lum will get blamed for it or something.
Now, Lum wouldn't burn down the schoolhouse. Anybody knows that.
Of course not. Lum never aims on doing nothing wrong. Things just turn out that way for him.
Yeah.
He's the unluckiest one human that ever drawed breath.
Yeah. To hear you tell it, he sure is.
Yeah. Ain't I right?
Well, In a way, I reckon you are, Grandpap. He is unlucky.
He never meant to do nothing wrong when he started this whole thing. Just said the wrong thing.
Yeah. Of course, now, he never ought to have told Miss Emaline that he knowed the president of a railroad company. But on the other hand, now, how did he know that she was going to need somebody to help her get a train reservation the next day?
That's what I mean. That's just what I mean. Things just work out that way for long. That's fate coming in again.
Where? Oh, no, you're wrong, Grandpap. That's Mousy coming in there.
Huh?
Mousy Gray, you know him. I don't know why you never recognized him. You ought to get some new spectacles.
I can see just as good as you can. Better even. What I'm talking about.
Yeah, howdy, Mousy. Come on in.
Yeah, proud to see you, Mousy.
Oh, hello, Abner. Hello, Mr. Spears. What can we do for you today, Mousy? Say we got some soap powders in today, Mousy.
Hey, I better get some of that for Charity, Abner. She's been hollering her pigeon-toed head off for some of that.
Well, I guess I'd better get some, too. For Gussie, that is.
Yeah. By the way, how is she, Gussie?
Oh, fine.
Uh-huh, that's nice.
Yeah, here's your soap powders now. Anything else, Mousy? No, sir. See, I really didn't come in to buy anything, Abner. I just wondered if one of you fellas would take this to the lodge meeting with you tonight.
Well, what is that, Mousy?
Why, it's the minutes of the last meeting.
Oh, well, ain't you going?
No, sir.
Well, you ought to. You're the grand exalted keeper of the scroll.
Yes, sir.
Well, why ain't you going then?
Well, I was going, but, well, I'm having shoe trouble again.
You mean they hurt your feet?
No, sir, I can't find where Gussie hides them.
Oh, I see.
When you get over there tonight, well, tell them if the minutes of the last meeting are not right, why, I'll be happy to change them.
Well, why wouldn't they be right? You was there, wasn't you?
No, sir.
Well, why wasn't you?
Well, shoe trouble.
Oh.
Well, how'd you write down these minutes if you weren't there, Mousy?
Yeah.
Well, I got most of them from Gussie.
From Gussie?
Yes, sir.
She wasn't at the lodge meeting.
Well, see, she got them direct from Miss Pomeroy.
Miss Pomeroy?
She ain't a member. That lodge is just for men folk.
Why, of course it is.
Yes, sir, but see, Miss Pomeroy got it direct from Mr. Pomeroy, and he's a member.
Jimmy, wait a minute. That stuff that goes on at the lodge meetings is all secret stuff.
Yes, sir, I know it is. I haven't let a single soul read these minutes.
Oh, well, that's different.
Well, here they are, and I certainly appreciate you fellas helping me out.
Oh, don't mention it. Don't mention it.
Well, I guess I'd better get on home, or Gussie will miss me.
Yeah. So long, Mousy.
Yeah, so long, Mousy.
I bet Gussie don't never miss him. With nothing.
Yeah, poor Mousy. I feel sorrowful for him. The life that feller leads.
Oh, yeah, it's a shame. It is a shame. Can't call his soul his own.
You could tell he
More
was
shoe trouble.
dying to go to that lodge meeting tonight. Ain't no one thing he loves better than to stand up there in front of that lodge and read off them minutes.
Oh, I know it. I know it. That woman of his makes him lead a dog's life.
Yeah.
It's a shame he ever got married.
Oh, yeah.
Very odd. He's not letting a man get out of her sight long enough to go to a little old lodge meeting.
Why, it's plumb ridiculous. Oh, say, speaking of them minutes, you might as well take them with you, Grandpap.
Well, why don't you go ahead and take them, Abner?
Oh, I don't know. Well, there's just a chance that I might not get there myself.
Might not, huh?
No, so here, you just take them right along with you.
Well, I don't know, Abner. I ain't sure that I'm going to the meeting. Got some other stuff I might want to do around home.
Other stuff?
Yeah.
You mean charity?
Sorter.
Oh.
Why ain't you going? Elizabeth?
Sorter. It ain't that she won't let me go. Exactly. I could go.
Oh, I could too, first that goes.
But I just figured it'd be a heap easier not to go and to have to listen to all that join for the next week.
And healthier.
Seems awful strange that you can go out any night you want to, but I have to sit home darning your socks.
Why, you never darn no socks for me.
That's Elizabeth talking.
I know. Yeah, I get the same flat-footed stuff. It ain't worth it. You know, Abner, when you come right down to it, me and you ain't a whole lot better off than old Mousy Gray.
Do you know any married man that is?
Abner, tell me, confidential, if you had it to do over again, would you? Or would you stay a bachelor? Well, don't tell the truth. I won't repeat it. Well, I will say now, there's times when I sort of think maybe being a bachelor has a lot of advantages. Yeah, you take, for instance, Ed Wilford. Ed. There's a lucky man. When he wants to go out of an evening, there ain't a soul in the world he has to ask. Just goes anywhere he wants to. Does anything he wants to. His own boss. Yeah, wait a minute. There comes poor old Lum. Doggone, I just dread to hear what he's going to tell us. Oh. Howdy, Lum. How did your meeting with Miss Emaline come out?
Granny, it couldn't have come out better. Got everything all fixed up.
Fixed up?
And what's more, you may be looking at the future Mr. Eddards.
Future Mr. Eddards?
Well, don't be surprised if wedding bells ring for me after all.
For the land sakes, well, tell us what happened, Lum.
Well, I ain't got time right now. I've got to go report to the school board. Oh. I'll see you fellers later.
Yeah, all right. Well, I do know. Did you hear what he said, Grandpap? Wedding bell.
Well, there you are, just like I was saying. That Lum is the unluckiest one human that ever drawed breath. Out of one batch of trouble into something worse.
Maybe Grandpap is right. When Lum thinks he's done something right, things are sure to turn out wrong. So join us again on our next regular visit down in Pine Ridge.
You are now tuned into Then Radio. If you enjoy our videos, we ask that you consider joining our Patreon to support our channel. Don't forget to like and subscribe so that you never miss a new video. We hope you enjoyed today's episode, and as always, thank you for watching.
That's our ring. Time for Lum and Abner, brought to you by the makers of Alka-Seltzer. Well, Lum was forced into a showdown yesterday in his task of having a talk with Miss Emaline to try to persuade her to withdraw her resignation as schoolteacher. In spite of the threatened injunction against him, Lum went to see Miss Emaline with apparently wonderful results, for he returned to the store a happy man. Well, we'll soon see what happens next. And now let's see what's going on down in Pine Ridge. Well, as we look in on the little community today, we find the old fellows in their jot-em-down store. Lum is talking on the telephone. Listen.
Oh, well, it weren't so much, Ezra. You just have to know how to handle situations like that, so. It just takes a little brain work mixed up with some psychology, and that just happens to be two of my strong points. Huh. Well, yeah, I'm proud it's straightened out, too, Ezra, and from now on, there ain't a thing to worry about. Leastways, not as long as the school board's got me for president.
Brag.
Well, much obliged for calling, Ezra.
Gina, that's right.
All right, fine. Goodbye. As them board members can't get over what a good job I done in talking Miss Emaline out of resigning.
Yeah, that's the third one of them that's called up today, ain't it?
Well, I'll say one thing. They know they got a president now.
Yeah, just how did you talk Miss Emaline out of resigning, Lum? You ain't settled down long enough since yesterday to tell me nothing.
Well, I just mixed up a little brain work with a little psychology.
Yeah, I know all about that, but just tell me what you actual done. Exactly what did you say to her?
Oh, I don't recollect my exact words.
Well, just give me a rough idea. Did you say, please don't resign, or what?
Well, let's see. It's all confidential stuff, I think.
Well, I'd love to know what you said. Whatever it was, it must have been awful good. 'Cause when you went over there, you was afeard you'd get thrown in jail just for talking to her, and then when you come back, you was raving about wedding bells.
Yeah.
So you must have said something pretty good. Now, what was it? Come on now, Lum, tell me.
Well, I don't want to talk about it.
Tell me.
It just sounded like I was bragging on myself.
Well, you oughtn't to mind doing it then. Come on now, what was it?
Oh, I forget now.
Think hard. Did you come right out flat-footed and ask her to marry you?
Well, no.
Did she ask you to marry her?
No, of course not, silly.
Well, who asked who what?
Abner, I don't know.
Did you ask her to be engaged?
No.
Did you sort of hint around?
Well, no.
For the land's sakes, and whatever give you the idea that wedding bells are going to ring for you, Lum?
Well, Abner, that's just one of them things you can tell without no words being spoke twixt the parties.
I don't know. I believe I'd rather have a little something more definite to go on than that.
Well, that look in her eyes was definite enough for me.
It was.
I could see the love light burning in them.
You could, huh?
Oh, yeah. Looked like a couple of bonfires, mightn't I?
Well, did you hold her hand, Lum?
Oh, for pity's sakes, Abner, such talk.
Well, what did you do? What did you say? Oh, me, as near as I can tell, all you done is stand there looking at the bonfires and saying nothing twixt you.
No, it weren't that bad.
Well, what did she say then? Now, one of you must have talked, Lum.
Well, she started out by saying she's awful sorry for the way she'd been acting towards me.
Said she's sorry, huh?
Yeah. That she was ashamed of herself the way she'd carried on, and said she never wanted to resign her job at all. Claimed she just said that in a fit of tempers.
Yeah? Well, what excuse did she have for getting that injunctions out again you?
Oh, she never actually done that.
Oh.
No, she just told you over the phone that day that she's going to.
Oh, bluffing.
Never meant it, though.
Why, that rascal.
Fact is, she asked me to forgive her for that and everything else.
Did she actually say that?
Oh, yeah. Said the whole thing was her fault.
Her fault?
And I said, no, it wasn't. It's my fault.
Oh.
She said it were not my fault, and I said it was. Finally, I got her to agree with me. I tell you, Abner, there's a wonderful woman.
You mean that you got her to agree it was your fault, huh?
Yeah.
Oh.
The whole thing started when I exaggerated about me knowing the president of a railroad.
Well, now, Lum, that was a little more than exaggerating, wasn't it? You don't know nobody that works for a railroad, let alone the president. I'll bet you don't know a gandy dancer even on a railroad.
Well, I've rode on trains, though.
Oh, yeah.
Talked to news butches. Struck up acquaintance, sort of.
Yeah.
For all you know, one of them news butches might have worked up to be president.
If he sold them grapes at the same price he tried to get from me, he might own the railroad by this time.
Oh, I admit I exaggerate. No doubts about it.
Yeah, I see thee. No doubts about it, all right.
But I told Miss Emaline that I weren't never going to exaggerate again if I lived to be 182-year-old.
You'll never make it.
And she said she thought that was a good resolve for me to make.
Well, I doggy she's right. Now, there's one thing that gets you into most of your trouble, that exaggerating, Lum.
I know it, Abner, but that's all over now. I'm a changed man.
You can't get on the telephone and talk to some woman without you start telling her some of the outlandishest things about yourself I ever hear.
Oh, boy, it ain't that bad.
It is, done it. I've stood here and listened to you tell Miss Emaline and Miss Fredericks before her and Evelina Shoes before her that you was a cousin of some King Eddards and I don't know what all.
Yeah, well, that was exaggerating.
Why, of course.
Yeah, I ain't a cousin.
Of course not.
Just a descendant of the King Eddards' Arkansas branch.
Oh.
But I tell you, I'm all done with that stuff now, Abner.
Well, I hope so.
From now on, when I say something, you can just put dependence on it being undiluted truth. Not even a little bit exaggerate.
Well, hooray for you.
You know, Abner, I feel like a changed man already.
You do?
I sure do. And I've got her to thank for it. She's the one I'm doing this for.
Well, I don't see where it makes any difference who you're doing it for, just so you do it, Lum.
Oh, I tell you, me and her had a wonderful talk. We understand one another now.
Well.
Frank Foster won't have a chance in the wide world with her now.
He won't?
Yes, it looks like clear sailings for L. Eddards. I'm running on the inside track now. Got out in front and improved my position.
Well, now, make up your mind. Are you afoot or afloat? One time you're sailing, now you're running.
I ain't neither one. I'm flying.
Flying?
And, Abner, I want to do something nice for her. Something to show her how I appreciate all she's did for me.
Well, how about a nice box of peanut brittle, send it over there?
No, I want to do something different this time.
Well, if you want to go whole hog, you can get some of them chocolate-covered cherries down there.
No, I mean, I want to take her out someplace. Show her a good time.
Oh.
Take her out to supper. Maybe even go someplace after supper.
All in one night?
Oh, yeah, I want to do this up right.
Well, let's see. could take her down to Luke Spears' lunchroom to start off with, I guess.
Oh, I'd rather go someplace where I can get something fancy.
Yeah, that's what I mean. You can get a dandy hot beef sandwich there now. Them's always good.
Yeah, that is nice, but I don't know.
Lots of gravy on them. That old Luke, he floats them good. And Luke's been squeezing out some of the outdoingest designs with them mashed potatoes lately. Fancy.
Yeah, I know, but I've had that. I'd like something different.
Different? Well, I believe he's starting to have some pork down there now. You can get a hot pork sandwich.
Well, I favor the beef myself.
Well, mix them up then. You can have hot beef and she can have hot pork.
No, that still ain't fancy enough.
Oh.
Wish there's some big party I could take her to.
Party?
You don't know of any parties anybody's having, do you, Abner?
I don't believe I do.
You wouldn't want to put on a party over at your place, would you?
Well, no, Elizabeth ain't done with her fall plowing. Doggies, wait a minute. I know something, though. There's a big box supper and roller skating party out at Pin Oak Pavilion.
When's that going to be?
I don't know. Sometime this week, though. Of course, I don't reckon you'd be interested in that, though.
I don't know why not.
Well, roller skating, I mean. Of course, you could go for the box supper part of it, I reckon.
Sure. I just want someplace to go that's got good victuals and bright lights and all that.
Yeah, well, they bought some new lanterns in here the other day. They're going to be bright.
Someplace I can be salt with her.
Yeah, carry your own lantern then. Why don't you call her up and ask her, Lum?
Grannis, I believe I will. Right this minute.
For the land sakes, what's come over you? All as before, when I tried to get you to call her up, you practical run out the back door.
I told you I'm a changed man.
Oh, doggy, you
I ain't scared of telephones no more. Wait.
Here's
Hello, Miss
me,
Emaline. This is Lummy.
That.
Oh, you did.
That's where I take it.
Recognize my voice, Abner.
Well, that ain't nothing. I can do that.
How are you? Well, that's good. That's just dandy fine.
Little Lummy.
I understand there's going to be a box supper and roller skating party at the Pin Oaks Pavilion this week.
It's the sweetest little thing I ever saw.
You heard about it, huh? Well, I hadn't thought so much about the roller skating part, but I thought... How's that?
Adam's apple bounce it is.
Frank Foster? Why, he couldn't learn a body nothing.
Uh-oh.
Listen, if you want somebody to learn you how to roller skate, just talk to me.
Oh, my.
Why, of course I can.
Not long. Be careful now.
Why, I've known how to roller skate since before I could walk.
Recollect
Fact is, I was a champion skater once. I believe, sort of. Why, it was over in Oklahoma, I believe. I done figure eights and figure nines and final got up to figure 10 and all that stuff.
You couldn't stand up long enough to make a figure one with two crutches.
Why, no, you wouldn't be clumsy. I could learn you how in no time at all.
Oh, my.
Why, I'd be proud to.
Yeah, Lummy,
all right, fine. It's a date then. Well, good for you, or me, or both. I'll see you before then, won't I? All right, Miss Emaline. Goodbye, honey.
What was that you said after you hung up?
Huh? Oh, nothing. Granny, it's a wonderful world, Abner. Wonderful world.
Yeah, sure is, champ.
Yeah, champ.
That's what you just told Miss Emaline. You're the champion skater of Oklahoma.
Did I tell her that, showing up?
Yeah, and furthermore, you're going to learn her how to skate.
Oh, my goodness. Abner, I ain't never been on a pair of roller skates in my whole life. Dad, blame it, I did it again.
Well, I'm afraid Lum is a perennial leaper out of frying pans. And the fire he's jumped into this time will probably prove as hot as any of them. So join us on our next regular visit down in Pine Ridge.
You are now tuned into Then Radio. If you enjoy our videos, we ask that you consider joining our Patreon to support our channel. Don't forget to like and subscribe so that you never miss a new video. We hope you enjoyed today's episode, and as always, thank you for watching.
That's our ring. Time for Lum and Abner, brought to you by the makers of Alka-Seltzer. But yesterday, after Lum got his differences with Miss Emaline all nicely patched up, he asked her for a date to a box thumper and roller skating party at Pin Oaks Pavilion. But before he finished the phone call, he somehow had told her that he was a former skating champion and that he'd be proud to teach her to skate. Well, needless to say, he's never been on a pair of skates in his life. Well, we'll soon see what happens next. And now let's see what's going on down in Pine Ridge. Well, as we look in on the old community today, we find the fellows in the Jot 'em Down store. Lum, a pair of roller skates strapped to his feet, is sitting on the floor. Listen.
Well, get up, Lum. Don't just sit there on the floor. You can't learn how to roller skate sitting down now. I told you that.
Well, I'm just resting for a minute, Abner.
Fact is, I don't believe you're ever going to learn, Lum. You better give up this idea.
I can't give it up. I'm taking Miss Emaline to that party out at Pin Oaks Pavilion, and I promised her I'd learn her how to roller skate. Now, Grannies, I'm going to do it if it's the last thing I ever do.
Well, another half hour of this, and it will be the last thing you ever do.
Oh, don't be so skeptical. I'll get it. Come on, help me up.
All right, grab hold. Come on now.
Oh, my aching back. My back.
You wouldn't be in this mix-up if you hadn't went and told Miss Emaline you was a roller skating champion, Oklahoma.
Yeah, it's too late to worry about that now. Done told her, so now I'm stuck with it. Hold me tighter, Abner.
I've got
my
you.
feet slipping again.
I'm holding you as tight as I can. Doggies, I'm tired, Lum.
Well, what are you tired for? All you did is just push me around a little bit.
It ain't the pushing I mind. It's that everlasting picking you up that's wearing me out.
Well, I ain't gonna fall no more, I don't think. All right, I'm ready. Let's
hold it now.
Try it again now, but go easy this time.
All right. Here it goes now. Here it goes.
Easy, I said.
We're going. Just watch your feet now. They're going off in different directions again.
Well, how are you going to keep them from doing that?
Well, aim them both at the same thing. Straighten them up.
I don't seem to have no control over them.
Well, bend your legs a little bit.
Foot gets to going in one direction, I can't stop it.
You got your legs stiff as a couple of boards, and straighten yourself up.
All right, how's it?
Well, that's better.
Well, don't let go of me.
Now you're going.
Hey, look at
the land sakes, Lum. Look what you did to the canned tomatoes, and I worked all morning stacking them up pretty that way.
Well, it's your own fault you oughtn't to let go of me.
Well, Lord, me, you've got to learn to skate by yourself, Lum. I can't go out there to the pavilions with you and push you around the floor all night.
No, I guess that's right.
That'd look fine, me pushing a champion roller skater Oklahoma around while he learns his lady friend how to skate.
Well, let's see. Maybe we better figure out some other system here.
Well, that's a good idea. And I think I know just the system, too. You stay here and I'll go home.
No, now, wait a minute, Abner. You've got to help me.
Lum, I've told you everything I know about roller skating, and you still don't seem to catch on to it.
Well, I'll get it. You'll just be using the wrong tic-tacs is all. How'd you learn how to skate?
Oh, Lummy, that's so long ago I don't recollect. Just come to me natural, I reckon.
Well, there must be some way of learning a body to do it.
Well, if there is, I don't know. Doggies, wait a minute. Wait just a minute. I just happen to recollect something.
Well, good.
In a carnival one time, I seen a fella learning a bear how to skate.
A bear?
Yes, sir. Doggies, if a bear can learn it, you can too, Lum. You're just as smart as any bear there is.
Well, now, wait a minute.
No, sir, that's the truth. When it comes to brains, I'll put you up against any bear you can name. Any two bears.
Well, I know that.
That's the way I like to hear you talk. Now you're getting confidence in yourself. Now, here's the way I seen that feller do it in the carnival. He tied a rope around the bear's neck and then led him around.
All right, just stop right where you're at.
Huh?
I ain't going to have no rope tied around my neck. I can tell you that right here and now.
Well, you wouldn't have to wear the rope to the party, Lum. We could take it off before we got there.
I don't want no rope on my neck at no time.
Well, I mean,
nervous.
Just wear it while I'm learning you how to skate. Then I'll pull you around the store. Be a heap easier than picking you up all the time.
Now, them things dangerous around your neck. I had an uncle once that died with one of them on there.
Well, you ain't stole no horses, old Lum. I'm just going to learn you how to
I ain't no bear.
Lum, I know that. I can tell that easy. You're a heap skinnier than a bear. Well, I will say, though, that you get in about the same position when you skate. You kind of lean forward with your arms stretched out in front of you. If you had a fur on, doggies, I don't know where I could tell a difference.
All right, Abner, you can just stop them smart remarks right now.
You don't sleep all winter, do you?
You don't know how serious a matter this is. If Miss Emaline finds out I exaggerated again, it'd just be the end of everything. Come on now, you just got to help me.
Well, I still think that rope id'd be... wait a minute. There comes Squire Skimp. Maybe he knows how to roller skate.
Abner, don't you even mention this to Squire.
Huh?
And get them skates off of me quick, or get me up here one.
Yeah, all right, here, I'll unstrap them. I don't see what you're worried about, though.
Well, that'd look fine. The town's leading merchant wearing a pair of roller skates during business hours. Abner, hurry up.
Well, I'm trying. I can't get them undid. These buckles are stuck or something.
Well, do something. I can't let Squire see me this way.
I know what I'm... Wait a minute. I know what to do. Get behind the counter, Lum. He can't see your feet when you're back there.
Yeah, that's a good idea. Well, help me here. Now,
right,
push me back there.
Well, try to keep your feet going in the same direction.
I'm doing the best I know how.
We ain't got time for that spread formation. Come on, get them together. Grab hold of the counter there. That'll help.
Yeah, I can make it all right now.
Well, gentlemen, splendid day.
Yeah, howdy, Squire. Come on in. What can we do for you?
Oh, not a thing, Abner. I just want to see Lum.
Well, he's right. Hey, Lum? Lum, where are you? He's here just a minute. Oh, there he is. See him there, Squire?
No, where?
Right there, with his head sticking over the counter. Lum, Squire wants to see you.
Oh, howdy, Squire.
What in the world are you doing down there, Lum?
Oh, not much. Just marking some prices on some stuff.
Oh, yeah, well, come on out here, Lum. I want to talk to you.
Well, I'm pretty busy right now, Squire. Can't you talk to me from there?
Well, this may take a little time, Lum. I'd like to sit down and have a nice, good discussion with you.
Well, yeah, couldn't we discuss this some other time? I've just got to get these prices marked on here today.
Well, I'll be proud to do that for you, Lum. Come on out and talk to Squire.
Abner, for goodness sake, shut up.
What I want to talk to you about, Lum, is your accident insurance.
Accident insurance?
Yes, your present policy has expired, and, you never can tell when you'll have a fall of some kind.
Yes, special, Lum.
Abner, watch yourself.
Now, we have a brand new policy that beats the old one all holler, Lum. So now, if you're interested in renewing, I recommend it very highly to you.
Well, I am interested, more than you know.
Well, fine. You just step right out here and put your John Henry on the dotted line. I'll take care of everything else for you.
Yeah, well, couldn't we do it some other time?
Lum, this is a matter that a man shouldn't put off.
Well, I'll tell you what, Squire. If you're going to be in your office, I'll drop around and see you in about a half hour.
Well, all right, but don't make it any later than that, Lum. I've got to go over to Olden and close a little real estate deal there this afternoon.
Well, don't worry. I'll be there. Fact is, I might even take out 2 policies.
Well, fine. Now, that's the way I like to hear you talk. Well, I'll see you over at the office then, Lum.
Yeah, all right.
Yeah, so long, Squire.
All right, Abner, come over here and help me get up now.
Can't you even get up by yourself? Doggy, you look silly with just your head sticking over the counter there. Why didn't you stand up? He couldn't seen you had on roller skates.
Well, to tell the truth, I don't know where I can or not. I might have broke a leg on that last fall.
Broke a leg? Lord me, why didn't you say something, Lum?
Well, I was feared to after Squire said my accident insurance had expired.
Oh?
Never wanted to take a chance like that.
No, that's right. Well, I don't blame you. Here, let me help you up. Which leg is it?
I don't know. Can't even tell that. That's how bad off I am. Easy, Abner. Easy.
Yeah, there you are. Both of your legs look pretty straight, Lum. I don't believe they're broke.
No, I guess not. They feel all right now.
Yeah, you're wiggling them. That's all right.
Yes, sir. I don't believe I'm ever going to learn to roller skate, though.
Amen.
Maybe I better call Miss Emaline and talk her out of this skating party.
That's the first sensible thing you've said all day.
Yeah, push me over to the phone, Abner.
All right, I'm glad to do it. Here, come on now. Here we go.
I don't know just what excuse I'll use, but I can see right now I weren't cut out to be a roller skater.
Well, that's been my idea on the subject all along. Here, grab hold of the phone before you go past it, Lum.
You better hold on to me.
Well, grab it.
Yeah, I got it, but I can't hang here.
Well, go ahead. I got you, doggy.
Feet roll out from under me. Here I'll be hanging.
You're gonna sail right by. Yeah, stand up there. That's our boy.
She ain't gonna be too disappointed. Wished I could think of some place else to take her instead. I don't believe she'd like roller skating no way.
Not with you, she wouldn't.
Wait a minute. Hello?
Got to hold you up all night.
Is this Miss Emaline? This is Lummy.
Oh, Lummy.
Lum. Yeah.
Killer Eddards, you ought to call it.
Say, about that skating party out at the pavilion, I was wondering if you actually wanted to go to such a thing as that.
Sit down and skate with Lum. That'd be a lot of fun.
Well, because I thought maybe you'd rather go somewhere else.
Anything.
Why can't we? Oh. Oh, my. Yeah. Yeah, that's wonderful. All right, Miss Emaline. Goodbye.
What in the world happened to you?
Do you know what?
Huh?
Miss Emaline told that about me being the champion skater of Oklahoma, so they got a big surprise for me.
Surprise?
Yeah, at the party, they're going to call on me to give a fancy skating exhibition.
Skating exhibition, you?
Yes, sir, me. Abner, don't let go of me. There goes my feet again. Look out, look out.
Well, personally, I wouldn't miss that exhibition for anything in the world. So join us again on our next regular visit down in Pine Ridge. Friends, the Chinese...
You are now tuned into Then Radio. If you enjoy our videos, we ask that you consider joining our Patreon to support our channel. Don't forget to like and subscribe so that you never miss a new video. We hope you enjoyed today's episode, and as always, thank you for watching.
That's our ring. Time for Lum and Abner, brought to you by the makers of Miles Nervine and Alka-Seltzer. As you know, poor Lum unintentionally talked himself into being asked to give a skating exhibition at the Saturday night box supper and roller skating party. And then, with Abner's doubtful aid, Lum spent the 2 days preceding the affair trying to master the art of roller skating, with no success whatsoever. Well, we'll soon see what happens next. And now let's see what's going on down in Pine Ridge. Well, as we look in on the little community today, we find Abner in the Jot 'em Down store telling Grandpappy Spears all about the colorful Saturday night party. Listen.
Yeah, I tell you, Grandpap, you just ought to have been there Saturday night.
Yeah, I wish now I would have went.
Oh, that Lum was the out-cappingest thing you ever seen.
Well,
Well, he got out there in the middle of the floor and put on the dadgumdest roller skating exhibit that's ever been put on, I do believe.
well, I'll be a monkey's pigeon-toed uncle.
Yeah, sort of a comical exhibit, you might call it, I reckon.
Well, sir, I never knowed Lum could even roller skate.
I never knew. Fact is, a few days ago, he acted like he never knowed how. He was having me try to learn him here at the store.
Just fooling, huh?
Oh, it must have been. More like they wanted to surprise me and everybody else, you know.
Well, that sounds like old Lum.
Yeah, why, even up to Saturday night, he kept trying to make out like he couldn't skate. He'd taken Miss Emaline, you know, and he wouldn't even skate with her. Just sit there in a corner with his skates on all evening.
Just putting on, huh?
Yeah. And when they called on him to get out there and give his exhibit, why, he acted like he weren't going to do it. Fact is, I had to stand him up and shove him right out there on the floor.
For the law me sake.
But once he got out there, my doggies, he done some of the outdoingest skating I ever seen. Turned and twisted and twirled and done flip-flops, skated on one foot, and I don't know what all.
Oh, I wished I could have saw that. Why in tarnation didn't I go?
Yeah, you sure missed something, I'll say that.
Reckon we could get him to do it again?
Well, I don't know. He seems to be pretty modest about this skating.
Well, now, that part don't sound like Lum, that modest business.
No, it don't. But somehow or other, he's sensitive about his skating. Fact is, he wound up his act by diving right out of a window there at the pavilion. We never did see him again.
Dived out of a window?
Yeah.
Right through the glass?
Well, no, there ain't no glass in them windows out there. It's a sort of an open-air pavilion, I reckon you'd call it.
Oh, well, you mean he never showed up again after that?
No. And you ought to hear it. Everybody clap and cheer and whistle and stomp their feet trying to get him to come back and put on an encore.
But he wouldn't do it, huh?
No. Just too modest, looks like. Me and Elizabeth had to take Miss Emaline home. Fact is, Lum never even showed up at church yesterday. And it's too bad he never, because everybody was talking about it.
I know it.
Everybody said it was the wonderfulest skating they'd ever seen, and the funniest.
Yeah, that's where I heard about it. That's why I come over here to ask you about it this morning. Just couldn't believe it.
No.
Lum never seemed to me like the athletics type.
Well, he never did to me neither. But doggone, I've changed my mind. There's the spryest one human in the world. Regular jackrabbit on wheels, that's what he is.
Well, what I can't see is why they ever called on him to give an exhibit in the first place.
Well, see, he was bragging to Miss Emaline one day and told her that he was a roller skating champion Oklahoman. I thought he was just joshing at the time, but I can see now he must have been telling the truth.
Oh, undoubtedly.
Why, sure.
Well, sir, you just never can tell about people.
No.
Can't tell how fat a rooster is by looking at him in the face. I've always said that.
Yeah, well, that's right.
To look at old Lum, you never in this world would think... Wait a minute. Who's that old man heading across the street there? See out yonder? All bent over, carrying a cane.
Oh.
Looks familiar.
I don't believe I... Why, that's Lum.
Lum?
Yes, sir.
A skating champ?
Yeah.
All bent over that way?
Yeah, oh, wait a minute. I bet you I know. That's just another one of his acts he's putting on.
Oh.
You know, I believe that Lum's getting to be a sort of a comical feller.
Yeah, a card, huh?
Yeah. Yes, sir, I'm sort of glad to see it, too, Grandpap. Lum's always been such a solemn sort of a feller. I'm just glad to see him liven up a little.
Yeah, he's always been too serious. It's a good change for him, I believe.
Yeah, more like this on account of Miss Emaline. Way them two are getting along now, you know. Here he comes.
They're doing good now.
Oh, yes, they're in love, I reckon.
Well.
Lum says they are. I bet that old Lum, he'll have a joke of some sort to tell.
Yeah, more likely.
Yeah, howdy, champ, old boy.
Oh, me.
Look at him, Grandpap. Acting like he's 110 years old.
He killed me.
Yeah, what are you using that cane for, Lum?
To stand up with, natural.
Yeah, that's it.
A fine howdy do. Stand there laughing at a man that's practical dying.
Listen to that practical guy.
Cut it out, Lum. You're killing us.
Oh, Lordy.
All right, just cut that out now. I know what you and everybody else thinks about me.
And you deserve it too, Lum.
Well, maybe I do, but I'd just as lief not hear any more about it.
See how modest he is.
Yeah, when are you going to put on another exhibit, Lum? All right, Grandpap, you can just cut that out now.
No use, Grandpap. He's just too modest.
Abner, cut out that whispering and get me some pillars.
Pillars? What do you want them for?
You know good and well what I want them for. I want to sit down.
Huh?
And hurry up before I fall down.
Oh, yeah. I thought you were just joshing there, fella.
Yeah, I reckon that trick skating does sort of wear a feller out. All right, Grandpap, that's enough of that. Sorry I missed it, Lum. Everybody was talking about it at church yesterday. That's just what I figured, and that's why I never went. Yes, sir, I don't know why you feel that way, Lum. Personal, I like to have folks cast compliments at me. Compliments? Yeah, everybody swore up and down that was the greatest act they'd ever saw. Listen, Grandpap, if you think you're joshing anybody, you can just stop right now. I ain't joshing. You already heard all the nice things they said about you. Just ask Abner there.
Yeah, Lum, they bragged on you something wonderful. Even more than Miss Emaline done the other night after you left. Here's your pillars.
Yeah, put them in the rocker there.
Oh, yeah,
Get the cat out there.
Get out of here, Geraldine. Get on back there to your kitten's house. You don't now.
You say Miss Emaline bragged on me?
Why, sure. Yes, sir, you're her hero, Lum.
Well, if that don't beat all.
Lum, I want you to tell me something now. Be honest. So what did you keep that from me for? Why didn't you tell me you could skate like that? Well, I never dreamed you could do it.
Well, to be honest, I never neither till Saturday night. And you sure must have cut a fancy figure the way folks was talking about it.
Oh, wonderful.
Well, Grandpap, the whole thing's a mistake. I never could skate, and I still can't.
Why, Lum Eddards, how can you sit there and say a thing like that after the way you spin and twisted around on that floor the other night? Any man that can do that, that shows he's an expert. You're bound to be, Lum.
Well, I'm telling you, I ain't no expert. Far from it.
Oh, now, Lum, you're just being too modest. That's your whole trouble.
Abner, you've got to believe me. Can't you see I'm telling the truth?
Oh,
All as before, I've sort of exaggerated about things, and every time I done it, it got me in trouble. But I'm done with all that now.
It's talk.
I am. From now on, I'm telling the truth regardless.
Well, gentlemen.
Oh, howdy, Squire.
How's everybody this fine day? How's our skating champion?
Now, listen, Squire.
By George, Lum, I want to compliment you.
Huh?
That was, without a doubt, the cleverest, most intricate skating act that I've ever seen. And I've seen a lot of them, too.
Well, Squire, to be right
Well, when I
honest,
was with the Sneed and Reedy Vaudeville circuit, we had skating acts galore, Lum. But I'll swear none of them compared with yours. Especially when you consider your age.
And to think I missed it.
Let me finish, Grandpap.
Go ahead.
Lum, I talked this over with both the school board members and Miss Emaline. So I'm coming to you with full authority. We want you, Lum, to be the school coach.
Well, it's a coach.
Yes, the coach, Lum. The athletic ability that you displayed the other night convinced us without a doubt that you're the man we need over there at the school.
Well, yeah, but Squire...
As you know, Lum...
I'm just a skater.
Well, Lum, anybody that can skate like that can do anything in the way of athletics. And, as you know, the Pine Ridge football team, Lum, hasn't made much of a show in the last few years. It took quite a drubbing from Hatfield last Saturday, in fact. 77 to nothing, I believe the score was.
On our signal.
Well, there was some argument about some of the referees' decisions, but it was their football we were using. We couldn't say much. But, Lum, I think it would do the town a world of good to have an up-and-coming football team here. Be good for business. Put the town on the map, you know.
Yeah, I agree with that, Squire.
Well, fine, Lum. That's what we want to hear you say. Put her there, Coach. Now, we'll all be rooting for you, too.
Well, honest, Squire, I don't believe I'm the man for the job.
Don't listen to him, Squire. He's just too modest for his own good. He's been that way all day.
Abner, keep out of this.
See there, what I tell you, Squire.
Yes, I know, but, Lum, we're thoroughly convinced that we've got our man. And we know that you'll lead the pink and green on to victory. Men, the school song. Onward, Pine Ridge, onward, Pine Ridge, hail to the pink and green. We will fight and fight and fight, oh, hail to the pink and green. Rah, rah, rah!
Well, now it's Coach Edwards. I wonder, will poor Lum's life never settle down into a normal, peaceful routine? Well, join us again in our next regular visit down in Pine Ridge.